Hello, welcome to the Viewer's Choice. I'm your host, Felicia. The title today is because we have all the tea coming up, but before we do that, we're going to handle some old business first. So,
host, Felicia.
Sorry.
The title today
Sorry.
is because we have all the tea coming up.
Yeah,
I'm a hot mess.
with me, oh, I can relate. With me is Chandra and Jalen. Thank you for being here.
Hey guys.
Hey, fine.
Sorry about the delay. Thank you for hanging in there with us. So yeah, how you guys doing?
It looks like Alex says that it's already a better hangout than Lori's. And we weren't even on. And we got Tucci on the trolls.
Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. Do you
Thank
want
you,
to, Jalen, if you want to type in side chat, I'll give you a wrench, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Go get him, Jalen. Help Tucci out. So we need to address family business first. That's how we should do it. We're at the table. Let's do it. Some shit went down. We all know that the hangout was a mess. And
yeah, wait. Well, now I got to choose down Jalen. One sec. Okay.
Yeah.
Add more. Okay. Woohoo. Okay. So, well, as you know, there's been some problems cropping up. I'm not really sure where to start, so
just start with your feelings and what you want to say.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
So, well, in the past, I felt like I was expressing to JJ that there was a problem and some tension between us, and I felt like she wasn't willing to reciprocate that same effort, and that's only from my perspective. I just want to lay that out there so that you guys know that, I felt pretty hurt the other night. Mm-hmm. And I just don't think that we need to constantly fight all the time between us. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's right. And I don't think it's even something that would be happening if not for a few hiccups. So that's the spirit that I came here tonight in, and I'm hoping that this can be like a way to start moving forward.
Yeah. And you guys handle your friendship, outside of the drama where it started.
Yeah.
And this is different. We all come together here, but we handle our friendships, aside from that.
Yeah. And yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm sad that it went public, and I wish that we had more of an opportunity to fix it together just between us. Yeah. That's what I hope to do going forward. And
I hope so too.
Yeah, I really hope to just mend the friendships that have been fractured or compromised in any way.
Well, it's impossible not to have some collateral damage when we've all gone through what we've been through. Right. I mean, everybody's been at each other's throats. People came in and tossed, everybody up in the air, and we all started looking at each other sideways, and there's some casualties, and we're not perfect. Bless you.
Yeah.
We make mistakes, and yeah, like
not perfect.
We got to own it, and all you can do is change and be better and be constantly growing and evolving. That's where I want to be, that's for sure. And I know you feel the same way.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess also to sort of address the direction of this channel, I just want to say, I guess moving forward, I know that I have to be more careful to tend to my friendships and to be especially more transparent to all of you guys in the community about how respectful I am of your privacy, and
Absolutely.
To allow you guys to know that if you come to me with information, I will keep it there. It goes no further.
And Fee, we've talked about it. You and I have a friendship we've had prior to me ever knowing you outside of YouTube. I wasn't on Twitter. I wasn't on Periscope. So I only knew you as a host of, YouTube. And we had talked. And then when I did come on Twitter and Periscope and we talked in DM, because obviously you have anonymity here. and you maintain that, and that's fine. That's your privacy. I'm more of a sharer. You know that about me.
Mhm.
But we don't talk on the phone. Like, we don't have each other's numbers, so we talk on here, or we talk in DM. And I have shared things with you, and you've shared things with me, and nothing I've ever said to you has ever been repeated. I've never heard it anywhere. Trust me, guys, I've told her some juicy shit you all would be dying to know. Paul would roll over like and flip his wig. Levi would clutch his pearls. You know,
Thank you. I
and
appreciate you saying that. Thank
yeah,
you.
I mean, we all screw up sometimes, and if you accidentally say something, all you can do is own it. But if you say something with no malice and you think you're in the right perspective or the right place, things flow a little more. And because of your position, I think anyway, not trying to put my feelings on you, but for
No, yeah.
me,
Same.
it probably bleeds the lines, I would think, between your personality on here and what we know about you as a host, and then on the other side of it, what we know about you as a friend, as a person.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's, I'm sure, hard. It's a hard line to negotiate.
I hate
Yeah.
to interrupt you guys, but I just want to say, for the people who are being, stone-hearted in their decision on Fee, I just want to say, give her a chance to at least explain everything
Yeah.
to you guys. Because if, let's say, if it wasn't Felicia, let's say if it was Tanya or someone else, I'm pretty sure you guys would want to hear them explain their side of the story. So why not at least give Felicia the same respect?
Absolutely.
Thank you,
And
Jalen.
I wanted to tell you, Fee, Stephanie Nicole said, none of us are perfect, Fee. Just own up to your mistakes and learn from them. All you can do is try to do better than your past to make your future great. And she gave you kissy faces.
Oh, thank you, Stephanie.
And I love that, Stephanie. That's the, that's the type of friendship I offer my friends is, if you fuck up and you can tell me and we can work through it, then I can give you another chance, because I would hope for the same grace.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might want to have to restart your phone.
Who?
I don't know.
Me?
Monroe, she can't hear anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
It might be updating or something.
Yeah, someone has to tell her she might have to restart her phone.
Yeah.
But yeah, go on, Felicia.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe someone should type that because she can't hear it. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll do that. All right, go ahead. Where were we at?
Well, basically, just going forward, I want this to be like a place where everyone can open up a bit more.
Yeah.
I hope that this can be a safe place where people can actually share a bit about their lives, including me. And yeah, that I can just talk about myself like as a person and
Right.
not just as your host.
Yeah.
So,
Well, we become this dysfunctional, like, messed up family.
yeah.
So, remember what we all fell in love with this channel for, because we all get a voice here. We're all at the Thanksgiving table throwing dishes and some are sharing food and others are smashing it in people's faces. But at the end of the day, we're all going to be thankful. We're going to go home and we're going to come back next year. This is our Thanksgiving table, guys. So be fucking grateful.
Thanks. Yeah, let's see.
Just kidding, guys, but seriously, like, we can
Yeah.
mend this. We can mend this. Felicia's human and we all can do better. We've all made mistakes. I'm not perfect. Have y'all heard my scopes lately? I've done lost my mind. I think I almost had a heart attack today. Like, it's
No
time to move on.
No one exposed Felicia. It's just some
No.
bullshit people are putting on Twitter. That's it.
Yeah.
They've been
Something
doing
got
it
out of
since
hand.
they've been doing it
Yeah.
since day one. Like,
It always gets out of hand and we're going to reel it back in, But
I hope so. I mean, yeah,
yeah,
that's what we're here for. I don't think we need to be that.
well, this is my last stand. Like, I won't tolerate it. Like, we've had too much BS going on. Oh, Monique, get over yourself. I was just being a dick.
Well, yeah, but so is Monique.
Yeah.
Like
And
you
you're a
guys,
dick
you guys have
too.
stuff on common. Like I don't know what the.
We do.
Yeah.
We just rub each other the wrong way. It's cool. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. We're at this part of the table where I'm throwing
That's
shit
how
at
all
you.
this started. We
But
all
later,
rubbed each
I'll
other the
share.
wrong way, and now
Yes,
we all
all
get
missed it.
along, kinda.
We're divergent.
Sometimes. Yeah, divergent. There you go.
But we're going to have fuck ups. We're going to make mistakes and we're going to work it out. And that's why we love this channel. Like, we got to get back to what we were and what we really are. We have allowed Teabag to take up too much space in our minds. We've allowed that whole situation to go. Listen, things got so crazy. She got so crazy that now Nick and Lori are totally chill and we have nothing to talk about with them. Because they're boring compared to this shit. People are getting doxxed and
We're
hacked.
in the fucking Twilight Zone here.
Yes, we're in the madhouse. Like, we're going to talk about the always liar Lyin and Lyin Rory. But this is it. I ain't talking about them. I'm over it. LaFonda is coming back this week. We ain't got time for it. So we'll dress our business, have some fun, and move on.
Yeah.
Unless there's more bullshit.
Well, there's always something, right?
Yeah. Not everybody will come along. Some people might hop the ship, but we'll get some new family members, some little babies, little newbies will come along.
Yeah. So I guess I don't know if, what else should.
Well, we had talked earlier about just the hangout because I know I wasn't real thrilled with how it went down. I definitely can say that, and I've been honest with you about that too.
Yeah. I think, the main thing that, like, when I think about the hangout, I just felt overwhelmed. Like, there was so much happening in side chat. There was so much happening on panel. Then, by the time Jen came in, I was, like, frazzled. Like, my brain was just done. Yeah. Like, it was like error processing.
And Jan came in hot. She did. She knows it. She's the mom type. She was going to come in and scold you, and you guys were going to work it out and kiss and make up. But it didn't go that way. It was just a kind of a recipe for a disaster there.
Yeah. It perfectly said. Like, I was just going to steal that line because it was a recipe for disaster.
Yes.
Yeah, but everyone was heated. Everyone felt strongly. I mean, I think we all believe in what we're doing, and that can be a real asset. But when things are in discord, sometimes miscommunications can happen, and small things can become huge cracks.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. If I could do it over, I would have done it completely differently.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can all take from situations like that. I talk about on Scope and stuff that I was in an abusive marriage and relationship for many, many years. He was a cheater and an abuser. And I can give you a list of things that I could have done differently just pertaining to my personal responsibility, not that it made me deserving of that or not to lessen what he did, but because I need to learn from those things I go through and evolve from them. These are things that make us.
Yeah.
It's what we do with them. It's not that it happened, it's what happens from then forward.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and that's why, like, I hope that, I hope if Jan's open to it, maybe we can handle it one-on-one.
Yeah, that would be definitely better. All friendship stuff should be handled one-on-one.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be the fun, crazy place where we talk about, we gossip and talk shit. Any business stuff should be handled in the background anyway, ideally, obviously.
Yeah.
But you got a lot of support here, Fee. I don't know if you've got the side chat pulled up, but, people are understanding. They know. They've been through it, too.
Great, yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I've just been trying to focus on, because, I get distracted really easily, and as you guys might have noticed on the last hangout, like, if so much is happening all at the same time, I just, like, blank out. Like, it's like deer in the headlights kind of thing. So I just get in that zone where I'm like,
Listen, not all of us can be psychomaniacs like me and talk nonstop, so I get it.
Yeah.
Glimmer of Glitter said, Felicia, when you get to that point, it's okay to end it if you need a breather or time to collect your thoughts on what's going on at the moment. People are telling you, they understand, you know, you bring this, you set it up, you have your own life on top of this. This is not your full-time job. You have your own things going on. People do understand that. And sometimes you may need to step away or mute. Hey, Lori mutes and goes off in colors and other people let her hang out. So you good, girl. We got you.
See, I don't know how she. You know what? That's a whole other kettle of fish.
Yes.
But yeah, I just hope that.
Levi.
What? Oh, what?
Sorry. He said, "I forgive Lav, and she left teeth marks on my hiney."
Thanks, everyone. Yeah, I'm seeing. Yeah, this. Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
So,
Do you feel like we handled business? Anything else you want to address, or can we get into the fun?
Yeah, I wanted to address it, talk about it, and hopefully, I just want this to be like a point where we can actually move forward from and like heal from this. So,
yeah,
I
want to see our community heal from all of what we've been through. Like what happened with your friendship, what happened last night, like these are all symptoms of what the community has been going through. And this is the reason we all came together, and the reason that we all are fighting right now is to get the ones out that mean us harm and to keep the ones close to us that we trust and have friendships with, and we have a lot in common.
Yeah, I mean, like the reason I first started doing this was because I knew something was happening, something that, if not outright illegal, at least unethical was happening.
Yeah.
And just trying to figure out what that actually was so much of what this is about.
Yeah.
So, and just having it documented somewhere so it doesn't disappear into the ether like forever and no one ever knows what happened. So like
that's true. Yeah, because we all came from those channels where all that stuff was happening and then we never got any resolution. Just like with Teabag, we're never going to get any resolution, guys. Like throw that out the window. She's going to come back every week or every 2 weeks, whatever it takes, and bring some fuckery and spin everyone up.
Yeah.
Once we all started, digging in a little bit deeper, it's like a big wormhole. It's just no bottom, nothing. Yeah. There's nothing down there. It's just a black abyss.
There's shitty people. The same shitty people we've been looking at and all bringing info on and trying to figure it out. Guess what? The end result is they're shitty. That's it. Like, this isn't CSI. In 45 minutes, we're not going to solve this, and we're all going to have resolution and find something new to do. Yeah, there's no commercials. This is some fuckery that'll keep spinning around, and we need to find some new fuckery, is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We're some super sleuthing bitches up in this community, so let's snatch up that knitting community. Find out what's really going on underneath all those needles.
Even the knitting
let's
community.
Knit some fucking coffins, goddammit.
Yes.
Even the knitting community is horrible. I swear.
It's all horrible. It's people. Yeah. It's people. It's not a subject. Yeah. It's people. Like people who don't know how to handle conflict. People who don't know how to, deal with what's in front of them instead of what they assume they're seeing. It's natural things that we all do, and it's good to be mindful of it because that makes it less powerful and less likely to screw up everything.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's everyone deals with this. That's why, any community you ever go to, this stuff will crop up.
It will. I mean, I've told you all that. I watch all the weirdest circles of people on Scope and stuff, and I share them with you guys. And I'm telling you that every single circle of friends has been through the fire like we've been through the fire. They have started out as best friends and shared too much. People lost jobs. People got hacked. People got scammed out of money. Somebody slept with somebody's brother, and somebody else is a freaking squatter and a wife abuser. Like, I'm telling you, it happens everywhere.
Yeah. It really does. But their buses have wheels.
Yeah.
Our bus.
That's our next thing, right? Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Our bus has the fucking pit of hell enticing it.
I promise
It's
you
the
it's
paint.
everywhere. But
Yeah.
Tucci's right. She said that's most important. But I also feel that people that are not there or that do not know what is going on should shut it. I agree. Because assumptions make things worse. Totally.
Know your place. That's all I'm
Yeah.
gonna say. Know your
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, Tallulah just said the most vicious group I've ever known was a planning group for pretty planners. Pretty planners.
Guess
The
who
vicious,
just
See?
I
the
mean,
most vicious group I've seen is the vegans.
well, yeah, they're pretty vicious too. Have you seen
Oh,
Vegan
yeah.
Cheetah? He's going down.
Like
Oh,
Jesus
he
Christ.
he creeps
Yes,
me
I
out.
did, Monroe. You're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That guy.
Hot dog or hot dog. I'm thinking of teabag now. Chocolate sauce, Ninja Turtle. Guys,
Yeah.
get with the program.
Oh
I
my God.
was so mad. I was like, why are you wasting my? What is this fuckery? What are you
Oh
doing?
man, it was so
I
funny.
was like, you know what? I don't even.
Yes, because those vegans are hungry, Tallulah. Yes. That's why they're angry. They can't eat ramen noodles even.
Lack of
Jesus.
B vitamins. Yeah.
Lavender.
You
I know a vegan that shaves her back. Well, she is not really vegan then.
Wow. Yeah,
Me too,
it's
Monroe.
clearly not vegan.
Yeah.
I don't know how. Everything's not vegan. But yeah, thank you guys for all the support that I'm seeing you guys leave. Like, thank you a lot.
Yep. We're staying together, damn it. We done fought too hard. We're
Yeah,
rolling.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, I don't know, like I felt really defensive the other night in part because I'm proud of what we have accomplished here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
say whatever you want about, all the fuckery
yeah.
that we might get into, but like we have gotten to the bottom of some issues that seem to be perpetual, and I think that's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah,
For the
definitely.
internet, for the internet
Well,
especially.
and when there's conflict, your immediate response is the anger. And then when you come away from that anger, then you can chill and then you kind of find your emotion of it. And I feel like it seems like that's where you are today. Last night you were angry. It rolled that way. It is what it is. Today, was it last night or 2 nights ago? Am I confused?
2 nights, but
2
who
nights.
the fuck even?
That's why people are asking what hangout. Okay, 2 nights ago. Sorry. And now you've had time to really reflect on it and think about it, just like anyone would. Like me, like I flipped my shit today and I'm totally calm now. And I'm like, you idiot. Why did you even let them have that moment? I should have sauntered into that scope, cool as a cucumber. But no, I told y'all when somebody lies, I lose my shit. But when I gotta apologize and own some shit, I'm calm. And my daughter even told me, she's like, she said, exactly, you're totally like that here. She said, and I told her about the comment that I would repost that every day for a year. She heard me say it to y'all in the scope, and she said, you will, Mom, because you're petty like that. I was like, yep.
But Holly D asks you, Felicia, if she can get a link on here.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I talked to Holly. She's sweet.
Yeah, okay, let me get back to Twitter over here.
Yeah.
So
thank you.
I'm wondering, like, do you all even want to talk about teabag? Is there anything you all want to talk about it? Because I feel like
I need to clarify some
you need to clarify some shit.
You know
right.
what I need to clarify. So,
take it away.
Hey everyone. I'm Mrs. Bully. I bully people.
You better stop. I'm gonna bully you.
So
we're all a bunch of meanies and bullies, okay?
I'm so mean, so nasty, so
okay,
mean.
I just sent the link, Holly, so feel free.
I just want to get over with this shit. Okay, so
everybody said they don't even care anymore.
Oh, I'm not bringing up Tanya. I'm bringing up Shannon.
Yeah, you bring up your stuff because you need to address it, and you don't scope, so go for it.
And again, that's a big part of why this is a channel in the first place. Go for it.
Yeah.
I will never scope again. Anyways,
I don't blame you.
So Shannon wanted to say to everybody on Cat and Roy's Hangout that I was actually bullying that poor catfish troll. When in all, I was just frustrated because that whole night was about figuring out if the bitch was a catfish or she was real.
Oh, hi,
Come to
Yeah.
find
Hey,
out, she
Holly.
was a fucking catfish. So
Yep.
the fact that I'm being called a bully for doing the exact same thing everybody in the scope was trying to figure out
Right.
kind of makes me fucking angry.
Well, and
Because
it
I've been
wasn't true. I was there, and so was Fee. We were all there about that. I mean, I don't know if Fee was exactly in that scope that you're referring to, but I was in that scope, and you were bullied. You were freaking bullied. She was a total bitch. She even counted down the 5 minutes. Like, there was no, she put us off for 45 minutes. She bullied this other lady. No, we were just tired of fucking hearing it. So everybody just did it. And the ones that didn't got booted, and finally Jalen did it, and then Teabag makes a nasty remark, and that's it. Like, what? She just, there's nothing else she can hold on to. So that's all she can say about you, Jalen. Because other than that, there's just nothing. It's just like me and the whole, she called and tried to troll my kids. All right, bitch. Well, now the proof's out there. So if you say it now, you're going to look real stupid. So what's the next thing I did? You know, Jalen? So even if you prove that, they'll say something else you did.
No, I just don't. I just feel very strongly about being accused of that because of my past and what's happened to me, which is the only reason I'm talking about it. So I'm just hurt.
Yeah, I get you.
All in all. So.
Well, you
That's all I
were
wanted to say.
frustrated, but you were definitely not demanding like she was. And we were all like, all right, let's just do this. Get it done. Like, this is fucking annoying. I'm leaving. Like, it was so dumb. And guys, you got to remember too, like, it was right in the last, like, what, guys, 48 hours or so before everything blew up and ended. Like, so they got the people to reveal themselves. They tossed the ones that didn't, and then we figured out what the fuck was going on and went live. That was that. So.
Yeah, I mean, so you guys, you all heard the thing about Shannon fucking like watching someone's cameras and shit, right? Or
yes,
Nick's.
I just didn't believe her. You know how people are always boasting about shit they don't really do?
Yeah.
So she said something to that effect like, oh, yeah, yeah, that was me. I watched him take a shit. Yep,
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought she was full of
and I
shit.
was like, okay, weirdo, you know. And here's the thing. I guess this group had been around for longer than we knew. So I guess there was like an indoctrination speech that everybody got when they got there, because I thought it was a brand new group because of the way this bitch that I'd never met was talking to us. Because she was like, hi, welcome. You're here to the Shannon Island. This is my island. I'll let you know if you get to stay. We're going to find out who's friends. And this is my island.
That should annoyed me. That's why I was like, by the time like face reveal day rolled around, I was like, I don't give a shit.
Well, I was just bored.
Yeah.
I was bored. I like to watch this stuff. It's a freak show. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll stay. Let's see what's up. But, you know, it was weird. And we've talked about all that. But there is something I want to address about today, too, like specifically, was about James. James and I are good. I owe you guys an explanation, like an update on that, because it was brought up here and people do know. He was being fed information about me that wasn't true, and he and I have since spoken. The past is the past. He has promised not to repeat the past, so I've let that go, and I only spoke with him about what he has done recently. I reminded him that we may not agree about how he speaks to women because I was in an abusive relationship for 16 years. I have a zero tolerance policy. So he has agreed to stop being nasty and calling me out like in negative ways, right? For now, anyway. For now, he has apologized to me. We did it in text. I gave him permission to text me back. He told me thank you for, you know, reaching out to him. I thanked him. We're good. He promised he will try really hard not to be abusive in the way that he speaks to women, and I won't come for him. And that's that. But they brought that up today, and that was BS too, saying, oh, she's going to take him down. No, I just reported the scopes that he had my name in or that he talked disgusting about me in. And guess what? They're all still there. So what is it that I did exactly? I didn't hack into his camera. I didn't hack into his Periscope. Nobody told him there was a glitch the other day, and he couldn't scope for like 8 hours because he couldn't work his phone. And somebody fed him that I did that to him. We all know I didn't, because I don't even think that's possible. Maybe it is. I don't know. If you can watch Dick Snyder take a shit, maybe it is possible.
That's actually a good question, Tallulah. Who was feeding him info?
I personally believe, because of what Shannon did in the group, which we talked this to death, so I will just briefly summarize it. Him and the alleged diagnosis, and he was upset, so Shannon formed this bond with him. I believe this is just my thing, I'm going to say this, whether it's popular or not, that Shannon then passed him on to Rory, because I saw Lyin Rory while I was watching them to see what the fuck he was saying, egging him on and saying shit about me that wasn't true. And so was Bergen. I leaked Shannon's phone number, Annie. Did you see my scope? Go look at it. She says, oops, right after she shows it. And then there's also one where Diana says it.
Just to be fair, Annie says Vegas said in her scope today that you leaked Shannon's phone number. So I think she's asking about it, not
are you
accusing you.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Just
sorry.
saying.
I showed it.
See, like there's you have every right to be angry over someone saying something that isn't true.
It just makes you defensive.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, you know. And that's why I understand. Like, right or wrong, everybody can understand the feelings. That's why I like to focus on the feelings of it, because your perspective is your perspective and theirs is theirs, and you can't take away theirs or their feelings, but you can definitely talk about your own, you know?
Yeah.
And I teach my kids that. Like, you own your responsibility, your feelings, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Karen, it's not the fact that he's special needs. He's not at all.
No. He's just a little wackadoodle.
He's an able human being. It's just his personality. It's just the way he does certain things. He's not like everyone else. He's not like you. Right. He's not like me. He's himself.
And he's trying to channel it in a positive way. He's trying to get into acting. I saw that, Barbie. Thank you. He did. He scoped and apologized as well. He was sorry for even thinking bad of me. So whoever the hell was telling him stuff, apparently he's not believing it now. So we're good. Like, we're good. So as long as he doesn't do anything crazy like that, if he calls me out doing his silly stuff, I'll just ignore it. But if he starts up that nasty stuff again, we're going to have a problem. But for now, we're good. We're cool. We're civil. We can see each other in scopes. No big deal.
Oh, yeah, Holly is here.
Me too, Barbie. Oh, yeah, Holly, sorry. We just been blabbing over you.
No, I'm patient. I'm patient.
It's a good thing.
Because, like, you know, I never go on. So, like.
Well, welcome.
This, like, performance anxiety up in here. But anyways, I just wanted to say, like, I mean, I've been DMing Felicia, and I kind of see myself, because I just don't have like as much time to devote to all this. So, like, I mean, I would like to, believe me, but you know, so I kind of like,
save yourself.
Don't do it.
Just say no.
I kind of see myself as like an outside person a little bit, and someone who has pretty much, you know, I'm kind of like an OG. I'm a quiet OG, but like I've been around since pretty much like live video crap. So like the Nina situation.
Yeah, me too, Holly. I bet we've seen each other in the comments.
Yeah. So like, oh yeah, you still, is that still your emoji? For real?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Forever. Well, hey, Felicia gets the fist, I get the finger.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's the same kind of, it's a punk rock sort of theme, I guess, here.
And I got my Riot Girl tattoo, Felicia. I need to send you a picture.
Oh my God, it's for real?
Yep. And I got the date of the Women's March on it.
Oh my
So I'm
God.
a real bona fide wild woman.
That's awesome.
Did you go to the Women's March?
I did. Yep. I was there.
Awesome.
It was an amazing experience.
That's great.
It was
That's
so
great.
positive. Don't believe a lot of the hype that was talked about. It was so positive. So many men and women. Everybody was so caring. Everybody helped each other. Nobody got trampled. People were letting people go to the bathroom before them. I mean, it was like a hippie love fest. It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was a really cool experience.
My friend did, he works at the Woolly Mammoth Theater Company in DC, and I guess they had it as like a meeting spot, and like, you know, could get snacks and stuff. I wanted to go, but I couldn't.
Yeah, well, I only got to go because my friend works for AAA, and we got a hell of a deal.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I need that kind of hookup. Jeez.
Right? I'll get you next time. I'll pick you up.
See, YouTube will hook you up.
Yep.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say that pretty much, you know, as an outsider, I'm seeing a lot of, you know, I mean, I was telling Felicia, I don't know if she read my DM, like, I feel like for the past couple of days, I've been playing, like, it's a whiplash. It's like one over here, there, it's like people everywhere making this huge, like, tangled up disaster, mess, whatever. And, you know, yes, it's sad, but, you know, I mean, you know, it's like kind of everyone else was saying, you know, I guess it's just Felicia's week. I guess this is just her turn, which is sad because what I was telling Felicia is, like, without the viewer's choice, like, where would we all be? Like, you know, she had the balls to, you know, make this. I mean, I was so thankful because I was like, you know, I was sick of he who should not be named, and then I was sick of the other girl, the other woman.
Well, it was a never-ending circle too, and I was bored of it too. And when I found this, I was like, yes, I'm home. I found my people. This is the island of misfits. Like,
thank you guys so much. Like, that means a lot to me.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
I'm not saying that we have to give Felicia credit for, you know, but she did bring us all together. And I'm not saying people have to be loyal to that and hold her in a higher accountability, but, like, you know, it's just sad to me that I liked it when we were all a united front, because that's kind of what we did in the beginning. And then it kind of had with Nina, and then it went to, you know, other people.
Well, and that's when it got out of control, I feel like, is because it was so much deeper than we realized and spanned across so many people.
Yeah.
And that, like, even today, we're finding even more stuff. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I gotta say, I mean, a big part of why we've even realized how many things were connected is because we've, like, trusted each other.
Yeah.
I don't know, the way I see it, like, just to sort of lay out my methodology of, like, information that someone gives me, and, like, if I share it, or, like, under what circumstances, just for transparency's sake. The way I see it is that I am trying to weigh two different things against each other. I'm trying to maintain everyone's, like, the integrity of everyone's privacy, and, like, you know, whatever they wouldn't want to be shared. At the same time, there's an entire community of potential future victims, and I have to be mindful of that. So it's like it's a constant balancing act, and sometimes it feels like triage. Like, I have to choose, like, you know, well, who's going to bleed out? Like, you know, like, what's the most dire situation, and what can I do to help?
Like a cost risk assessment.
Yeah.
Like, okay,
Essentially.
so, like, if I need to say there was a person who had this done to them, but they don't want it to be known, but it's got to be known, then I don't tell who that person was, but I let you know, so you know, like, I'm warning you. And then if you can go back and ask that person and they will give consent, then you bring it directly, or you try to bring them on panel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I take,
makes sense.
And I'm saying, like, that's just on a, like, private, like, basis. Like, none of this ever even makes it to the public ever.
Right.
Unless people are okay with it becoming public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've
Or they
personally
say it
told you stuff
themselves. Yeah.
you can say, and you haven't even said it. So if it's not pertinent or relevant, and it doesn't need to be said, then it's just not said. But you're gonna make mistakes. Like,
Yeah.
I make mistakes. I accidentally said something, and I felt horrible. I ended up going back to the person and apologizing, and they were like, "Oh, if you just asked me, I would have told you it was fine." But I didn't mean to. It's hard to remember where everything comes from, where you hear it, who
Yeah.
says what, who you're helping. Because like people will even come to me and say, "Hey, would you mind telling Felicia this? Or would you mind sending JJ this? Or do you
Yeah.
think I could tell Tucci this?" Because some people don't even know how close they can come. That they
Mhm.
can come right up and just tell you, Felicia. So
Oh,
we
yeah.
all have to worry about that. We all have to wonder. And there are a core group of us from the start, from day one, that we have just inherently known that we could tell things to. And we're just glad that for the majority of them, it turned out we were right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
some of us are shocked by some that we thought we could trust, but for the most part, we were right. And even the ones who maybe weren't exactly always in the right are making it right. And I feel like, Felicia, you're trying to do that. You're trying to
Yeah.
make sure that if you're, dropping the balls that you're juggling, that you're not just picking it up, pretend like it didn't happen, but you're saying, all right, I dropped the ball there. Next time,
Mhm.
and that's how
Yeah.
I do
I'm
it.
trying.
You
Like, yeah,
know,
I'm trying. I mean, yeah, obviously I screw up. I've screwed up a lot of times. And like, I mean, the fact that all of these issues are always sort of churning, and like we're finding people who have been like victimized that we had no clue about.
yes,
I mean, it's like every day we learn something new,
yeah.
and like it's
Well,
still like going on, and
yeah,
like that's a whole different like now you're racing against time to prevent other
right.
people from getting hurt.
Right. Well, and
Yeah.
some of them don't even realize they fit in to
Yeah.
the spectrum because if I hadn't thought about it, then if I had fraud happen to me like a year ago or 6 months ago or 3 months ago or last week, it never would have dawned on me to think somebody in our community did it.
Mhm.
I would have just
Exactly.
assumed some weirdo hacker somewhere like got into
Yeah.
my account.
But
So now we know.
once you piece everything together with everyone you're around and you trust, and then you find
Yeah.
other people who's been through it and they give you information,
And
Yeah.
you
then
realize,
patterns
oh shit.
emerge. Yeah, patterns emerge, and then you see
Right.
who it all rotates around, who is the
Yeah.
center of all of it. And
Right.
without all of those individual stories, it would just sound crazy if you just came out and said,
Right.
look, it's so and so doing blah 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 with blah blah blah, like
Right.
Colonel Mustard with the candlestick. Like it would sound crazy.
It would,
So
yeah.
like,
And
Well,
and
the,
people have a reason to be critical of what your theory is. So I
right,
understand people like saying, well, that sounds crazy, can you explain that a bit more? But then it's like,
right,
well, if I tell you everything I know, like, yeah, like what am I?
right.
It's like, so it is sort of like what do I do? It's a
It's
constant
it's a
balancing
thin
act.
line.
And
Yeah, it's a
yeah,
thin line.
and yeah, I'm not perfect. I have messed up
Right.
many times.
Yeah. And
Um,
the thing about hackers and all this stuff that I find hilarious is like I am nowhere. I'm good on a computer, but I have no desire or want to learn hacking. But
right.
I listen to podcasts, I listen to things, and I mean, I don't understand, like, these people, do they not realize, and I'm not going to name the name or anything, that there is programs out there that can, like, scramble your IP. So that, like, I just find it funny that if they're going to do this, why are they doing it so, like, stupidly? Like
because
Yeah.
they're beginners and they're not really
yes,
professionals.
they're
Right.
And
almost like Google searchers, but a
and
little,
to be honest, most hackers only go for at least people that they know or people that they hate. I'll
yeah.
just say that. They only go for the people that they know or hate. In my opinion.
They'd have to know them to hate them, right? So.
Well, I mean, think about
I
Donald Trump. Think about Donald
Yeah.
Trump. People don't know Donald Trump, but they hate him. So.
Right. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't go on a hangout and admit it. Very intelligent, right, Amanda?
Well,
Paul was asking if you and JJ work things out. And I was just gonna say, unless you want to say that you said earlier that you were going to, reach out to the friendships that may have been harmed by what's been going on separately, like away from here.
Yeah.
Because that's what you had said at the start. So I just wanted him to know that.
Thank you.
Yep. No problem. What the heck are y'all idiots saying down here? Come on, you psychos. Pull it together. I want something funny to read.
They're flirting.
Okay, yeah, but not everyone hates Trump, but a decent amount of people do.
Oh, God. Is that Barbie?
No.
Oh.
Well, she did say she loves Trump. I knew that, but Amanda said
always becomes about Trump.
But Barbie,
Trump.
you better not be causing trouble down there.
Blame Trump about everything. Just blame Trump.
Yes.
Well,
we blamed Obama. Why can't we blame Trump?
I didn't pay my water bill.
Come
it's
on.
Donald Trump's.
That's right. Yep.
Did he?
Not confirmed.
Lavender.
Thanks, Lav. Smile, your tampon is being sold on eBay. I've made it, Mama. I made it.
Digging in tampons. Who the hell heard that this week and their mouths dropped?
What?
Raise your hand if your mouth dropped when Lori talked about digging in tampons.
What?
That's disgusting.
Did something actually happen on one of her hangouts and I missed it?
No. Here's what went down. Lyin Rory said that Lyin Lori went through her trash and digged through her tampons and all that. But of course, there was no evidence. And Lyin Lori was coloring, talking about digging through Lyin Rory's tampons in her trash, that she would never do that, and blah blah blah. And it was a pretty picture and all that. Yeah.
That's
so who all heard that and was like, "What?"
I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't.
She's too focused.
If it did happen, kudos to Lori for digging through that bitch's trash.
Jesus.
You know what? Like,
I can't even.
Okay, this is all a theory, theoretically, allegedly. She is so obsessed with this, I almost wonder if she's projecting.
Yeah. Which one?
Oh, Rory, I mean, well, but like, she's so like this is there's too much detail, it's too specific, it's weird. Oh, she freaks me out sometimes.
Well, she has a habit of what I call drive-by DMing or drive-by texting, like DMing under the influence.
Oh yes.
So she'll run it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
That should be a crime.
You call me the names you called me today. You say the shit about me. You get whatever's coming to you, bitch.
If you DM me under the influence, you get a $500 fine.
That's right. And I'll show your shit out there, and I'll call the scope the asshole to her.
And I'll take that $500 and spend it at Sephora. Thank you very much.
That's right. Nice. So she has a bad habit of not remembering the shit she says. I showed that today when she accidentally leaked Shannon's phone number twice. Because she forgot she did it the first time.
Accidentally twice.
Yes. And then she also told us that she had evidence that Lori dug in her trash. And then we received a picture with trash cans, with empty trash cans, with no person standing there. And no PC Cruiser. No PC Cruiser.
No PC Cruiser? Well, then you know she wasn't there.
That's right. And not even a Camaro. I even looked for a Camaro. I didn't even see a tampon, dude. No tampon. So I think we can conclude after today that there's a lot of nuts that are falling out of the tree. Boris was the first one. Kat and Lyin Rory are obsessed. Lori. And Nick has gotten out of the game. That's how crazy this is. I don't even know what he's doing. I haven't even heard his voice since my parents.
That nut disintegrated.
I think so. I think it's finally buried under the ground where it belongs.
Squirrel got that one.
It got burned.
Yes.
Karen said
Fair
earlier, Felicia, the web weaver, has been at it for a long time. She's a professional, but she still ain't good at it. It's the weirdest thing, Karen.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
weirdest thing.
Who?
The web weaver.
What's that?
Huh?
What is she?
Lori.
I mean, I don't
Like
even
she's-
know.
Oh yeah,
You know.
Shannon. She's talking about Shannon.
Oh.
Oh, Shannon.
I mean,
Oh.
honestly, it could apply to a few people.
Barbie, you can. I'm just saying,
What?
I might show them. Unless they're really good, and then I'll keep them to myself.
Doxing nudes. Doxing nudes.
Doxing nudes. Listen, guys, like, I would like to talk for just a second. I'll try to keep it brief. I need to go to bed. I'm a hot mess today. But I want to say, like, my friends know, like, y'all know, but I'm just going to say it because to me it's important for my integrity to say that I do not share things that are told to me in privacy. I do not collect screenshots. It took me quite a while to go get the proof that I knew was sitting there since March 9th, since February 21st. Like, it took me that long to even want to use that evidence. And then I had to go dig it up. Then I had to figure out, I had to Google how to hide the personal information. So, like, just so you know, when the self-proclaimed screenshot ninja said I was shady for having those screenshots, first of all, I fell out of my fucking chair laughing, and I clutched my butt cheeks and my pearls. And second of all, that is some shady shit right there.
It's like telling someone not to defend themselves.
Right? Like, I took it and took it and took it, and today was not the day. Today you pushed me too far. Y'all were going to get away with it. You all were going to get away with it.
Yeah.
I wasn't playing when I showed the first set of DMs that were just her and my DMs because she was shady, and I thought you all needed to know that she fakes text messages. So,
But you were twisting it. You were lying.
right. So I put it out there.
I couldn't believe that. Like, when I learned about that, I was
That
just,
changes everything, right? I had to put it out there. Like, no
yeah,
matter
that
what
is
it made me look
so
like.
malicious. It's such a malicious thing to do, to like fabricate evidence.
And even if she didn't and she was baiting me, what the actual fuck?
Yeah.
Okay? That's crazy too. Because that's some
See-
fuck bullshit. That's that Shannon Island bullshit that we came off of, that we thought we were coming together to help the community out of. And
now we're on a
that
whole another
is
island.
gross. Yeah, and that is gross to me.
It's called the
So-
Lyin Rory Apocalypse Island.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead,
Crazy.
So I just
Dylan.
I was just
You
saying,
and I,
I
we
just
don't
wanted
talk much.
say
Yeah,
that.
and I
Go ahead.
yeah, sorry.
You're good. Whoever was talking, go ahead.
Jalen, go ahead.
What? Huh?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay, I was just addressing
Were you
that.
going to talk?
I was
No.
just telling everybody that's the only scenario that I tell anything is when it needs to come out because it's pertinent. Because let's just realize how huge that is and how huge today was, to realize that one of our main sources that loves to drive by scopes and Twitters and DMs and say she's got all this proof and shit, who never shows it, lies. Like,
And
that's a
actually
problem.
makes up things.
It makes shit up, yes. So that I don't mind outing, and I'll do that all day, every day. So if you come to me because you need help, I got you. You come to me with some bullshit and lies, I'm not the girl for you. I will out your shit. So be very careful what you're coming to me for. You better come correct.
And yeah,
Boris.
and like you said
I
earlier,
really don't understand half truths. Like putting, like you debating, like honestly, that creeps me out. And I don't really, I like watch horror movies, serial killers, creeps me out.
Right?
Why would
Imagine how I felt
you do
when
that to somebody?
When I got those DMs, and that was like slapping me upside the face. I was like, what? This
I
person I
just
thought
wanna,
we could
I
all
just,
trust, like, whoa, you know?
I just wanna know who came up with the term half truths.
I
Last time
think
I
she
checked, if
did.
you're not telling the full truth, it's a lie,
Right.
especially in the court of law. So who came up with the term
Yeah.
half truths?
Right.
I just want to know that.
Yeah, you know what pisses me off though? When people say that they haven't lied, they just didn't tell you everything. That's called a lie of omission, legally.
Yeah.
That
And
is
that's
a
also that
lie.
half
Whatever
truth
it's
bullshit.
a lie.
Yeah.
If you don't tell me the whole truth, I'm gonna call you a liar. I don't care.
Right.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
know,
and
if you have to protect someone,
Yeah.
so if Susie tells me that Billy Bob threatens women, but Susie doesn't want to be exposed, I have an obligation to protect the other women in the community and say, hey, someone came to me. I cannot tell you who because it's their right to be anonymous, but Billy Bob is fucking creepy and you need to watch it. I would do that, but I wouldn't out
Or
Susie if she said no.
or
yeah.
if you want to take the easy way out, plead the fifth and don't say
Right.
anything.
Don't say anything then. Yeah. But there's a difference between saying, I'm going to tell you the information. I just can't tell you the name of the person, but I'm going to show it to you and you're going to know. Then saying, well, I have that and I just can't get it and I'll get to it later, but just believe me, I got to go back. There's
Or
a
like
big
Rory
difference.
being like, oh, something bad happened. I just can't tell you. I'll just let someone else do it for me because I'm a coward. Oh my God. Boo-hoo
Yeah.
for me.
I'm going to go back to
No.
coloring and somebody else will do my dirty work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
No.
you know, that's a good point because if you've noticed, there's a marked difference between the way that she talks about the identity theft because she
Yeah.
will let you know what happened.
Yeah.
Like it is the first time I have seen her answer a direct question like forthright and just straight up.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with that.
What's
Yeah.
funny is the fact that she knows a whole lot more than we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yet she got the
Yeah.
information at the same time as us.
Yeah.
So what's the tea? What?
Well, I think she cherry picks what she wants to talk about to bring in
Mhm.
her friends and her audience, you know.
Yes.
Also, Annie Green was asking, she said, I guess I just don't know what is behind. Why would Rory faking DMs? What would be the point? What is she after? What's the end game? Maybe I'm missing something. Annie, I would say to you after my experience with her that she's not quite the ninja she believes she is. She doesn't normally have or can find the evidence. I think maybe she thinks she gets it, and then in the morning she realizes she didn't. So maybe she's got to make things look the way she feels they are, rather than the way they actually are.
It's never quite matched up. Like
That's my educated
claims,
opinion.
yeah, her claims and her proof. I've never seen. It's
Me
never
either.
made sense to me.
And
Yeah.
her way is to say, well, I'm not like that. I won't out things or I won't show things to out people or show DMs, and that's why I'm so shady for showing DMs. No, you show proof when you need to do it, and then people believe you. You don't go for what? How long has it been? Has she been telling y'all that she's got proof of shit and never showing it before
She
you
only
found out
shows
she lies?
she only shows proof when she's in deep shit and she knows she's in deep shit and she can't have Kat get on and dig her out of it, or
And
it's to
then where does
defend
that
Kat.
proof come from in that moment is what I'm saying.
It just comes out of thin air.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like,
Or an app.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, I wanted to say like you said earlier, Chandra. Like I have to say like right back to you. Like I mean, there's stuff that you could have put out there about me that could have really like and like have had serious consequences for me. So like yeah, the fact that like someone called you shady, I'm not cool with that either.
Right.
Like because I know you're not.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean like yeah, there's stuff from way back. You could have just I mean, you could have fucked me over if you wanted to.
Right.
So
Well,
like I can say like you know I mean yeah this is why like in the group when Shannon was like oh Chandra is a troll, I'm like no she is not.
right. And Felicia and
She is
Jalen
not.
were immediately, well, Celeste would have been too, but she wasn't there. Jan would have, maybe. We didn't get to know each other quite as well until after all this. But yeah, of the people that were there, Jalen and Felicia had my back immediately. And I immediately thanked them because I appreciated it. And I appreciate all of you. I realized today that I didn't even need to show all that. Y'all believed it, didn't believe that I would do something like that. But for me, it was the principle. Like, I just could not let that go on. Like, that constant. I have children, and I don't get so hyped up about the whole kid thing. I don't get it. If somebody typed to me something disgusting about my child, I would tell them to fuck off and keep it moving. So I don't get all that. I think it's a much about a nothing type of thing. I appreciate the fact that I didn't even need to say it and to show it. But I also appreciate that you guys allowed me to have my moment to be like, fuck that. Here's the truth. And I don't care anybody who thinks I'm shady for showing the truth, because I will always show the truth. That's how I got here, you guys. What did I do? I outed that beast that was tormenting your community for how long? So who thought I wasn't going to call out another bitch that's tormenting the community? You know what I'm saying?
I love it. I love it when you school a bitch. I love watching it. It's great.
Man, I just get out of control, though. But Diana, today was not your day. I tried to warn you.
It was not.
I tried.
Then she tried to lie on Jan, which is beautiful.
Yes, and Tara got her. Yeah, she tried to lie about Jan because I wasn't having it. And she said, I come in peace. Bitch, you left in pieces. Like, no.
She comes in peace. Where?
Yeah, today.
When does she ever come in peace? Ever.
Only
ever
when
come
she
in
wants
peace.
something. She said, I heard you had a DM about me. She thought I had something to prove her innocent because I have DMs that I showed today that said that Lyin Rory, leaked Shannon's number. But guess what, y'all?
Bitch, we got it from you.
Oh, snap. I also have DMs that say that Diana outed her number. So guess what? Those two will have to duke it out to figure out who outed it first.
Okay, but again, the community is healing.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
we're all trying to come together, right?
Yes, exactly.
the
So that shit's done. Like, I've emptied those DMs. That fuckery is over. We're moving on. So if no shit comes up, I'm good. I'm straight, ready to move.
Yeah, but I just wanted to like make that clear that like you are solid, because now like people are saying about you that, oh, you're not quite all that you portray yourself as, and that's bullshit, because you are.
Yeah.
So like, I just wanted to point that out.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I mean, it's fucking internet. How much can you know? Like, y'all would have to drive up here to find out if I'm real deal. You'll find me at the Walmart customer service demanding the manager. Then you'll find out how I play.
Nice.
This is me all day, every day. Like, I have two modes, obnoxious and asleep.
Nice.
So if I'm awake, you know what you're getting.
Loves it. Yeah. Hi, Lav. I see you. Hello.
See all your comments, Lav. Well, I'm going to get down off of here if y'all are good, because I talk too much, and y'all need to pay attention to these awesome people in the side chat. And I'm exhausted. I called way too many hoes out today. I got to rest.
Yeah, thank you for coming on, Chandra. I really appreciate it.
rest.
Thank you. I love you guys. I love you, bitches.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. What? I already took a pic of my tits. I put it on Twitter. Amanda. So if Lav needs to see my tits, I mean, she saw it the first time.
The thing about Diana is that I always felt like, for one scope, I really haven't watched any much at all since. But the funny thing is, I remember when she did that scope where she first kind of came on the scene, where she was sticking up for Tanya, or not necessarily sticking up for her, but about like, what are those called? PNAs or what, I don't know the name. We don't have those where I live. So I don't know. Personal care attendant, right? PC, okay. Yeah, personal, yeah. But I remember then later on when, I don't know if it was, it was the viewer's voice and he wanted her on or something, or she decided to go on. and then they mended, and right there and then I was just like, okay, that's over. It's over. like she's, not. I mean, it's her decision to do. That's fine, but I don't know. I saw that coming from a mile away, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just like good at reading people. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, there's so like I don't know, that whole group goes so deep. I can't, it makes my head spin. Like,
Yeah.
just the backstory of, there's just so much to it, and I already have so much that I'm like, piecing together. So like, I don't know. I'll get there though.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got to rely on your expertise.
Where's Dawn tonight?
I don't know.
Can't believe she's not up.
She might be. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry guys in the side chat. I don't mean to neglect you. I'm just it's been intense. So just trying to chill a bit. I'm sorry. But yeah, yeah.
I was just reading this side chat. Who did I say mended? I can't remember. Does anyone? I mean, with Nick and Diana. Is that what I was? That's what I was last talking about.
Yeah, sorry. See, again, like sometimes my brain just glitches out and too much is happening. And I'm like, wait, what?
Oh no, you're fine.
Sorry.
I think Tim. I think that's what I had meant was they had, talked it out. I don't know. I can't remember what she said on the scope, but it was something. She was just sticking up for the her and Tanya's profession at that time.
Yeah.
Yes, Lavender, make some pancakes, please.
I need some pancakes, Lav. I didn't know that, Snake, but thanks for telling me, I guess. Sorry about that. It gets better. I don't. What am I missing? Oh my god.
I don't know what Jalen read.
Jalen?
I'm reading
Share with the class.
I'm just reading the side chat right now.
We have the best side chat. I mean, oh yeah, Snake wants my chat. What? Yeah, you can come on if you want, Snake. Shit.
What do you guys want to talk about?
Yes.
I don't know. Well, we can talk about the fact that Tanya was on scope for 2.5 hours, even though she kept saying she had to get off and do stuff.
Oh wait, she was? Huh. I don't go with Tanya's scopes because I vowed not to give her a review because she doesn't deserve it.
You check in for a few minutes and it's like, it's the same thing. And then it's like, okay, bye. But like, it was weird because like she
obviously it's a notification and that's it. I just ignore it.
Yeah, like I don't know, like for a couple, it was so weird because she turns everything into a power trip. Like, because I know, like, just the few minutes I was in there, like, or well, I wasn't in there, but like, I just wanted to see, like, oh, what's she gonna say? What tack is she gonna take? Now, but yeah, she just was like right in, like, oh, she was asking one particular person why they kept trying to follow that Bergen guy, and it's 2.5 hours, and it's like. And she said, no one is blocked, but I'm blocked. There you that's that viewer's voice treatment, Amanda.
Exactly, Karen. Exactly.
Oh, real question, why would Stizzle? These are hard to say. Stizzle do a 2.5 hour scope with the cam on her dirty sweatpants. Yeah. And kept moving, like shaking it around and stuff. You didn't get blocked. Yeah, well now I know that this isn't like a troll account, Snake, so that you're doing like a real like gaming champ, so shit. It's all good. She answered your questions. Awesome. Wait, what were your questions? Like, what did you know that ants don't sleep or whatever? Like, because I mean, I think she'd be okay with those questions. Or like, do you like turtles? Or was it like, why don't you do something with yourself? Or because I mean, that would get you.
Selling Avon anymore. I think she's still selling Avon.
When she's always mean mugging every other. Yep. Oh, not selling Avon. Apparently she got fired from the restaurant. because it's like,
Oh, no.
and she has an attitude, but it's like, girl, no one gives a fuck where you work. No one cares. It doesn't matter. Like, you could be
We
fucking.
didn't go searching for where you work.
No one
It
gives a
just fell
shit.
into our laps because Amina wanted to tell us.
Oh, well, there you go. Over
I
at
mean-
her. Oh yeah, for dinner, right?
Yeah.
Go out, gone, please. Sorry, Jalen. What?
I just wanted to say that because I'm kind of over the
Say it
Amina.
again. If you don't mind, I'm being petty.
Oh, yeah. Amina said that she worked at a restaurant, so she found out
Wow.
herself that she worked at a restaurant.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry. See, it took me a minute to put some stuff together, so thank you. Yeah.
Avon,
Hey, Felicia, I have snakes on. I gotta let my dog in the house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll DM you, Snake, and you can actually come on.
All right.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
for
you.
having me on, guys.
Thank you for coming on, Holly. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, so okay, before I forget in like 2.5 seconds, let me do this. So, okay. But yeah, so I don't know if we should actually talk about that, but what did you think of Mara's timeline?
I never watched her scope.
Oh,
I
okay.
never watched her scope.
I
don't watch Mara.
Yeah, I haven't been lately, but when I heard that she was attempting to defend Shannon after learning that Shannon had, yeah, I had to take a look. I don't know. Love you, Mara. Still. Anyway, okay, let me get Snake a link if she wants to come on. Come on,
So
Snake. You're never
doing
on.
that, what do you guys want to talk about?
Yeah, sorry about this.
Yeah, what does the side chat want to talk about?
Oh wow. That sounds intense, Snake. Yeah, you should come on and talk about it. Okay, that's cool. Thanks, Lav. Mara says, she goes hard for people that, or can I give cliff notes on Mara? Mara has a lot of sympathy for people who might not be deserving of it. Oh, hey, Ellie, what's up? You can see the message she released to Sonya's conversation. Amina was going in on her. No, I didn't. Wow. Shit. Where's that? I'm so late.
Jeez, shit went down again?
It's been insane lately. That Amina.
Every week, it never ends.
There's
Amina released some information. Oh my god, I don't care.
I know.
Unless Amina actually serves this toothless bitch, I don't care.
Yep. I know. Could not care less. I mean, like,
I've been like that for a while.
yeah.
It's like, girl, stop talking about it already and just do it. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what the strategy there is, but I mean, I don't know. Like, it's like she's gonna surprise us all. That Amina, I don't know. Like, there's like something. I don't know. There's something else going on, like extra. I feel like that we're not. You going?
Kim, I wanted to talk about the Mara kidney thing, but I don't know. It might be sensitive topic. It might be a sensitive topic to talk about.
I mean, I don't know. I think that it actually directly relates as to why she's willing to even give Shannon the time of day after what she admitted to. Is there something you wanted to ask? Sorry, I'm just no, Snake. We just miss your charming personality and voice. And now that I saw that you did a live stream too, like a gaming live stream. That's awesome. So I'm extending. I'm promoting you. Damn it! Come on. Wow, what
But all I'm gonna say is, with the kidney transplants, I've talked to a doctor because I have family who is a part of the medical industry, that even if you have personal donors, that's not going to move you up the list, and there's no list. It's not a ranking. It's just a pool full of patients in a system who get qualified for transplants. And once they find a match for them, they are qualified to have a transplant. It's no ranking, no list.
Yeah.
It's just a group of people
Yeah.
in a system. I hate when people say it's a list, because then it gives false hope, thinking people can move up a list. And it's not a race. It's not. It's you're playing with people's lives when you call it that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like it's a lottery or something. Well, I mean, or maybe
That's why
is it closer to a lottery than a list? Because that would imply that it's a pool.
It's like a lot. Like, people are trying to find ways to make it seem like it's a fucking competition.
Or like
it's
a
not.
raffle or something. Yeah.
It's just people in a system who need a transplant, and once they find a match, they get off the system thing, whatever.
Well, I guess there is a list, but it's not like a ranking. I don't know. I'm going way too deep into this metaphor of lottery
like
versus raffle versus cakewalk. Who gives a fuck? But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, Tony said a little earlier, I never heard anyone say that Mara's husband wasn't sick. I think Rory just told Mara that. Rory wants to keep Mara away from her old friends, allegedly. I wonder sometimes, because when she mentioned, I heard that, and like, no one has said that, Mara. If you're listening to this, no one has said that. Literally, no one. No one doubts any of that. No one doubts your story. No one doubts about your life, about your family. No, nothing. That's not happening. I've never heard that ever. So I just saying. Oh, hey, Angie, what's up?
And alcoholics and people who smoke cigarettes will never be qualified to transplant a kidney into another person.
Yeah.
Let me make that clear, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that's like Lavender says, Faye, is this really the subject you're going to allow to be talked about? Well, what Kim says right after that is, I like Mara a lot, and I hope she's not getting played. That's why I thought it might be okay to mention it.
That's the reason I wanted to clarify, because it seems like she's being played.
We all love Mara.
By people trying to personally transplant a kidney into her husband, especially people who are not up to par with their health, and they know that. And the fact that they would try to offer up a kidney makes me sick inside. So.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing, like, we all love and care about Mara. I think we all respect her. I think we all wish her nothing but good things. Oh, thanks, Ellie. Thank you. So, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not like this is nothing even remotely critical about Mara. I just wanted to say that. And yeah, Karen says, agreed, Faye, this is not the narrative in reality about her family. Yeah, that was out of nowhere. When I heard her say that, I was just like, nope, no one is saying that. Not even once. So yeah, I don't know, maybe if she ever feels like listening to this, maybe she'll understand that we are all rooting for her and we all love her. Yeah, anyway, yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so much happened today. Sorry, I meant to mention about about someone we don't love so much, Tanya. Yeah, like, okay, so I mentioned that, like, she, turns everything into some weird power thing. Um, yeah, she was talking shit to someone because they kept trying to follow that Bergen guy. And, like, I don't know about you, but I don't always, like, sometimes I follow people just because they're fucking weird and I don't get it. So I'm curious. But she was saying, like, oh, why do you want Bergen's dick and stuff? And it was just like, yeah, thank you, Tiffany. They are.
Check. She
Yeah.
was on Tim's dick, so.
I know that's the thing. It's like, oh, someone finds out that there's a man on the internet. So
Like, everybody wants a man on the internet. That's beautiful.
yeah, like the minute you find out that someone on the internet is a man, you just like,
Oh my god, I'm
go,
horny.
oh my god, I need you. Like, ugh. But yeah, Tiffany, if you get a chance, I would, yeah, probably recommend starting this from the beginning. Oh, hey, Snake's here! Yay!
Oh, Snake. I've never heard her talk.
You haven't? She's been on here, but yeah, not very.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's Snake.
She's
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. Give me 1 second, though. Hold on.
Yeah, so like, wait, what was I just gonna say? Oh yeah, but it's like, it can't just be like, oh, who the fuck is this weirdo on the internet? I'm gonna follow him. And she makes it like, oh, well, like he sends us screenshots every time you try, and it's so funny. Why would that be funny? Like, it's not even that deep. Like, it's not even that deep. No one cares. It's just like, oh, this dude's a weirdo. I'm gonna follow him. Yeah, Bergen is the one following everyone and Perry, not the other way around. Yeah, we'll settle out.
Tanya got mad when we were making fun of her for Tim's dick in the box. Okay. That makes sense.
She turned into it was like she regressed to age 15 the second she started talking to that guy.
Who? What?
Tim.
We're talking about Tanya
not...
and her... What?
I keep talking over you.
You just got here.
No, I'm talking... It's me.
Oh,
Jalen.
okay. You guys sound so similar now, suddenly. Maybe
Oh.
I'm like, wait, what?
What are you guys talking about? Some timeline, though. What is that about?
Mara.
Mara was saying that just because Shannon, what was it? It was like, okay, just because Shannon had admitted to hacking Nick's cameras doesn't mean that she actually was the person who did, or something. And something about how the timeline didn't match up, which it didn't really make sense to me.
How the fuck is she still trying to defend a person who literally said they were guilty? Guilty. What the fuck? She should be a lawyer. Like, come on. You would be a very good lawyer because you would stand by your client no matter what they said.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, like, Shannon has to be trustworthy. If Shannon isn't trustworthy, then that means that all of this has been a fucked up, game. Or, like, this has all been, like, sort of a con. Like, if this, then that kind of thing. Like, so...
Yeah, but why? There was no reason for her to lie about hacking into someone's camera.
Right.
Yeah. Or she was trying to, like, minimize or say, like, oh, it was just a, like, one-time thing, or, like, 3 minutes. Shannon fucking, like, laughed about that shit.
It doesn't even matter if it was a one-time thing.
Yeah,
you are invading someone's privacy. I don't care if it's Nick, Lori, whoever the fuck. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's someone's privacy.
Wait, why Nick?
Because Nick was being accused of harassing Tanya.
Well, because
at the
Nick
time.
was fucking
Shannon
with Tanya.
took it into her own hands and she hacked Nick's camera, wherever the fuck the camera was, and she watched him, which is creepy.
That is creepy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Susan K says, yeah, hi Susan. Says, Faye, she said it was okay to film Nick nude, but you were wrong because you read her cards and she didn't give you permission. You see these people?
Oh, yeah, what was that about?
Did she? I didn't even go for it. What?
You didn't see her hang or her scope?
No. I mean, I saw for like a few minutes, but I get bored. So
Is that really a tarot card like rule that
no.
you can't? Okay.
Oh
No.
my
Get it
god,
now.
yeah, she was insulting your tarot card. Someone brought that up to me. She
Oh
was
yeah.
insulting her. Like, why are you
I'm
guys
sure she
using this
was.
for situations? Like, what the fuck?
Cause it works.
Because we can.
Oh, oh, T, what are you saying? Your boyfriend has gotten used to this. He'll be like, "Are you listening to Felicia? World Star." I remember. Sweet. Yeah, Deluxe says, "Yes, invasion of privacy is too far to then try to claim you're some nice guy, bitch, please." Yeah, like it's breaking and entering. I feel like I
Oh
don't,
my, yeah.
like I mean,
People
if
fight. People fight for their right to privacy every day,
yeah,
and it's so scary how people are they're able to just hack into whatever device you have and just watch you. Just sit there and watch you, and it's creepy.
oh yeah, Karen says there are no laws of governance governance. I don't know. I can't talk suddenly regarding tarot. Better call the FBI. Yeah. She was throwing shade at you, Faye. Yeah, I'm sure she was, Karen.
Yeah, she was. She got super mad. She's like, "Don't come in here defending Felicia." Blah blah blah. Like, because I forgot what I asked her. I don't remember. Oh, because she was saying that Tony or whatever. Because I said, "Oh yeah," I forget what she was saying about that Tony Tats
Yeah.
person.
Yeah.
That she's not real. Like, she knows who she really is, but she's not real. And I was saying, okay, well, she's been nice and she was your friend. And she basically was saying, like, she's a horrible person. And she's like, yeah, just how you thought Felicia was a good person, Slithers. And I was like, I do. And then she got pissed. Like,
Oh really? Whoa! I gotta watch that. Then I actually what?
Did
Do you have
she
like
expect us to go into her scope and defend her? Like, that would be funny if
I
she did
think
expect that.
yeah, I think she was expecting people to sort of be like, oh yeah, yeah, sure, whatever, and kind of like humor her and like she loves that kind of shit. So,
well, I
but
wasn't
yeah,
even
thank you,
saying, I
thank
wasn't
you,
even saying that
snipes.
much. I was just saying, like, at least Felicia, like, if Felicia doesn't like you, you know it. It's not like,
Thank you.
you're going to be nice to somebody and then just like backstab them.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I try to be honest here. And oh my god, yeah, Susan K says, Faye, remember you said my daughter will get pregnant? Well, you were right. I told you about it the next. Yeah, yeah. Like, what was it, like
Whoa,
the
are you
next week?
serious?
Oh, the next.
Damn.
Oh, and the next night she had a miscarriage. I'm so sorry, Susan. Oh my god. Oh,
Illuminati confirmed.
yeah, I'm sorry. Wow. Huh.
Dialogue. Oh, that's funny.
That sounds googling
She
green over
just sat
recommend.
there like a sad kid waiting for people to come in.
Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, wow. Amanda says, I saw vids where they will say things through the camera in the middle of the night and wake people up and they think it's a bird. They're crazy. Yeah, there was a thing about like people were hacking into like baby monitors and stuff and like saying like fucked up shit to like, yeah, the kids to like fuck with the parents and like all kinds of shit. Yeah, I'm
Monique,
so
get
sorry,
your ass
Susan.
up here.
Ooh. Can we do that?
What?
Huh?
Oh shit, sorry. What?
Oh, Angie, yeah, and never mind. I don't think you guys were in that hangout. Angie taught me all about anal. It was great.
That's fun. Damn, it's a different kind of live stream. See,
Yes.
Snake was like,
Yes.
oh
No,
no,
it
I
was
can see you,
actually really
Gypsy. Yeah.
fun. Except I got blocked at the end of that hangout, by the way, Angie.
Oh, Monique says who hacked the camera?
Shannon hacked Nick's camera. Well, I guess I don't know. It was a camera, basically.
Well, yeah, thank you, sis. I'm sorry to hear that. It says I believe it was the reason for it. She will get pregnant again. I feel she will. I mean, yeah, I remember that reading, and like I remember all signs pointed to like that. So I mean, like that it will come to fruition. That it will happen. But I'm sorry. Yeah. Just Google IP camera trolling. It will show exactly what Shannon is doing and how it's not even hard to. Yeah, yeah. If people don't change the manufacturer like default password on your devices. You know, it's like the manufacturers usually leave it 0000 or like 1234. So you have to like change that if you get like a Wi-Fi like camera or like security anything. Well, you know, she would have tried to hack the face.
Tallulah, it's not illegal at all to hack into someone's camera. And that's the scary part.
Who blocked me? Oh, Angie. Well, I'm not talking about the time that Trish accidentally did. I'm talking about like towards the end, after Blair came on, she got kicked off and blocked, and then I just randomly got blocked. Like I couldn't. Every time I typed, I couldn't say anything. But I don't think it's like any of you guys. I think it was just somebody with a wrench that doesn't like me.
The hell? I mean, so much happened. But yeah, oh, Monique says, oh yeah, okay, I heard that. Why would you want Nick or to hack Nick's camera? All you're gonna see is him voguing and jacking off. Pursing his lips too, don't forget. I fell asleep and left my phone on, and I walked in and said, hey, you left Felicia's hangout on. He knows who you are. Okay, back to bed. Good night. Thanks, Katie. See, even your mans know who I am. My impact. Nick's camera was... Yeah. Go for it.
I don't think we should go into the specifics of Nick.
Yeah, I don't really want to.
Okay. Yeah, it's creepy.
Every time you mention his name, like God kills a kitten, so
probably.
It's not.
Yeah, no, but yeah, tell us about this. This sounds like a mess. There was a hangout and we all missed it, or did I just miss it? What happened?
Oh, you know, I forget like what she named the hangout, but it was like Angie was there, T2, I think like Trish or Trisha, I don't know like which one they call it, and then D, and I can't remember everybody, but it was like their hangout, and I went in because I think it was Muffin Pony or Chispa like shared it on Twitter, so I went in and I was just like talking normal, and then out of nowhere Katie goes, I feel uncomfortable now, I'm leaving. And then I was like, okay. And then I started getting DMs like, oh, Kitty's upset because you're in there talking, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And then she came back in, and honestly, I was kind of like throwing some shade at her, and Trish just asked me like, hey, out of respect, can you not? Because Kitty's my friend. So, you know, like I was like, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
But then at the end, she blocked me.
See?
So I was like, and then I'm not gonna say who, but there's DMs of like Kitty saying, if anybody talks to Blair or Snake, I will cut you off. So it's like
what?
Like, I'm serious.
Cut off what? Wi-Fi?
See, this is way more fun than like someone getting
No,
hacked.
because I don't even know what
This
I
is way
did to
more
her.
fun. I know. There's something.
Oh, and then when Blair was on, Blair got blocked, and then Katie on her Twitter, she put checkmate.
What?
Oh.
I was like, wow, so petty.
That's like, okay, like that's someone who like can't handle having friends.
No, but honestly, like, I don't know how you guys feel about everybody like on that panel, but like it was actually a good hangout. They're really nice. They're super nice to me. But it was just that tension of Kitty.
Hide your bunnies. Kitty doesn't get along with Blair now? Yak him. It's great.
Oh my God,
they're
Felicia.
so messy. They're so messy. I'm sorry. It's like, oh, it is such a nice break from.
Yeah, but for the record, Blair did nothing to Kitty. I just want to say that.
Okay. Yeah, you would know more than I would. I just know they're just messy as fuck, and it's a nice reprieve. You guys still here? Jalen?
Yeah, I heard
Jalen has, I don't know, like a booty call or something. She has a... but yeah, so you can tell us about how messy they are. How messy are they today, Snake?
No, they're actually like done for good.
What?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, hey, Kaylee.
Yeah. Well, weren't you there? What happened? Because I wasn't in that hangout, but supposedly, like, Kitty let her sister, like, say Blair's name or something.
I'm not even sure. Their fights are confusing.
Yeah, I just don't like the whole, like, making people, like, pick sides.
Yeah.
Like, in that hangout, it was all just fun. People weren't even talking about the drama. And then afterwards, like, I get, like, 2 DMs that people, like, that she's telling these people, like, you need to pick. And those people, like, feel awful. They don't know what to do because they don't want to hurt my feelings. And then they don't want to hurt her feelings. So.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I kind of, like, spaced out for a second. Monique, I'll get you a link if you want to.
Hey, Blair. Blair, you should come on.
Oh my god. Things are too intense. Like, I'll get. Well, oh my god. I mean, like, I'm sure you're. I'm sorry, I can't read the site. I'm trying to do 2 things at once right now, but that'll be next time. Okay.
Wait, why don't you fuck with Trish? She was actually really nice. She could have, like, kicked me out as soon as I was being mean to Kitty. I thought she was nice.
Okay, I just sent the link to Mo if you want to come on, but yeah, like.
Wait. Why don't people like Trish?
Because
Is that like old drama I don't know about?
well, it's been speculated that she may have played a key role in the gathering of info and doxing people.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I just thought she was this person who likes to knit and paint wine glasses.
It's never that simple. Yeah, wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Blair. Yeah, about your aunt. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, no, but yeah, Snake. I mean, that's alleged. That's all. It's a theory, but there's like she's kind of one of the key people that sort of keeps to be.
Really?
Yeah, common theme.
I don't know. They
Yeah.
didn't even. I don't know. I didn't know about that.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't talk about it like fucking.
Yeah, obviously. But
on
she
a
seemed like
hangout.
really nice, and I don't know. What does it say? I have been friends with Trish for months, and she has never given me any info.
In
And
fact, she's
well,
being harassed now really badly. You don't say. That's
yeah,
very
isn't there a
interesting.
troll account?
Is there?
I think so. A
Tony
teach.
says, sorry, Tony says it's those wine glass painters you have to watch out for. You know, the knitting community, let me tell you.
Oh God, now I'm definitely blocked from her hangout. Thanks, Felicia.
What? Did she actually, did you know it was her?
Oh no, it wasn't. 100% it wasn't her. I know it. Like, come on, checkmate and the stuff that Kitty was saying, it's obviously her. Which is fine. It's just
Oh.
I just want Kitty to tell me why she hates me so much.
That's stupid. Like, why?
But she won't talk to me yet. She says like she just pretends I don't exist, but then anywhere I go, if I'm there, she has to be like, I feel uncomfortable right now. I'm leaving. Or, you know what I mean? It's like, if I don't exist to you, it shouldn't matter where I am.
Monique says, laughing as it's hilarious, just how people are nobodies, and then all of a sudden they sit on panel once and their kids are under attack. But yeah, like, I don't know why.
I even when Blair and her were friends, I was even willing to just like talk to Kitty and be like, hey, let's just do a truce. Like, all that crap was really last year. Like, who cares? But she won't. She won't let it go.
Like, it must, like, like, could you imagine, like, being that kind of small-minded where, like, you literally cannot get past it?
But the thing is like, past what?
Exactly.
Like, what did I,
Any misunderstanding, any miscommunication, you just cannot, like.
I've never called her, like, a bitch, ugly, like, nothing low blows,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, shit, you guys have stuff in common.
Don't
like, you guys
that.
should be. Well, like, I mean, all that kawaii, you have kawaii, or is it kawaii?
I don't know, in your username and she has it like in hers, right? Or something like that, right? I don't fucking know.
Fuck, I'm changing my username.
Well, there you go. You're welcome, I guess.
No, but I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like kind of dumb why she wants this.
It's like,
I don't
oh,
know.
no, yeah, we can't be friends even though we have all this stuff in common.
And now I feel bad because she's doing it to Blair. Like certain people aren't talking to Blair because they're scared to make Kitty mad, and Blair, I don't know. She's like the outcast now.
That's fucked up. I mean, does Kitty really command that much power? Why?
Yeah, because she plays the victim,
Why?
you know? Everyone's like, poor
Well,
Kitty, don't want to
yeah.
upset Kitty, and I think
Well,
people just don't want, you know.
remember how she was always asking about Tanya?
Oh
Interesting.
no, I've seen Kitty say terrible stuff about people. She's not an angel.
Oh yeah. No, I know. I mean, why do you think we call her, you know?
She talks about
Oh,
Monique, she talks about Collie, she talks about
Oh, sorry, Monique. I didn't mean to send you the. Okay, let me try. Or you know what? Let me clean this up because it's a mess. So we don't have like a bunch of links. Sorry. Oof, that's probably part of it. Okay.
I'm serious, Lavender.
Oh shit. What? Oh shit.
Trisha has gotten out and
Scared of
outstretched
Kitty.
towards our kids by the troll that is using her name. Yeah, like Lori, like she seemed really, I like her. I mean, I know she probably, because of Kitty, who knows, like she changed her mind about me because of Kitty, but I really liked her.
Yes, I chat Celestia Snake spoon the tea. Yeah, shit. I'm saying.
I mean, it's not even
I fuck
the
with
sad
Snake.
part is like I wish there was something like, well, this is what happened one time, blah, blah, but I don't know what happened. Besides, the only thing that me and a couple people can think of is she was jealous of me being friends with Blair. Like I would take Blair away from her, but
I mean,
I never told Blair, like you can ask her, don't talk to Kitty or anything.
yeah. Yeah, but like, yeah, how can she? Okay, I think I finally sent the right one, Monique. Let's give it a try again. We're gonna fucking. I don't even fucking know. But I don't know why it was working earlier. It works for Snake, but now it's not. I don't know. Sorry.
Damn, Lori.
Well, okay, okay, clueless, but like in a fun way. An adult that goes by Kitty, does she have a following? Are there?
I just think it's so funny. Lori's like this crafty lady that like likes to color, and then she just throws like things like that.
Oh, not
Savage.
a bit, Blair. So no love lost, apparently.
No, Blair walked away because she doesn't want fighting, but now it's even more drama because Kitty's putting people in the middle, you know? Like they have to pick.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just fucking Kitty.
No,
Like,
people like don't want to upset her.
Why?
Because she'll.
Oh, she'll tell Mid.
Oh my God, Felicia. Please don't talk about my baby daddy.
It's funny.
No, but even Mid was trying to get Kitty to like, you know, just get over it.
To
Hold
unblock
grudges.
you, yeah.
I don't know. My offer still stands. If she ever wants to just like, well, first I want to know why she hated me, and then we can be like, okay, squash everything. Wait,
Start
I'm
over.
watching Prego Kitties right now.
Oh, hi, Becky.
By the way, I'm a little tipsy if I'm not making any sense.
Me too. I'm quiet.
All the better.
Oh
damn it.
God.
All the better. This is how you mend fences and stuff. This is how we all come together as a community. Drink, damn it.
Everyone's trying to like make sense of Kitty, and I just think that there's no making sense. I just think she's a disturbed individual.
No, Monique, what do you think? Like, oh, and what happened between you guys? Because she likes to make a lot of tweets about you.
Oh yeah,
Monique?
Yes, I can show you like a week ago tweets, like
oh my God.
still talking about you. And
girl.
Collie for some reason.
She's so obsessed. I feel like she has a lesbian crush on me. No. Okay, so she stopped liking me when she said that I was interrogating MB, which I turned out to be right. Whatever. She was like, she didn't like me, and she would like sit and do her little like whisper when she was on panel, and like she's so weird. She's so fucking weird. And then obviously her sister, who I'm still is convinced is probably like her alter personality, um, said that she hacked.
You never know.
Yeah, I would not be shocked.
From Flowers in the Attic to
to
Fight Club.
Shit.
She said that she hacked MB's Twitter, and I was like, bitch, you lying. And she got mad, and then I called them Flowers in the Attic, and then she hated me.
What
and
the hell is
then
Flowers in the Attic?
it's a movie, book turned movie.
Yeah, it's like a young adult novel.
It's about these two. Oh, go
Hold
ahead.
on, I'm gonna
tell.
Google it.
I barely remember. So
That's fine. I'm Googling it.
Yeah. For the side chat, long story short, if you don't know what Flowers in the Attic is, it's about these two siblings that are like abused by their I think their grandma, and they're locked in an attic with their younger sibling.
And then incest happens.
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, they become incestuous, and they become the parent to their younger sibling. Because psychology dictates that if you were honest, like if you and your brother, let's say you were 16 and your brother was 18, psychology dictates that if you and your brother were on a stranded island, if enough time was passed and you went through enough stuff, you would become incestuous. You would see each other romantically.
No.
Yeah, psychology dictates that, yeah.
Well, it also depends on like natal groups, like people that you are raised with from like, I don't know, I think something like age 3 or something. Like that's sort of the things where like, okay, even if you're not related to someone, if you know them from that age, you will have an aversion like to them.
Yeah, it's because I remember I was in my
why the hell did you read that
psychosexual
book?
Therapy. Oh, I read it.
It's a classic.
Yeah. I actually read it in high school. Now that I think about it, they probably should have banned it. But
yeah, it's weird. Like the most fucked up young adult books.
Yeah, it's so.
But they're classics.
They're very good. My human psychosexual therapy class, we were talking about like incest and why it just feels inherently wrong, and it's because, like Fee said, in the natal stage, you're taught to see people as like platonic and romantic, but say you had like a brother.
Say you had programmed to do like I'm just saying, like it's not like really taught. It's like it's a biological. It's something to guard against.
It's almost inherent, like it's biological. Yeah. But say you had a brother that your parents got divorced when you guys were like 2 or something or whatever, and you didn't grow up with them.
Yes.
And if you had a brother that you were separated from birth, like like you just found them, if psychology dictates that even though that is your brother, you wouldn't have that biological blocker in place.
Because it wouldn't be the same natal group.
Yeah. And even so, even if you were the same natal group, if you were young enough, like if you were not prepubescent, but if you were in like if you're going through puberty and you were stranded with this person long enough, just like Flowers in the Attic, you would kind of lose that barrier. And it's almost kind of akin to like Stockholm syndrome. Not really, because they're not like abusing you, but you start to see the man as the protector and the woman as the provider, and that triggers like biological markers that it's just all this crazy shit. But basically, if you and your brother are 16 and get stranded on an island, y'all gonna fuck.
Yeah, no, dude, I was an anthro major. Like,
you get me.
This is right up. I know all about this kind of shit. Believe
everyone else is listening to me like this, bitch.
Yeah, no, I totally I'm like, oh yeah, I used to have discussions about this in class all the time. Yeah, no, we talked all about that. Natal group refers to a group that you are actually raised with as a peer. So it's not necessarily biological. What?
Exactly, Lori. It would be your stepbrother, but because you're raised with him as brother, it automatically in your mind you can never imagine going there because you have that biological like block.
Yeah, there's like it's a psychological what am I like aversion
Mm-hmm.
to that. Like no matter like you.
Oh my God.
It's true.
Yeah, like even
I
your
just
cousin,
threw up in my mouth.
like you'll have a random cousin that you're not close with at all, but because when you were a kid, you were taught this person is cousin. Like even though you'll physically or aesthetically find them attractive, you still will have that hesitation or aversion to. That's why incest is so frowned upon, because if there is a sexual attraction between a brother and a sister that were raised together, 9 times out of 10 that indicates like abuse or neglect or
like traumatic bonding.
Yeah.
Well, went to a strange place. Well, you asked what Flowers in the Attic was about, and apparently, what was it?
It's like
the fucking sorry, the parents were like siblings too, or some shit like that, right? Like it was supposed to.
What the hell?
It's a fucked up like story, but it's a classic.
And that's why she got offended, because I called them Flowers in the Attic, but I was like, all you guys do, they
You called them that?
And weird, yeah, it was fucking funny.
Oh my God, Monique, no.
You didn't know what that? Oh my God, you didn't know what that meant?
It was funny.
It was.
The thing that was funny to me is because they do act. They're super close. They're like weirdly close.
They have that twin language.
Yeah, and they're not, and it's weird, and they're overly protective of each other. It's when you're younger, you're overly protective of your siblings because you're not you see this person as your sibling above all else. You value emotional responses versus like logical responses. But as you get older, like even though my sister is my sister, I still love her. If she did something inherently wrong, I would still be able to be like, I can't defend her. I still love her, but I know she's wrong. But they don't have that. They like blindly, and it's weird, and it's just, and they only hang out with each other.
There's a weird enmeshment to it. Yeah.
So that's why I was like, it was a joke. Obviously, they're not that close, but just like they're weird.
I don't think so.
It was funny.
They're weird.
I don't know why.
I thought it was funny.
About this stuff, like it's fucking like, why can't you laugh?
Yeah, I thought it was
because it's gross.
It's funny.
Well, it's obviously hyperbole. Like I'm obviously not saying they're sitting there like eating each other out.
It's ridiculous. It's sort of a humorous effect. Like it's not that serious.
It's hyperbole.
No, I guarantee you she got super pissed.
Oh, they were livid.
Yeah.
They were super mad.
A movie night, Felicia can stream Flowers in the Attic. Yeah, y'all will show up now, right?
Just like people call Tanya like the toothless fairy. It's like obviously she has
I
teeth.
didn't hear that one. That was good.
Oh, I called her that earlier, so maybe that's why.
That was good. See, like that's better than anything Nick came up with. See,
yeah, I just think it's
fairy.
like obviously she has
funny.
teeth, but she has issues with her teeth, so you pick on that. Like Kitty and her sister Ashley or whatever are super close, so you pick on that.
Yeah, like it's
that's why I called the Blair Witch, or the Wicked Witch of West Dakota.
Because like she does like the goth sort of thing. Like why not? And she goes by Blair, so
yeah. No, like, but Blair can like handle things like that. Kitty, I bet you like freaked out and
Karen
said like,
Karen says, "God damn it, why always with the ass eating?" See,
Blair has like a big
the kids these days. I don't know.
Kitty has a big mouth. Like she can say stuff but can't dish it. So she'll say whatever she wants about people, but then as soon as they like come back, she'll do this like kawaii fucking anime girl character, and she's like, "I'm so hurt. I can't believe you would say." It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Trust me, I know.
She victimizes herself so much.
Like I just don't get how she gets that upset over like
she's mentally unstable.
I mean, like there's a point where it's like you kind of take yourself out of it and be like, "Oh shit, that's fucking funny."
No,
like
she would never.
Yeah, I know.
She's like, it puts the lotion on the skin type person. She's.
So wait, so that's why you guys. That's why she hates you because of that.
Well, she stopped liking me because she said I interrogated MB. And then that I was bullying MB and I was rude to a lady that was dying, which that bitch is still kicking, so whatever.
Well, we're all dying. So
true.
Yeah.
Wow, existential crisis.
Shit, we're getting all over. It's like we're getting big picture tonight.
Yeah. And then she hates me because I in passing called her Flowers in the Attic, and it stuck. And because I think I was the one who coined Shitty Kitty too.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like, how could you not?
So everyone hates it. She hates me.
Blair, if you don't mind me. Yeah, Blair, you should get on here and explain. Because I don't feel comfortable telling them.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, Blair, and you can apologize for slut shaming me.
No, actually, Blair wants to, like, never mind. I'll let her come up here if she wants.
Okay, let me see if I can do this. Sorry, you guys keep talking. It's all good.
Yeah, Susan,
yeah, I don't know. I
don't want to like distract everyone as I try to like talk and also type.
I agree, Susan, but I feel like if someone is like saying really like mean shit about me, and I like hyperbolically, I don't know if that's a verb. Yeah. If I like refer to you and your sister as like Flowers in the Attic, and you get so offended by that, like shut up. Like I'm not
she
feel
said
sorry
a lot about you too. Like don't forget that.
Oh yeah, I know. She said so much about me, and I said one like statement. Like I called Lori Great Gardens, and Lori didn't get mad.
Did you? That's a good.
Because remember, she's like, I don't remember when she was doing that. Like, I don't know if that was my real account or not. I was like, okay, Gardens. Like she didn't get mad.
Yeah, because she can handle it. It's just the internet. If you don't like it, just exit out. Turn off the computer, and it's over.
Like it's just
Gypsy. It was a while ago. It was probably one of the first times I ever sat on Fee's panel that I called her Flowers in the Attic.
Oh, by the way, Blair, I guess your DMs aren't open, so I can't send this to you. If you feel comfortable letting us know what your email is, we could do it that way.
Wait, can I send it to her, or will it not work?
Oh yeah, you can. Just from here, like from the Hangouts part that's has the little plus to the person.
Oh my god! If Kitty really wait. Kitty compared me to Jabba the Hutt. She wishes she could look like me. On my worst day and her best day, she wouldn't even hold a candle in the fucking wind. Let me just say that, because I know she's listening.
Wait, did she say that? How did you get what?
Blair. I'm so lost. She tweeted about me.
Oh
yeah, shit. She said terrible things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone thinks Kitty is the type of person that if you were to even like poke her, she would break into hysterics. So everyone automatically assumes she's the victim. Mm-hmm. But she's actually the perpetrator for most things that come her way.
Yeah, that's what playing the victim. That's like classic.
I'm sorry,
like,
we all have backstories. We all like she's not the only one that deals with depression. Yeah. I mean, I bet you I've gone through more stuff, but it's so she's not like this. I don't know.
And I've never commented on her looks. I said one. Sorry, go ahead.
I just said she ain't that special. Like she ain't special. Yeah. Like her life's all fucked up. Everyone's life's fucked up.
We laughed about the fact that someone I think it was Josh or someone called her like tackle box face, and I had never seen what she looked like for her picture, so I didn't know she had like all those piercings. I just thought she had her lips. Mm-hmm. So I think I might have called.
Oh, I remember that. That was Ken Bone.
Oh yeah, Ken Bone.
He said she looked like she's been like hit in the face with a tackle box or something. So I didn't say that. That was him.
I don't know if I said something about her piercings. I don't think so. But she continuously talks about my looks, and I'm like, I don't jab at looks because I feel like that's low hanging fruit. That's easy, but girl,
oh my god,
if you wanted to go there, we could go there.
Levi says, Felicia, were you guys just talking about me? That's what she does.
Yes.
Like even at fucking 4 a.m. or some shit when we're just talking shit and doing little.
Would you let her on your panel,
Kitty?
Yeah.
What does she bring to the table?
No, I know she would never have the guts. I'm just asking.
I don't know because I mean, she does so much for attention. I feel like.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that would be like rewarding. Cause I try not to reward that after fucking Tanya. I don't know.
I just really want to know why she thinks. Let me stop before everyone calls me a bully. Because everyone's gonna be
No,
like,
she's
"You're
already
bully."
calling you a bull. I guarantee she's already like, they're attacking me on like the viewer's choice. That's all they talked about me for 4 hours. Everything.
I mean, she's a non-factor. Like, I don't.
I
mean,
can't believe she
she's
called me ugly. Oh my god, does she
like,
own a mirror and all that Hello Kitty collection? There has to be one compact in it.
Wait, so
wow.
is that T2? Is that real Trisha? Or Trish?
I have no idea.
Or
Oh,
is that
that's
the same?
Oh
her.
my god.
That's her address.
Oh my god, blocked.
God.
Is that a lot? Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, by the way, I can see you, Gypsy. I know you asked that earlier. It's just there's a lot going on. I get a bit overwhelmed sometimes. But yeah, Leva said, "Are you guys talking about me?" Well, I mean, you were talking about
We should
me.
start a GoFundMe for everybody that gets their address put in the side chat. We can just send them a pizza as like a sorry people are assholes.
Oh,
And
that's
we'll
a nice
use the
idea.
GoFundMe money.
Oh
Just
yeah,
send
I like
everyone a
that.
pizza. Everyone starts doxing themselves.
Everyone wants pizza. Damn it.
I'm hungry today. Let's dox ourselves.
Send it to this address. Oh man. Gonna end up losing money on this. Shit, I was just trying to have a little fun. End up having to buy everyone pizza.
Oh, I could go for pizza right now. I'm
See?
drunk and I just ate a club sandwich and it was really good.
See,
With
good times
homemade
here.
pickles. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet.
Restaurants that make homemade pickles really speak to me, you guys. I know I tweeted that, but I just need to let everyone know.
Totally.
I really relate.
Yeah, it's gone. I'm not having any of that. Anyone, like, I don't give a fuck, like, whose account it is. If someone comes in here and, like, publishes an address, no. I don't care if it's fucking 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. You're blocked.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Like,
Run
I don't
up
give
on Trump.
Yeah.
Angie, why are they trolling her? Where did that come from?
Was there a falling out with?
Yeah, I just think that's random. And they always say something about JJ in there and Lori.
What?
I wonder why.
Like, if you read the whole thing, it'll be like, I'll dox you like I doxed JJ and Lori.
I wonder why Lori said that Trisha was getting doxxed and getting attacked. And then I said, no, she's not. And then the person came in and doxed. And now look who's back, Lori. Who deleted Tony Tat's message?
Levi? What happened?
I don't know.
Well, we've all said that.
Maybe it was an accident.
Oh, yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, because we've all... Oh, yeah, it seems like it was an accident.
See, look.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Lori says, fuck you.
Levi says, sorry, Tony. I said that like a Canadian for a second. Sorry, Tony.
Lori, you can say fucking all you want, but just because Fee is nice enough to let you in the side chat don't mean I fuck with you.
Oh my god, I would love to hear the both of you on panel.
We're all trying to come
Lori.
back together. We're trying
Who is we all trying to come back together?
As a community.
Who?
Be nice. Have
what
another
community?
drink. Have another. Trust me, have another drink.
Dude, I will fucking get on my knees and lick Jan's asshole before I will ever come together with Lori Green.
Oh my god.
You can have that on record.
Don't get me in trouble, Mom.
No, I like Jan.
Jan is a nice person.
Yeah.
Everyone's just been really like, I mean, tempers were flaring.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it was just a very
feelings toward Jan, like Kanye said. No hard feelings towards Jan, all hard feelings towards Lori Green.
Oh my god.
Why?
Oh.
Just saying.
I mean, like, I don't know. Everyone, like, oh my god.
Lori, come on panel.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
Absolutely not. Yeah, contrary to how people believe, I actually don't dislike Jan, you guys. I know everyone thinks that me and her have like beef, but I really don't.
Yeah, I mean that's
hate
the thing.
her.
Like, you know, like it's just the circumstances sometimes.
Lori, you dumped me.
Lori!
Girl, because I remember everybody dumped your ass.
I'm gonna have to time you out, Lori. Like, don't instigate here, please.
Don't time her out. She didn't say anything bad.
I'm
No,
timing
you
her
don't have
out.
to
Like,
time her out, Fee.
it's been enough. Like, we've had
You
like
don't
enough
have
of
to
the.
time her out, Fee.
I don't want fighting, please.
I just think it's weird, like, how gray her gardens are, that she really thinks that she dropped me, instead of the fact that literally everybody dropped her and came to your channel, which is why we're here right now. But let her tell it.
Well, thank you. But you know, sometimes just let her say what she has. You know, sometimes you have those older relatives.
It's like someone steals your social security card and then you're a good person all of a sudden. You know? Fine, I guess. I'll be nice.
Oh my god. So
nice.
anyway, yeah, why don't you get Blair on?
I know it's Fee's hangout. I'm just saying, like, she's not. It's just, I don't know. I guess I see Lori as harmless, so I just like think it's hilarious when she. I mean,
Sorry,
really, like,
my throat.
you're not scared of her. That's what I mean. Like, you're not. It's not like you're gonna be upset that she said, you know, oh, I dumped you.
No.
Like, I find it.
We just don't need that to. I mean, you know, things are so on edge after everything that's happened this week. Like, I'm just trying to, like, the main thing about this whole hangout was to, like, bring a little fun to it and, like, you know, sort of de-escalate everything, because tempers will flare very easily. So I just don't want that to become a tinderbox. And it's so easy to happen right now.
There's 86 people in here.
Hey,
yeah. Shit. Hello.
I just don't want anybody, and this is the last thing I'll say about the situation. I just don't like people that use opportunities to weasel their way back in, or think that people have short memories and will forget everything that has transpired.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
all I have to say.
She's not blameless. She's not totally innocent. I don't think anyone said that. Like, but right now, just after everything that's happened, we don't need any more, like, even just little things seem to, like, burst into flames right now. So it's just the time and the context. Like I always say, context is everything. You know, like, that's all it is. So it's just at this particular time, we just need to all chill out a little bit. Okay? Yeah, get Blair on here. Speaking of
Blair, where are
things
you?
that'll make things comfortable and chill, and it'll be fun. No,
we'll hear her bubbles.
It'll be cool.
Helen,
I'm just joshing you, Blair. It's all good.
I don't know what forgiveness is. Forgiveness, I don't know her.
Stop, you're gonna sound like Kitty.
No, I do forgive everybody except Lori. Like,
oh my god.
Oh god.
No, I'm not. No, that doesn't mean to be malicious or start drama. I'm genuinely do saying, like, anybody, like Jan after last night, it's squashed. I have no ill feelings toward her. Like, anybody, like even Kat and Rory, I don't have ill feelings for them. I just don't, you know, there's no beef. But I'm just saying, everybody.
Oh my god, I get like
hey, Artemis.
Killed every time I say I like Kat.
Oh gosh.
Well,
let's not go there.
I don't know. Did you even hear that when she came on here?
No.
Felicia, you have a wish list. She yelled. She came on saying that she would answer any questions I had, and then she came on and she yelled.
I will say, for the record, I'm the one that I basically I begged you for like a week to make a wish list.
Yep.
So that was my idea. I apologize. It's not that big of a deal. Everyone has a wish list. Who cares?
I know. That everyone.
I just like that better than a tip jar because it's more personable. Like, instead of adding $10.
Everyone on YouTube has a tip jar. Like, I mean, I got it from the ASMR channels that we're doing. Like, it's not fucking crazy, but people are all pissed off. And yeah, the wish list, my god, like, it's the internet. Amazon's been around for like what, 20 years or some shit? I don't even know. Almost 20 years. Like,
also, I think people, when I say I don't forgive Lori, I don't mean like I hold a grudge against her. It just means every other person, like if Jan were up here, I'd be super cool. If Jan wanted to follow me on Twitter or DM me, I would talk to her. it's not that I hold a grudge. I just have no reason to, you know what I mean, interact or have that
Yeah.
person in my life or spend energy on it.
There's
No
this, yeah,
beef.
wish list somewhere like gifts and lifts like tips. Absolutely. It's all great. I mean, but like it's like as if it's a big deal. Yeah, everyone had a pal and wish list. Just look on people's descriptions. Everyone has them. Thank you, Annie Green.
Same with Patreon and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not that you have to tip, but if you want to tip, you can. No one is forced. I don't know why this is so upsetting to people. I'm not charging anything.
They don't want you to succeed. They
I
don't
mean,
want
it's
you to be
Wait,
successful.
so what
they
happened
don't want you to
between
win.
you and Kat? She came on a hangout and just why would complain
Yeah.
about your tip jar? Huh?
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know why. That's
Yeah,
so
no.
random to me.
She came on and she was in session. She was like, I'll answer any questions you have, because we were all sort of reeling from Rory coming on and trying to drown out Lori talking about her identity theft. So I was like, what the fuck's that about? And then Kat was like, okay, I'll come in and I'll answer any questions you have. And then she came in and she like just started screaming at me. Like just
No.
yeah.
Kat?
Yeah.
She bum rushed you, right?
Yeah, she was just like I mean, like barreling, is that the word? I don't like just fucking oh, okay.
I just feel like I trusted Lori a lot and I valued her as a person a lot. And I feel like the relationship is just severed. It's not a big deal. I may like jokingly I made it seem like I have an axe to grind, but there's no axe. There's no grinding.
I just find her so hilarious. I'm sorry.
It's fine. She's like in the side chat saying I'm afraid to I'm not afraid. I just don't.
Oh my god, why are you guys timing her out?
You guys don't have to time her out. It's okay. There's no beef between. There's no absolutely no beef. I just don't.
You know, I would have timed her out too. Like, I mean, don't come here instigating stuff. Like I just said, we all are trying to chill here. Like, I mean, like it was a very intense situation we were all getting up. And thank you, Tucci. Yeah, I read that. Interesting. Yeah, we'll talk about that.
What?
Some stuff.
What?
All tofu.
All tofu.
But yeah, like I mean, we just don't like we.
Wait, what did Karen say?
What?
I'm not trying to be an ass, but there are some obviousness that are too obviously obvious not to say.
What?
And thank you so much, Susan. Yeah, Faye gives a service. I didn't have a PayPal, so I ordered her something from Amazon way before the wish list. And that is amazing. Like, thank you so much. That was awesome. Like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'm not charging anyone stuff. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, they don't want you to win. Sorry, I just totally replayed that, like, the rest of our conversation and that because it was, yeah, nothing to do with what is being said here. Yeah, Tucci. Good to know. Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having like your not fan base, but your listeners or whatever, if they want to send you guys, like, why do people like when YouTubers are like, oh, my PO box is in the description if you want to send me a letter? Like, obviously they're not expecting letters. They know, and there's nothing wrong. These people you like someone, you want to send them a gift, or you want to, give them a monetary donation as a show of your appreciation for the content they're creating. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I got one because, like, business address kind of stuff. Like, you have to have, like, a snail mail address to have, to be legit. So, like, I didn't really, think of it in that way. Like, I just wanted to be, like, above board. So, I don't know. But, like, yeah, I mean, shit, you see me charging for this for a live stream? No. What's the big deal? Like, no one's compelled to do anything.
No, I think for the tarot cards, though, you should.
Yeah, I think you should charge for tarot. I really do.
Well, thank you, Angie.
I don't think you should use your emotional energy for no.
Yeah, thank you.
Monetary.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Like, thank you guys. Like, yeah, and that's to Snake and Monique. Thank you. Like, yeah, it means a lot that you guys see value in that.
Yeah, I think you should charge. Like, you should do time slots, like 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes and have different prices.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out that whole thing. There's a lot that goes into all of this. But yeah, thank you. And yeah, I mean, a lot of it is like people aren't really familiar with it. Like people don't know what the fuck tarot even is. So like, you know, it's sort of like just to be like, look, this is real, this does work, and like just kind of showing that I do have that skill first off, like, you know, just to sort of be like, you know, if you would want a private reading, it's not going to be crap. Like it's going to be like real. I don't know, it's just one of those things. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, but yeah, thank you, everyone. You're not charging, tips are optional, but if you want to charge, I think it's going to be appropriate. Thank you, Kiki. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
We should do Never Have I Ever. That was something we used to do on Lori's channel, and it was funny. Where like the panel members in the side chat, because you said earlier you wanted to like let us get to know you a little bit more. So what can you, obviously you can tell us all these crazy stories because we don't know you. And I know Snake is up here and she's a freak.
Yes, I know Snake has stories. Felicia, do you still do private readings? Yes, I've just been like crazy busy this last week, but yes, Ushi, I do. Absolutely, and you can either DM me on Twitter, but it might be better to email me, and my email is the same as my Twitter handle, which is Felicia U, the letter, and DIG. But yeah, I do. It's just been a crazy week. So, like, yeah, I have a tip for reading. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Shouldn't say you can sit with us. I shouldn't do anything apparently, but oh god, sorry, I totally got. Or how's my dad? Thank you, Kim. Yeah, he's doing good. He's on the mend. It's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, what am I trying, or what was I just gonna say? What were we talking about?
You were gonna tell us about your sex life.
Yep.
Of course. No, but like, shit. It was like, I had a whole thing. Like we were just talking about some nonsense. What was it? Yeah, thank you, Kim.
No, it was just the cat thing, and then the tip jar.
Oh yeah, the cat thing. Okay. Well,
yes,
like,
yes.
The reason we got onto this was because she came on. She said that she would answer any questions. She came on and
just be careful. The more you speak about her, the more she'll speak of the devil, and he shall come.
Yeah, well, but just gotta say, I was not trying to direct people to my, my evil monetary, I don't know, whatever, ends or my agenda or whatever.
But why did she say you were mean? Like, what did you say that was mean?
I told her that I'm like, I sort of poke people, and I said like I'm a big troll, meaning that like, I have a bit of that like intuitive stuff that can sometimes just be, kind of fun to, I don't know, I'm not proud. It was a petty moment.
Hey,
yeah.
D.
But like,
D, that was another person that was really funny.
Yeah, it wasn't us. It was someone in the side chat. We would never put out anybody's personal information.
Yeah, no. Oh, Levi, have you and Lori Green talked? Has she apologized to you? I hope so. Anyway.
Oh, Levi, I heard that you were offering up your services to people. Call me, boo.
Good night, Donna. Thank you for being here.
Night, Donna.
Oh yeah, no, but she came and started bellowing. That was the word I was thinking of, bellowing at me, saying like, "How dare!" Like just total like self-righteously, like, "How dare you!" Like she was like angry, just railing.
I've never seen her like that. She's always like the sweet voice. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I always think like the opposite. Like, I hope she doesn't get mad at me for saying this, but I don't think she handles drama well. Like, So I can't see her. I always see her kind of like when things are happening, she's like, let's just stop this. Like she gets anxiety and
Yeah,
I don't know.
Right side.
So I can't see her like yelling or
side chat
I don't know.
says, yeah, demanding an apology. Yeah, because I mentioned, and like I know that this is not the like impetus of all this, because I remember like she was tweeting months ago about like some girl who used to be mean to her who never apologized, and like I read that and I was thinking like, you know, it must be nice to have no real problems. So
I thought that was me.
I had no idea. It could have been anyone, right? Here's what happened. She cried because now you're popular, like she's always wanted and wished to be, so she poked at a perceived by her weak spot, Karen says. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be. People seem to be coming at me for this, and it's really... And maybe it's like an age thing, like a generation.
See, look, here it goes. People getting angry because I like Kat.
I don't think anybody's angry. I just think
Yeah,
I think
yeah, Paul just feels passionate about defending Levi. And it's not about
Yeah, I remember that. I was there when Levi said that joke and it was not again, something like you said, it's something taken out of context. We were all joking around. It wasn't like we were angry, like, let's attack Lori. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna hit her lady bits or whatever. Like,
Levi, if you want to hit mine, come on over. You ain't gotta dox me. I'll buy you a ticket.
He is a good-looking person.
I love Levi. He's so funny.
I know.
Yeah, and he's hilarious.
Yeah.
Snake, I don't think people attack you for liking Kat. I just think they just want to protect you, kind of.
Yeah,
you know?
not attack. I don't mean that. I just mean like they are like, oh my God, Snake, like open your eyes and stuff. I guess I just don't take this that seriously. Not saying that you guys aren't all real people, but it's just
yeah, no, I think
I don't know.
You should see that hangout though. I mean, I think there's stuff that like, yeah, you miss because everyone misses stuff. But like that might, yeah, it was pretty bad.
I guess I just see her as this little like housewife Republican, like
that's
I don't know.
Wants. Like I mean, like she came. I mean, it was like, you know, maybe it is a generational thing. Maybe it's like
I just can't handle racism and elitism, classism, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And all the while victimizing yourself and acting as if you don't have an upper foot. It's just all very in bad taste and not a good look. And I think that's where a lot of people operate from when they express their opinions on Kat. So I think when you say that, that's why they're so shocked, because even if they don't take it seriously, like this is clearly a person who has a real life and real friends and stuff. And if she says these things on the internet, like who's to say that she doesn't say them in real life as well?
Yeah.
So I think that's why.
Yeah, like
I get so like shocked. Because pretty much even everyone in this group that like dislikes each other and the fractured group, almost every single person can agree that Kat is like, you know, no good.
Yeah.
So, Dee, why are you saying sorry? You can come in here, Dee, right?
Yeah.
Or do you guys have...
I don't know.
I don't have any to do. I always thought
See, I never know like who has what in the past. I don't know. She's hilarious. And she's a pervert like me, so I like that.
She was the only person that understood me about ass eating.
See, she's the only girl that I've ever said, oh, just swallow. And she's like, yeah, of course.
Michelle Petters is in here now. You guys, nobody was trolling Trisha. It was a one comment thing and then they went away. They were blocked immediately.
Yeah, but I think it's been happening like once every hangout lately.
I mean, if it happened in mine before, I haven't seen it. And everyone kind of knows that, like, that's like, you know, shit. Seriously, you put in the address to the White House, you get blocked. Karen said, nope, not a generation thing. Faye, I'm close to her age and trust no one acts like she does if they're healthy, stable. Yeah, I just mean, like, it seems like this kind of particular, I don't know, like, niche of people seems to have ideas that, like, I don't know, having something like a tip jar or a wish list is just beyond the pale. And
I just kind of wonder if it's like a cultural thing, if it's because of some kind of disconnect, because, you know, I'm like a digital native, if you will. So like, well, shit, look where I am.
Wait, everyone's saying I don't know.
What?
Yeah, Lori, I'm confused by your comment. All I said was that it was a troll that made a comment and they were blocked immediately. Because obviously Felicia doesn't tolerate shit like that at all.
Yeah, it's not cool. I'm not cool with that.
She doesn't
I
even wait
think
for the benches. She like personally does it herself all the
I
time.
think I have seen that person before though say stuff.
Oh, I don't. Maybe they did like the other night, but everything was so moving so fast the other night. I might have missed it, but
Yeah, so much happened. So much. Like it was so much happened. Yes, I just it seems like everyone wanted an excuse to come in here.
yeah.
Loves it.
Seems like a certain person DM'd everyone. Welcome to the party. No, I know they were here. That's but I'm saying they were blocked immediately. They posted her address and were blocked immediately.
Oh, hi, Ellen. What's up? They want then the BS will never ever end, just my thoughts. Yeah, but at the same time it's like you got I don't know, like we also kind of have to call out the bullshit a little bit. But I don't like, I mean, it's not just her. I was thinking like it just seems to be a general sense of malaise in this group. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm still talking about this. So
I think also maybe I'm a little biased because when Kitty, again, this is last year, was like attacking me and saying, you know, like, oh, well, you might have cars and houses, but my Hello Kitty collection will always be better than yours. And no, she really said that. Like, I swear, you can ask Mid. I think Felicia, you were there, right? You saw it.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Anyways, she would say all these things to me like crazy, and Kat was one of the people that actually defended me too with about Kitty because again, everyone's so scared to hurt her feelings and
I'm not. Oh, sorry. That sounded mean.
Yeah, sorry, what was that last part you said, Snake? I'm sorry.
oh no, when we weren't blocked, we didn't block each other on Twitter before. That was when Kitty would like keep tweeting me and saying all this crap.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, and then Kat was one of the ones that kind of like called her out too.
Yeah.
Because then
she used to be like, yeah, kind of cool. Like she kind of like got it.
Yeah, and
I
then
totally forgot about that.
also Kitty was saying these terrible tweets about Kat, while then Kat's like, oh really? And she showed that Kitty's actually messaging her saying, oh, we should be pen pals and write and like try to be her friend. So that's just like, oh.
Yeah, Kitty was actually the one that said something. She's the one when me and Kat first had like a little bit of drama. Kitty was the first one that stirred it up because she was like, "Oh Mo, you can't trust Kat, and she's this and she's that," and I was like, "Oh damn, she sounds crazy."
Yeah, same with I've seen Kitty talk to Rory a lot, and I'm not gonna say who or show, but she's like the same. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. She called Rory an alcoholic, so she's very. I don't know, like
Karen. Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I just rather have someone be like, "Hey, Snake, I don't like you because you're fucking annoying," and like just have it there, but not this whole like, "Oh, hi," like nice, and then
she would always do that when I would be on panel.
she never even talked on panel.
You're right.
Like barely.
Yeah, like I know.
Don't leave, D.
Dude, no, I don't think nobody's mad. We're all saying that it's a shitty thing to do, and if they do it again, they're gonna get blocked.
See, like at what point, like, does it become like passive aggressive? Like to keep saying, "Oh, well, I'm offended, so I'm going to leave." Like, okay, you keep saying that. I mean, no one's made you feel uncomfortable, so
yeah, I think.
I mean, if you want to address that, that's one thing. But if you keep saying, "Oh, well, okay, I'm not like no one said that," so like
it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You keep saying it becomes true.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, and I feel like, you know, that's passive aggressive, and passive aggressive stuff still count. I don't know. Or things still counts.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Like, it's like, well, like, what do we do? Like, how do you handle it?
I don't know. I don't know. But she was like, excuse me for trying to pass on. So I was like, I just want to make sure you know that even if you guys aren't here watching, like you and Lori and Michelle or whatever.
Yeah.
What is Barbie talking about?
Trump, probably. It's Trump, isn't it?
Guard cats.
I have no idea.
So like a junkyard cat.
Good night, Dee. Wet dreams.
Okay, then go to bed. You said that like 3 times. Like, again, like, okay, good night. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with everything. There's a lot going on. Sorry.
Yeah. But like, yeah, like it's kind of like, okay, well, like at what point does that? What point can you call out someone for being passive aggressive? I don't know.
But don't say passive aggressive. Gosh, I said it yesterday or the day before, and everyone, you would have thought I said "fuck bitches, get money" at the top of my lungs in the middle of church. Everyone was so offended.
Yeah, I agree, Blair. I'm still willing to just.
Oh, what?
If she wants to tell me why she doesn't like me and just call truce or whatever.
I think she just doesn't have the maturity to like just appreciate, instead of being a hater, an appreciator, a congratulator. You know, like don't.
She followed me and tweeted all the nasty stuff about me, and then she was on Blair's Hangout and she was like, "Oh, after this, I'm unfollowing her. I'm unfollowing her right now." And I was like, I don't know who you even are. I didn't even know you were following.
No, on her Hangouts, she always like. That's like, well, actually, I don't know if I should say it, but I think that's one of the things that Blair didn't really like about their Hangouts, because she always wanted to, talk about people, and I think Blair, their Hangout together, they just wanted to make it drama-free.
What?
But the thing is, she won't ever say anything to your face.
Wait, drama-free, but okay, but then why so much fuckery?
Because Kitty just likes, if you're not there, Kitty will run her mouth.
Yeah, and then when you confront her, it's like when
she runs away.
You want to keep doing this, but when I come around, you don't want to post up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, and then she'll send her bodyguard, her sister, to like attack.
The white cat hacker. It's okay.
They tricked Twitter.
Tucci, you are preaching to my soul right now.
What?
Yeah, I was just saying Tucci's preaching to my soul. But no, it's so funny because she was like, we tricked Twitter. And one of my good friends, he works at Twitter. And I straight up texted him, like, is this even possible? And he was like, no. He's like, you can't spoof our system because, like, that's why everyone's like, oh, report. Like, you know how back in the day you could report someone's account over and over and over and it would get suspended? Like, it would get flagged?
Yeah, because it was automated.
Twitter noticed that happened, so they put a fail-safe in place. Like, you can't do that anymore. So that's essentially what she was like. She was like, I tricked them into thinking that I was her and my account was hacked and they shut it down. It's like, no. Even if you go to report your own account, they won't even show you what the email is. They'll show you like the first 3 letters and everything else will start out, like including like even what domain it is. So I was like, you're just lying, but I guess I'll let you have this.
Yeah, it never got an answer for that one. See, like all these things that happen that people claim to be hackers and we never hear about it and we never like get the answers, and then
actual hacking is really hard and super illegal.
Yeah.
Like if you do it if you're a hacker, like you can actually hack, like you're not gonna sit there and spoof a Twitter or like, it's stupid.
Yeah. Like
you're not gonna waste your time because you're already gonna be making money. They're gonna like, oh, we shut down MB's Twitter because I'm a reformed white hat. It's like, girl, okay, that's your story. You can tell it.
A white hat would be reformed. It would be someone working like for security purposes.
Yeah. If you're a white hat hacker, that means you got caught. And then
and you were so great and amazing and skillful that they fucking hired you to be an expert for them. Yeah, I see you, Artemis. What up?
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, because there's no white hat hacking. Hacking is illegal. So if you're doing it, you're a black hat because you're doing something illegal.
I wonder how old her sister is. I think she's older than Kitty.
Yeah.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I remember Kitty saying she was the youngest.
There's
Yeah, I
more
could
of
see
them?
that. I could see that. Like
Monique,
she
stop.
seems like the youngest.
What?
She just seems like the youngest. I don't know. No shade.
So maybe she's the kid in
Yeah.
the flowers and the heather. And that's
Hey,
why she's such a
I
victim.
will say I also like Hello Kitty and I collect video game figures, so I can't really hate on her for being like childish, you know?
See, you have stuff in common.
Stop, Felicia.
Well, you just said it. I mean, like, shit.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't know why
Do
you
any of
have
you guys
friends.
watch?
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say this in the side
Sure.
chat. Do any of you guys watch Big Little Lies? Anybody in the side chat? Oh, sorry, keep going what you were saying.
I don't even have time for TV, man. Not all white hats are busted black hackers. Yeah, that's true, Tallulah. Good point. It's
Yeah,
just
they're not
Karen, what's
all.
fake?
Yeah, no, but it's usually someone working for to secure a system or to test a system, from what I understand anyway.
Yeah, because why would you be a white hat hacker if your purpose is to only do good? Why would you be a hacker? Because it's illegal.
To see if you can. To see if you can do it.
Yep. No, yeah, but you would stop there if you learned that you could do it. It's like, okay, I taught myself how to hack, now I can do it.
Yeah.
But like then anything you're gonna hack is going to be illegal.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It used to be kind of different. Like, I don't, it used to be like, see, like me, I'm feeling old now.
Felicia, you're only like a couple years older than me.
I know. Still though, the internet used to be so different, and like,
We probably had a
I'm
MySpace
thinking,
at the same time.
I'm thinking like Napster, okay? Like,
Oh yeah, Napster.
Napster
And
was fucking
LimeWire.
awesome. Napster was the biggest collection of music ever assembled by people ever. Okay, like stuff like that. It was really fucking cool. Like, I mean, like, but now,
yeah, I can see.
but it was illegal.
It was. You're right.
See? So like it was illegal, but it was really fucking awesome. You could get any music, ever recorded.
And
It's
you would
amazing. I
But the
love
thing with Napster and LimeWire is it was a whole bunch of hackers getting free music, but you would download anything and you would get viruses because they would all put like spyware and malware in their MP3s.
Yeah,
so
no,
you would
LimeWire was different though. That was like a whole different, like, I'm talking about like Napster, like fucking 1997, like Napster, or 1988.
Kim, that's not her brother, Kim.
I was like 3.
That's her.
Wait, who? Oh, you think it's her? Or oh, you think it's Oh yeah, I see. No, I just saw that.
Alan was Kitty. What?
No, there's this Twitter. Sometimes it deactivates. I don't know if it's activated now, but it's like one of Kitty's guy friends, and everyone's pretty sure it's her sister.
How you know it's not real. I'm terrible.
Oh my god,
that was awful. I didn't even mean it to come out that terribly. I'm sorry. But yeah, all my old iPod is LimeWire. I miss my iPod.
Oh god, LimeWire literally destroyed my computer like 8 times over, and every time I would still go back to it.
Yeah, no. Like,
I'm surprised her sister hasn't come in here in the side chat.
Like Napster was like OG though. Like before, I'm talking like way before. Like
in
before all the like litigation.
I was 4. I was 3.
Well, see, this is why I feel old.
Okay, why? It's only a couple years older.
Well, well, let's see. Let me think. I was like around 10.
Yeah, you were literally like 7 years.
Old enough to be on the computer.
Yeah, I was on the computer too. I just played like Sims or something. What did I even do? No, they didn't have Sims back then.
No. Well, no, they did. They did. They had Sim.
Oh yeah, they did. I played Sims. Yeah.
Sim City though. Yep.
I was like 6 playing Sim City.
Missy.
Oh, what? Oh, is she still talking about Trump? It's always Trump. Like, what is Barbie talking about? Trump. Yeah, it totally is her sister posting it. Yeah. I said this.
Yeah, they followed me on my gaming, and then they followed me, like, right after she blocked me. They followed me on my gaming and Snake Cupcakes, and then, remember he was, like, tweeting me, him, and they DM me saying like, "Oh, you should say sorry to Kitty or something." Like
For what?
they were trying. Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, Tetris. I'm still too much on Tetris. I
Ew,
can
I
play that
hate
shit
Tetris.
for hours.
I
I'm the
never got the
best.
point of Tetris or Snake.
It's mindfulness. It's like it's right here. You line up the blocks, and it's Tetris.
It's so
I'm
And they
offended,
disappear.
Monique.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like a sacred geometry.
Blair, get on here.
Oh shit! What am I missing? Oh fuck! 1 sec.
Oh yeah,
Uh-oh,
Blair,
Barbie's getting mad.
you got
What
some
now?
splaining to do,
Yeah, Blair, come on.
What now? Oh shit. No, Blair isn't Kitty's sister. They were friends, apparently.
No, freaking Kitty wanted Blair to be her lover.
Probably. Maybe she
Or
has
maybe
a
she wanted
sister brother. Yeah, no,
Or
she was
both.
saying she said that was her brother. She said she claimed it's her brother, but funny that one night she claimed she only had a sister. So yeah. I mean like Commodore 64. Nice. Was that like Pong?
Wait, actually, I should look up because I'm pretty sure that Alan person said like, yeah, I've known Kitty for a while when he was talking to me. So why would a brother say that?
Wait,
Like-
remember when he because I remember because that account or whatever followed me and I was like, who the hell is this? And then I was like, okay, I'll talk to you for a while, and then it became obvious it was her sister, and I was like, I kind of little too far there, and then I just left.
And they kept trying to talk to you or talk about you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Every time.
And you're like, who are you?
Yeah, I just be like, can I help you? I don't know. Everyone's got a problem with me. But yeah, no, what am I saying? Yeah, no, because when that account first popped up, they said, oh, Kitty sent me her ID in DM. Like her driver's license in DM.
Yeah.
Why would you do that with your brother? Why
Exactly.
would you have to prove that? Interesting. Interesting.
I love those Instagram accounts that it's all just like fight videos.
What? Oh, what you mean like World Star?
Kind of like World Star, yeah, but like there's this one reality TV daily I'm looking at right now, and it's literally like just all fight videos. I'm like, one, why would you have an account like this? But two, I'm like really glad that you do.
Well, there you go. It's
all like teenage white girls. I'm like, I didn't even know you guys fought.
I mean, shit.
Wait, Barbie, she wanted you?
And her brother, sister Alan wanted a person. Did they proposition you, Barbie? Did they offer you payment? Because get paid. Especially for that shit. That's the same Alan, Barbie, apparently.
Oh, Alan was hitting on Barbie. That's funny.
It's the weirdest thing. Why can't you just have your own Twitter account that's yours? I don't know. It's weird. Why you gotta be a catfish?
I don't think she wants to put like photos of herself. Like, I think maybe she's very private or something.
Oh yeah, OG, a fucking duck hunt.
Someone DM'd me Blair's real name, and I was like, why do I care about this? Like, I don't know what everyone's obsession is with everyone's like real names and real like.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so I have their name. Like, I'm still most likely gonna call them by their screen name because it's been ingrained in my head.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Brother, sister, wives.
Yep. Flowers in the Attic, brother, sister, wives. I blame Tanya for it
TLC's
all.
hit TV show Sister Wives premieres
God.
February. It was a drama account, Blair.
Was it Gossip Channel 9?
Yeah, it was probably because they said it on a live hangout. That's why Blair got mad.
Did they say it?
Yeah, they said her name.
Huh? That's weird. Yeah, you should come up here. What, I mean, I can't have you blocked because you wouldn't be able to comment here, so.
Yeah,
I'm
Blair,
so
come up here.
confused as to why you're not here. Because you got all the tea, apparently. Well, the tea that we need to have some comic relief. You know what I mean.
Barbie, be careful. I'm sure plenty of people have told you that. But
Wait, what?
Barbie, probably wants to fuck you.
She wants to scissor you.
Yeah. Kiss your gooch.
Whatever she wants is probably not good.
She wants to kiss her gooch.
Hey, I don't judge. Open relationships. Do whatever.
Yeah, shit.
But not your sister.
Well,
Just
no.
don't do that.
one would hope that goes without saying. But you never know, I guess.
But I don't think they are like that. I will say that, even though I don't really like her, I don't think they're like that.
It was a joke. Like, I don't think anyone really thinks that is going on. It was
you're not
funny.
into women?
She's a Trump sexual.
So is she like in love with Trump?
Kinda.
Ew, what the hell?
Like for real or joking around?
That's bestiality, I feel.
I mean, I don't know. They call us snowflakes for not liking Trump, but I feel like Trump supporters are the biggest special snowflakes of them all.
They literally fired Tomi Lahren for simply saying that she was pro-choice. Like, we're snowflakes, though, I suppose.
Yeah, we're special snowflakes who need our feelings protected and can't handle a world of different opinions. Like, I don't know. It's just so weird. Anyway, I judge sometimes. Me too, Kiki. Sometimes I do. Oh, well.
It's from this movie called Nightmare Before Christmas. It's like a dead dog. It's a ghost.
Yeah, Zero. We're talking about your picture? Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, what is that?
Zero. I don't know.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, the stylistic elements. And if you like visual stylistic kind of stuff, I love it. So.
And I love Tim Burton, so.
Me too.
No?
I just wish he would stop putting Johnny Depp in his movies now.
Why?
What? I said yeah.
Because he's literally an abuser.
Oh, Johnny. Oh, yeah, that whole. Yeah, no, fuck that guy. Ugh.
Well, he can. Wait, what abuse? What?
He literally abused his wife. He basically admitted to it in court.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a video of him like shattering a wine bottle right next to her head.
And Winona Ryder has like pretty much said as much.
Yeah, she said
that. Like that's why they, that he used to like bash up hotel rooms and shit. And before
I don't care. He can beat me up all he wants.
What, Snake?
He's not even cute anymore.
Yes, he is. He's beautiful.
You're drunk.
Used to be.
You're drunk.
I am.
Yeah, he broke her phone too, Blair. And then everyone was like, she's lying. Literally all she wanted was a divorce. She got divorced and the judge awarded her all this money because he admitted it. She donated every single cent of it to charity. And she's like, no, I don't want his money.
You know what's fucked up though? Like the fact that he was so petty about it. He makes so much money.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just like the fact that he wanted to fight her over like shit that's a fucking pittance to him. Like, that's how you know that's a shitty person. Like, that's someone who doesn't care about someone who they married as their partner. Like, if you were like a real like baller, if you were real like the kind of person you actually want to be around, like he would hook her up with his financial advisors. He would like make her life better. That's how it should be.
You're supposed to elevate the person you're with, not take them down.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be an imbalance of power. You should both try to grow together. And if you have the upper hand, like obviously she's getting more famous now, but he's clearly the more famous and successful one.
Yeah. I mean, like he has his own island and shit. But
yeah,
I mean,
I have no tolerance for that shit.
Yeah. No.
Like,
I mean, it's all about mentality. Like it's all about mindset. Like who would want to be with someone who would want to keep them down?
I don't know.
Especially if it would just be nothing to like improve their life. Like, don't you care about this person? Don't you want them to be successful? Like, don't you want them to be able to improve their lives? I don't understand.
Well,
that shit really changed the way I saw Johnny Depp.
It's not a shitty person that you need to pay them, but that's just the law. You're entitled to it. She said she didn't want it. And they were like, no, you're entitled to it anyways. And basically the judge was like, well, this is kind of restitution because he's slandered, like everyone took his side, slandered her, and then he straight up admitted it. And then there was also video footage. And my mom always told me, if someone punches the walls or throws things, you need to leave because they really wanted to punch you, but they didn't.
Yes. And in fact, like statistics show that is the case. Like,
it's an escalation of violence.
Yeah, I mean, that's like one of the first forms of like that sort of control and intimidation that like that's very much a common thing in these people who are abusive. So yeah, I'm glad that you pointed that out and that your mom pointed that out to you because it's very much the case and people don't realize. Yeah.
No, Kate, and she didn't want it. She literally donated. I mean, even she donated all of it, so it wouldn't make any sense for her to want it because she gave it all away.
Like, it's just money. Like, it's not worth it. Like, to have to live with that. Like,
Monique, are you a feminist?
Yeah, I mean,
thank you. Fucking Beyonce is a feminist. Like, I don't know which problem is Snake. Get with the times.
People say
I have bad experiences with feminism. But not you. That's why I was surprised, Felicia. I was like, you are? What the hell?
Yeah, but people say like, oh, it's like, that's like saying a Christian stabbed me, so I don't like Christians. It's like, no, that person stabbed you and then said they did it because they were a Christian, but really they just wanted to stab you. If the person's an asshole and they say it's because of they're a feminist, no, they're just an asshole and they're using feminism as an excuse. So that's why I'm like, people are like, oh, I don't want to say I'm a feminist, I'm just for equality. It's like, okay, but it's the same thing.
That's what feminism is. Yeah.
And if anybody
hold on, guys.
Yeah, Kim says, my ex-husband used to destroy things. He's very abusive. Yeah, see, like it's eerie how it like correlates.
And mental abuse is a thing. And
of
like,
course.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And if someone breaks your property, that's still abuse. It's not okay. Like you should never, like the whole race gum versus. Blair send the link to her email. The whole rice gum versus Gabby show.
What do you think about that, Monique?
Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know why it's a debate. Like, I don't even understand why no matter what. And Phil DeFranco said, like, he pointed out a really good thing, even though I don't really care for him that much, but he pointed out, he was like, rice gum admits to breaking it, and he said in the interview with Scarce that it was a tug of war, like she was holding on two hands. So to think that you could wrestle someone's phone out of their hand and slam it and not even touch their body is absolutely ludicrous. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
And throwing her phone? I mean, I don't even
have that on the internet. And he paid for it. Like, he literally has, and then he said that he did it before to other people.
Oh my god.
So I'm like, first of all, like, he's in the wrong 100%. Because
he's insecure.
You know what? That's entitlement. Like, and that's the mentality that goes along with a lot of that behavior. People feel entitled to keep you down, to control you, to limit the communication. Yeah, that women have with the outside world by taking.
If you feel so self-important that you think you have the right to take someone's phone and break it, I can't even communicate with you because you're the type of person that I don't even know. Like, you're not operating in reality.
Yeah.
The fact that it was just shocking to me. Like, it's just shocking me. And everyone's like, oh, it's like a strong man argument.
She's getting so much hate. I feel so bad for her. I've never liked Rice Gum.
Those guys are untouchable. Like, iDubbbz, Rice Gum, PewDiePie, like, Scarce, Leafy, all of those guys, they're untouchable because they have an army of, like, 12-year-olds.
Well, Leafy, like, died.
Well, yeah, because of iDubbbz content.
Yeah.
Well, kind of like Johnny Depp and his fame. And his influence and his legion of fans. Like, it's the same kind of thing.
Look at our president, even so.
Oh.
Ugh. Oh, really, Levi? I didn't know that either. I thought he was... Sorry, I was reading out loud. True? Yeah, I didn't know. I don't care.
When Josh said that Levi was trans. Which, I mean, I don't know why... you would make that up. That's a weird thing to make up. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like, oh, so random.
Yeah. Well, apparently he makes up random shit enough that he owes Tom Cruise $10 million. We can't talk about him because there was like people like, well, okay, there was him trolling in the comment section
from a couple days ago. So
yeah, that was weird.
Let's just we don't talk about him.
Yeah, people like domestic violence. That's a number one thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kim.
It's so sad.
Wow, Becky. Yeah.
I don't think Kiki. When iDubbbz called Tana out, I was like, "You're so hypocritical," because he says the N-word all the time.
Yeah.
So I was like, how can you make a content video all about someone saying the N-word when you do the same thing? And like, who are you to be like the self-proclaimed? I don't know. YouTube is just weird to me because who do you think you are that you're so important that you can make this video about someone?
Yeah, I gotta wonder, like, how much of it, like, how are they in on it? Like, I mean, okay, if it were like reality TV, we'd know it's bullshit because they have to sign a release.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder, like, I just wonder how much of it is real.
No, I think with iDubbbz with Ian, it's real because like Tana, I don't think he ruined her career because she's not as problematic as Leafy was.
Yeah.
But like, I'm
so sorry, Kim. I'm so sorry to hear that. Jesus. Thank God you got away. Yeah, thank God. Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, but I'm just saying, I don't think he does have a lot of pull. And I don't understand the whole motive behind like wanting to destroy someone's.
Oh wow, Kim. I've actually had my ribs broken by my ex-fiance.
It's so crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know that.
And I hate when people are like, "Oh, why don't you just leave?" And it's like, if you don't shut up.
Yeah, because because abusers do everything they can to keep people off balance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To
it's
not
sick.
realize what? Sorry.
There's an analogy that says if you put a frog in boiling water, it's gonna jump out. But if you put a frog in water and gradually raise the temperature, it'll like burn to death.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's gonna gradually get used to it until it gets too hot that it's gonna die.
Yeah, Stockholm
And that's
syndrome.
like yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I guess I always mention this book, like, when this subject comes up because it's, like, amazing. It's called Why Does He Do That? And it's written by a psychologist who works with abusers in, like, abuser programs and stuff and has worked with them for years, and it's a really good book. So if anyone is, like, wants to educate themselves about these issues, how to, like, recognize what abusive behaviors might look like, how to understand what like the psychological effect they might be experiencing or they might have experienced in the past. Yeah, if anyone's interested in that, again, it's Why Does He Do That? Which, and like inside the minds of controlling men or something. Like, so yeah.
Exactly, Angie, and that's the
I was
thing.
gonna mention that. Yeah, sorry.
People say like, "Oh, why didn't you leave when he hits you?" Most domestic abuse doesn't start by the guy just punching you dead across your face because most people would be shocked as fuck and they would leave. If the first time your boyfriend ever is abusive or gets violent with you, he just socks you right in the face or pushes you down, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" and you're gonna leave. But by the time it gets physical, they've already been beaten down, it's already been ingrained, and they've already been brainwashed and manipulated so much.
Yeah, and it's very
like almost
slow.
too late.
Like it first started like, by just grabbing, like, "Oh, sorry," or, then the verbal, like, "No one's gonna love you," this and that. And then
isolation.
From like grabbing, then pushing. It's like little by little. It's not like he just went straight like beating me up. It's like little
and they
by little.
isolate you, so you feel like you have no one to turn to. They make it feel like it's your fault. And also the thing is, after. Oh, go ahead, Fee.
Oh no, I was just gonna say they wait until like people are emotionally invested.
Yeah.
That's all. Go on.
And they manipulate you because right after the abuse, it's like almost a flip. You have all the power because they know that they're in the wrong, so they become like guilt. It's weird because abusers, they are abusive, but they also feel like guilty for it. So that's why people end up feeling bad for them and staying because they abuse you. And then when they see what they've done and they calm down, they manipulate you and then they groom you and they're like, "I'm so sorry." And then they cater to you for like the next couple of days until your bruises fade or until you're lulled into a sense of like false security again, and then it happens again. That's the thing. Like, as soon as they hurt you, it's almost like you have the power because they want you to forgive them. And then as soon as you forgive, it happens again.
He would always do that whole like, I only get this mad because I just love you so much. Like, it's the only reason, and all the stuff.
And also young girls are like, and not so much now, like my sister's raising young girls and they're more aware of it. But I feel like when I was growing up, it was like that dramatic, like us against the world love was so popular, and that was what was viewed as the norm. And that if you didn't have that, then it wasn't real love. Like the I can't live without you, I won't let you go. Like it's us against the world, like Twilight and shit like that. That is not normal.
Yeah, no, that's traumatic bonding.
I blame The Notebook.
So unhealthy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, people think but that's also the thing. Like, people get addicted to that.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you already take someone who has insecurities or has felt unwanted in their life or has abandonment issues. Like, people joke about like daddy issues, et cetera, but that is like a real thing that really does affect your self-esteem and how you operate in relationships. And abusers see that and they target that and they prey on people like that.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. And again, like, I mean, I can't recommend the book enough. Why Does He Do That? Because it lays out so much about this. And like, it actually, like, every chapter is like an excuse that people who have suffered abuse, like the most common, like, oh, but he says it's blah, blah, blah. You know, like, oh, but like, well, why does he do this? Why does he do that? And it's like every behavior, and like, yeah, it's a really good book. Like, the way it lays it out.
Try to rationalize it.
Oh, medium. Okay, thank you, Ushi. Yeah, I'll have to check it a bit later, but thank you.
Oh no, XOXO. I love The Notebook. I'm just saying, like, when I had that relationship, I was like 18, and it's a whole like exactly like Monique put it perfectly. Us against the world, you know, no one understands him. I know him. I see potential. I want to fix him.
I can change
all that
him.
crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Oh, side chat said that girl that was on Dr. Phil, she was a self-proclaimed troll. She was just trolling, but she died of an overdose.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Who?
What?
Remember the girl that went viral on Facebook for saying, like, if your man hits you, that means he loves you, or like whatever she was saying?
Oh, yes, yes.
She was trolling when she made those videos, and she got on Dr. Phil, and she was still trolling, and she like admitted that she was trolling and stuff, but she was like, she had like a boyfriend and he was like, I guess, drug dealer or something like that. And she was in that whole scene and she died of an overdose in a hotel room.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
sad. It's really sad.
sad.
She was really young.
Wow.
Felicia, Blair says you can ask her anything.
Okay.
Yeah, she was
sorry.
Blair. She was on drugs.
Oh, I see.
Do it, Felicia.
Oh, I mean, where to even start? Shit. Yeah, see, I'm drawing a blank. See, this is
because there's so much. That's why when everyone's like, "Oh, what happened?" I'm like, "Oh, such a long story." It's like,
yeah, where to even start?
Okay, Snake. So, do you want to like something that you want to clear up, or have Blair explain, or something?
Yeah, you take it away.
No, I mean,
because I'm clueless, but it's funny. But so.
No, she just knows, like, she's just saying that if anybody wants to ask her anything. Oh, bye, Angie.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Angie. And yeah, thank you for sharing. Yeah. Sorry I haven't been reading out the side chat tonight so much, but like, I do see it, and thank you all.
Well, Blair, okay, so what happened that made you and Kitty stop liking each other? Was it something that she did with Brandon? Was it the name thing? Like, honestly, what is the reason?
I figure you do have some tea to spill. I just don't know where to even start asking.
And was it because were you ever like weirded out by her closeness to Brandon and you, or did you ever feel like she was inappropriate?
Did you ever think she might try to spin you in your sleep?
It was a combination of all of that. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it wasn't just like the name thing. I think it was just little by little, like she was holding in a lot, and then just they've fought before, things like that.
Yeah, that's what side chat said. Haven't you fought and made up several times?
Well, how did you two meet? Was it an online thing?
Yeah, it was
it
Lori's
MySpace?
Hangouts, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure.
I thought they were like old friends. I don't know.
Who? Kitty and
I
Blair?
guess. I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Lori's side chat, I think.
Is that yeah? Where did you guys? She just started to DM me. Oh,
Yeah.
like how long have you known each other?
So Blair, oh, Ashley, my baby, I missed you. I love Ash. So Blair, did she ever try to like contact Brandon behind your back?
A few months?
A few
really?
months. Oh wow.
'Cause you guys
Oh,
seemed pretty
so
close.
cute.
Oh wow! Congrats,
Congrats, girl.
little Pisces. But as long as I've been in the hangout scene, so
I want a
Wow.
baby so badly. Off topic.
why? Yeah, I couldn't handle that. They're cute, but
I love kids.
I do
Actually,
too.
I don't love kids really. I just want to be a mom. She never tried to go behind my back with Brandon. Okay, so then was she just like, because it doesn't make any, her and
like,
Brandon were all super close, and then
yeah.
like, was she inappropriate? Was she too clingy? Like what?
Did she try to steal
Oh, Blair, you can't find headphones anywhere. It's like probably hard for her to type up.
It was just her being jelly of me being friends with people she didn't like. It pushed me to burn a lot of bridges. Yeah, she doesn't like a lot of people.
She's very controlling.
So she was trying to like manipulate you and control you into like not being friends with people. Basically trying to isolate you and only have like you as her friend.
Common themes. Isn't it interesting how this all sort of circles back around?
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Fancy that. Yeah, it happens a lot. Bunny boiling in summation. Shit.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Brandon hates her now. I think at first all three of them were close, but then I think because Kitty's so like sensitive, and Brandon's Brandon,
they're sensitive.
I don't think Brandon's sensitive.
Brandon's a mess. No offense, Blair. But...
I mean, he legit freaks me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like,
I mean,
you do you, girl.
Yeah, keep it real, Blair. Disgusted is a word. Oh, disgusted. I feel like she was always like so. I feel like she wanted you all to herself.
I don't get it. Like,
there's like a lot behind the scenes too that people don't know.
Yeah.
Well, then
like shit. That's why.
That's why we said spill the tea. Like, say something.
Yeah, that's the
Blair,
tea.
why don't you just type out in your words the truth of why you stopped?
Yeah, just as you see it. No judgment.
I just don't want to like speak for her, you know.
I mean, for once, no judgment. I swear.
I mean, Blair, since Snake's on panel, if you give her permission to say, like, on your behalf, or say what she witnessed, I don't know.
Oh, Monique, do you know what a devil's triangle is?
No.
I don't like demonic stuff. No, explain.
I do.
No, it's like when two guys bang a girl.
I thought that was called Eiffel Towering.
I just learned that. I think that's the funniest name. No, it's like a 3-cent bet.
People make
with two guys
all the time.
Yeah, but I thought that was called Eiffel Towering because it's like an Eiffel Tower because there's one in the back, one in the front, and she's in the middle. Like the Eiffel Tower.
I feel like I'm in a frat house or something.
Sorry, I'm like still tipsy. I just
That's
brought
fine.
that up out of nowhere.
I'm like, what?
I thought you were saying
gonna
that like Kitty wanted that to happen with her and Blair.
Yeah, I was like, what?
No.
Okay, that's like that's something.
Or Kiki says, I never wanted kids when I was younger, and it sounds weird if it changes when you get older. I never believed that theory, but I find that it's true for the most part. Yeah, I mean, I think one day I'll have kids. Like, I just have to, like, get my shit together. I'm kind of a mess, But
Wait,
yeah.
so
But
you
I don't
said
know, kids are
pattern of
awesome. Like
self-pity.
kids are
Oh, sorry.
hilarious. Sorry. I don't know. Like I think kids are like awesome. Like they're just funny and they have like the greatest ideas about stuff. I like kids. So but like at the same time, like actually the actual responsibility is like
And hello,
yeah.
pushing that out of your vagina.
I want a kid.
I
Wait, so
mean,
Blair, did she ever
that shit
threaten like
heals.
suicide or anything?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, Blair says I started to see a pattern of self-pity and couldn't handle it all the time. I worried constantly about her. It was tiring. Yeah. No judgment for once, I swear. Oh, well, like I'm
Yeah,
actually
she's one of those
not
people
a
that
very
play games.
Yeah, my
Sorry, go
ex
ahead.
was like that. He threatened suicide when I said I was going to leave him.
wow. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I actually am not judgmental. Like, I play at it, but I don't really judge people that like that, like, or that harshly. Really, I don't.
People like what?
Well, like, I don't know. No, like Kiki said, no judgment for once, I swear, LOL. Because that's what I said. So I'm like, I know I like, make little petty jokes, but like, it's really not that deep. And I don't really judge people, like, especially like in real life. I'm just not, it's all good.
No, Karen, I think we're
Sorry.
talking about like the games like Kitty
Oh,
would
I'm not.
play.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's
And
not it's not a laughable talking about.
It's not funny at all. That's
Like-
why I was asking if she would
Yeah.
threaten
like
them.
the whole like,
Really messed
oh,
up.
I took a handful of Xanax and then she doesn't pick up, like she won't pick up the phone. So that's, you don't do that to your friends. I feel
Ooh,
like that's
Snake, that
attention.
was some tea.
Oh fuck.
Because you just basically said that she did that. But that's why.
Stop!
No, but it's
Well,
okay. That's why I
that's-
asked, because I knew. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh, sorry.
Allegedly.
I'm gonna
boob
read
Does
this
that
out.
make it better?
I'm reading this out. I'm petty, damn it. Blair says, I think the last straw was her sister said my name and compared Brandon making verbal jabs to domestic abuse, and that bothered me. Like, well, respect. Well, we already did that. One makes us yeah, that's another like manipulative. Yeah, I posted something on Twitter. It was like 10 forms of emotional manipulation, and that's in there. So I'll repost it if you guys want to see it. But it's Psych2Go, which is a YouTube channel. Anyway, sorry. Blair says, because I know women who have had to cover bruises with makeup and it makes small and it makes small real abuse victims by making that reaching analogy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Who's Blair referencing? Yeah. Not her sister, but her friend. Kim says I end up going back. Yeah. Sorry, Kim.
I don't know what.
Yeah, Kim, that happened to me. Like after he broke my ribs was the last time, but before he had my ex-fiance had hit me and the cops were called and I literally like bailed him out of jail and told the cops I lied, like so dumb, just to get him back. And I'm sorry, it was my fault. I shouldn't have pushed your buttons and that whole
Yeah,
it's common.
Blair. Exactly.
It's
Thank
common.
you. That's what I meant when I called them flowers in the attic. Blair just made a good point. She said, and if I cut off Ashley, I have to cut off Kitty because they consider themselves a unit. That's what I mean by like how entwined and how oddly involved they are.
It's her bodyguard, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Kiki.
And Karen and everyone listening, I was not trying to say like they used like suicide was like a laughing matter. I would never like. I just asked if she did that because my most recent ex-boyfriend did that to me. So, and obviously
I knew that too, Snake. So I think that it was a huge secret. What?
Oh, Helen said that she knew that Kitty did the Xanax thing.
Okay, so I found a link a little while back. It's like a blog or something, and if I'm gonna put it in side chat, and I don't usually do this, but I feel like this is like educational and really important. So like, it's a link to the book that I mentioned that you can download for free. Okay. So
also, you can go to loveisrespect.org.
Oh,
and
yeah?
like not even being a joke, it's like that's a real place.
Yeah, like awesome. Yeah, I'll look into that. But yeah, so that's the link that I just posted, and yeah, so you can, if like just saying like if anyone's in that situation or feels like they need to educate themselves or wants to educate themselves. I think everyone should read that book. It's really great.
We still have 72 people in here.
Well, yeah. And we're not even talking about like crazy insanity. See?
Wait, Babble Babes. What? Who the fuck is Babble Babes?
It was their hangout channel that they did.
Oh.
They were her and Blair.
Oh.
But then
me and Mo were just like, oh.
I didn't know.
Now Kitty made another one.
Who's gonna listen to Kitty's hangouts? Oh, that's what I mean. I'm
like the same 4 people.
I'm sorry.
I need to get off. I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
You need to stay. You need to come on more.
I'm gonna be like crap tomorrow. I'll be so mad. Sorry, Blair.
No, Blair doesn't care. She's
okay. I'm
sad.
Yeah, let me. I'll catch up on here. Sorry.
You know what I want to know? A good question, Blair. Why did she change her name?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Like, why?
She should have known that everyone was always gonna call her Kitty.
Yeah. And she already had a YouTube.
I know.
Why start another one? Like, and start all over, you know? I'm not saying like...
Is it because I blocked her? Real talk. Is it? Because it's weird.
Steal her artwork. Oh my god.
Reacting to cancer. They give up my person. Wow.
Yeah, never do business with friends. That's what they always say.
It might be like really mean about Kitty.
No.
I don't think so. No.
I think I've been the meanest, probably.
Side chat, tell me.
She did it because she wanted to get away from that name. I mean, she was always going to be Kitty.
What does that mean? Like, to get away from that name. She picked that name. She could always be any other name, but why keep changing?
Maybe she got a bad reputation and she thought, like, I don't know, people wouldn't know it was her.
Because that'll change. You got to improve yourself to improve your reputation. I've found. Yeah, see, you're not mean. You're not being mean at all.
Yeah, I don't think you're mean. That's the thing with Kitty. She, like, will say nasty, snide comments or tweet something on her private Twitter, and then if someone says anything about her, she'll be like, oh, they're bullying me. They're bullying me. It's like, you're not a victim.
No, I could show you screenshots. She says nasty things to me, even on Instagram.
I believe it.
Like, she was like, I remember she was like, well, at least I actually show my body. Like, she says something like that. Because
does she?
Yeah.
Let me stop.
Because she thought I was jealous of her and her looks.
I wish she wouldn't.
I mean, I just don't. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you don't like someone, you can easily avoid them. If you don't like a group of people, you can avoid them. Like, there are other places you can go. I don't know why she keeps coming around.
I don't like how if I'm somewhere, she's going to make people feel awkward, like they have to pick. Like, they either have to tell me to leave the hangout, or if they have me stay, then they're going to get DMs of Kitty being upset. So that's what I don't like. I feel bad about...
How self-important is she that she thinks she doesn't give a fuck about stuff like that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how she can, like, people, like, tiptoe around to please her. Like,
well, that's why I felt bad, because being in Trisha's hangout, because she was so nice, but I know she was kind of put in the middle. So it's like, great. I don't want to make them feel awkward.
It's so weird. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm thinking, like, okay, so, like, yeah, I did this, like, little trolling thing with Viewer's Voice, but at the same time, usually, if I'm not wanted somewhere, or, like, if I don't like people, I don't go and seek them out. I don't know what happened with this, but this was the exception to the rule for me. I'm gonna go with that. How about that? But, like, I don't understand making this, like, a lifestyle per se. Like, I don't know. I'm even trying to get, like, constructive or productive, or is that the word I'm trying to say? Like, something that isn't just straight up talking shit. Like, I mean, I just don't understand how that can be a fuel of
so much in your life.
Yeah.
I don't know. Am I making sense? I'm sorry. I'm all over the place.
I can't believe she said that she tried to come for my looks. Like,
She's very confident about her looks. I'll give her
I
that.
don't know why. Sometime a long time ago, someone lied to her and she took it to heart.
Oh my God, Monique.
You had to. Yeah, I love that though. Who lied to her?
Like, who lied to you, girl?
Girl.
Someone lied to her a long time ago and she believed it.
Someone lied.
And
No,
that's all I
that's
gotta
me.
say.
But no, I just like
I'm
that
not
saying.
saying anything.
I just like that saying. It's funny to me. Because you can just say it to pretty much anyone who thinks they're popping. Who lied to you? It's great.
The fact that she would compare her. Okay, Helen.
No one said she's
I
ugly.
guess. I did.
Oh my God,
Oh
Monique.
my God. See, but that's
She
like,
literally tried to compare her. Okay, no, if you want to talk about, I never would talk about someone's looks because, like I said, there's so
Yeah.
much more that I can talk about. But if you're,
But she does.
yeah,
that's the thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, D. Yeah, her personality is ugly. She has a shit attitude.
Yeah, but what sucks is I guarantee you the next thing is going to be like, wow, Monique was, ugly shaming her, fat shaming her,
I
like
sure was.
Blair, are you for
without
real?
knowing.
She had a gift
Oh,
of Jabba the Hutt and said, "Go stuff your face."
are you?
I
What
wish
the
I had
fuck?
mozzarella sticks.
What the fuck is
See,
wrong with her?
That's the stuff, like she privates her Twitter and has that's the stuff people don't know about Kitty, like that ugly side.
If you guys want to go see
Everyone's
me
like,
with no filter, I just retweeted one of my old selfies on my Twitter.
I gotta
Kitty,
read this out
listening.
because I gotta read this out. So I'm sorry, Mo, but like this is reflects
do it.
way worse on her. Blair says she just had a gif of Jabba the Hutt and said, "Go stuff your face with mozzarella sticks" or something along those lines. Mo, it's not verbatim, but you get me. What the fuck is wrong with her?
So weird.
What the fuck? Like that just.
She's really mean.
First of all, don't mozzarella stick shame me. I fucking love that. It's so good.
I want some now.
That's the real issue here. Levi says, I tried giving Kitty the benefit of the doubt after she came in here when I was on panel and she took straight to Twitter talking shit about me. So she can fuck off. Fuck to the off.
See,
rather.
she talks shit about so many people. And then she's like, I don't know why people just pick
don't
on
like
me.
I don't know why yeah.
I mean,
because you have a shit attitude.
Beauty is subjective, but
like we call you shitty because it's your attitude. You have shit
and
attitude.
she called Paul a fag.
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
A lot. More than once.
That was
even after it was like apologized for.
Which makes no sense since she's bisexual.
Yeah, Blair, the only jab that I've made
at
you, I mean, I've made jabs at Brandon because I have beef with him, but the only jab I've made at you is like Blair Witch, and because you like the occult, you like stuff like that. So
she is a witch.
That's why I say that. I like the Wicked Witch of West Dakota or Trailer Park because it's like
West Dakota.
Yeah, it's like I would never say like, look at Blair, that pasty jaundice ass bitch. I would never go for looks first because that's boring.
And yeah, it's like that's like ugly. It's not funny, Like I mean, to just be like, you look like you have jaundice, and you look like you're like diseased, and like that's where's the joke in that? It's just a fucking insult.
Yes, side chat slut. She did.
Paul,
they were making fun of his weight. It's like, who the hell picks on Paul?
Does she have body dysmorphia and think that she's skinny? This kitty,
a whole different kind of dysmorphia.
Like I'm being so honest. Does she have body dysmorphia?
Kim, you weren't there?
She was there for. I'm sorry, Snake.
Oh, I just found my old nudes in some guy's DMs. I should save these on my phone. Oh,
sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Go on.
No, you're good.
Go for it.
I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah, like who attacks Paul? And yeah, Kim, they were making fun of him, like, oh, you probably got bullied in high school. Like, look at you, you're
like she didn't get bullied. Oh my god,
fat shaming him, and
queen.
I just didn't like when she actually again, she's bisexual, so why would she use that word towards Paul? And it's Paul. He's like the sweetest guy. Like, who picks on him?
He doesn't bother anyone. Like he doesn't say anything to be
I just think it's funny. That's the only person she'll actually attack. Like, she picks like the nicest. No, I'm not trying to say like Paul's weak or anything. I'm just saying like she won't talk to anybody else. Like, confront them, but she'll talk
Go on.
about Paul. And actually, it really hurts him. I feel bad. Like, he was really upset.
Yeah, well, like he didn't say like fucking say boo to her, to any of them. It's bullshit. Yeah, this is why we don't like them. Like, they do shit like that. Like,
yeah, but I guarantee she's gonna go on Scope, and I've never done any of that.
I don't think. Am I Regina George? I don't think I'm a Regina George.
You're definitely Regina George.
She was mean to people for no reason, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
You know, Regina George was just a cunt.
Yeah, I feel like I mean people that deserve it.
Yeah, me too. Shit, how do you think this channel started? Being mean to people who were fucking awful and called it jokes, but it wasn't jokes. It was just being awful. Yeah, where's the burn book? Right here. Right here.
Wait, whose avatar? What?
They're talking about Kitty's Twitter, Abby.
Michael Jackson.
Oh, don't. Michael Jackson, sweetie, I am so sorry they would say that.
I mean, you know, he wasn't such a great person either.
I am so sorry that they will compare you to this.
He had talent, but also some really fucked up. You know what? Never mind. Anyway,
let's not go there.
Yeah, with Michael Jackson, I just never know, so I'm just like, I don't even touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, no, not gonna go there. Too dark.
But I am so sorry they would compare you to that ugly ass. I mean,
damn, Levi.
There she is listening, watching, all smug too. I tried to like you, Kitty, and you proved yourself to be a two-faced ass. Ooh. And like again, Levi is mad chill.
If you're gonna have two faces, at least make one of them pretty.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No, but like again, like Levi's like mad chill. Like he doesn't bother anyone. Like again, but
did Lori ever say sorry to Levi?
No.
All Levi said was that he wanted to like lick her vagina, right? Why was she so offended?
To verbally assault her lady bits until she cried.
That sounds like funny. So good. That sounds good. I wish some guy would do that to me.
There are people who would probably pay for that. So
Blair, she never told you why she disliked me, like ever. She had to say something.
Because you and Blair were close. That's why.
So it's the internet.
Dude, I don't.
I'm not trying to like scissor Blair.
I am. I'm just kidding.
I don't know. This shit's next level.
Yeah, I wish Kitty would come off private. Like, why are you talking shit? Like, I wouldn't find out.
Side chats. Well, see, we're trying to help everyone out here. Side chat says, I'm constantly saying Kitty seemed nice and sweet, and you guys were letting me babble on knowing she said that about Paul. We're doing our best, man. Sorry, trying to keep everyone informed.
Yes, you can probably. I think Paul has the screenshots of her saying it.
Lori said she didn't take Levi's comments as a joke and still doesn't. She left after she said that. I mean, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Like, some people just like fighting.
I just fell asleep.
Yeah, some
now
people
you guys know why. I said, forgive her.
Oh, Blair said, like, no, she never did. She just said, I don't like her, meaning Snake.
Oh my
if
God.
A cute guy tells you he wants to verbally assault your lady bits until you cry, you say when and where. You don't get personally offended. Especially if it's someone like Levi who has been a friend and who she knows and who's been in the side chat. It's not like he was a random person that came and hang out and was like, let me eat your vagina, old lady. You know? So that she really...
Old lady.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
That was an age shot. I was trying to think of something like not bitch or something to say, and I accidentally.
Is Lori in here?
Ma'am.
She's probably listening. Sorry.
No.
Everyone's gonna be like first break. Oh god.
Yeah, no, but like, see, that's the thing. Like, I mean, it's the same kind of thing that I see sometimes with Mara. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that like.
Apparently, she was talking about me too.
Mara?
On Scope, yeah.
About what?
Weird.
Saying that because last night Rory was scoping about me, and then
She
I hopped
was?
in.
What? There's
Yeah,
fucking about
yeah.
everyone. Shit.
Wait,
Yeah, she was
Rory
scoping.
or Lori with an L?
Rory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rory was scoping about me, and then I went in there to like basically tell her, even though I thought I had explained it, but she, I guess, still didn't get it. So I went in and explained it to her, and then she was okay. But the person who had DM'd me telling me that Rory was on Scope talking about me also was like, yeah, Mara has said some stuff too. And I was like, I literally cannot even remember a time when I even said a word to Mara. I don't think
I
I've
feel like you
ever
and
talked to
Mara would
her.
actually get along.
Yeah.
Like if you actually talked. She's pretty cool.
I feel like I've never talked to her ever. So when she was like scoping about me, I was like, what do you even have to say? Like, I've never spoke to you.
Yeah, I don't.
I used to be scared of Mara.
Really?
Why?
Yeah, why?
I think she went off. I can't remember. At first, she hated me, but I can't remember. Not hated, but remember Felicia? She didn't like me at first. She blocked me.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, well, guess what? Now she has me blocked.
Yeah, I can't remember the reason, but I've seen her like go off on people, and I was like, oh, like,
Yeah. I mean,
like I don't want to piss her off.
yeah.
Ashley, I think Rory was like confused about something I had said earlier. I don't know. And then she was like, I think you have my number. I don't have yours. I was like, I don't have your number. I've never had your number. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, on Mar, like, she kind of lets this stuff really get to her.
Oh, Blair's gonna come on. She found her mic and headphones.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
Yeah, I guess Mara was like scoping about me, and I was like, I don't know what she has to say because I never spoke to her. So
Maybe because was it recently? Because I know people were upset about how you guys treated Jan. So I don't know if Mara and Jan are friends, so maybe that's what she was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, she probably was talking about that.
Oh, okay. Because I just don't have scope, so I can't see anything that happens unless someone sends me a direct link. And the person that I was talking to, they just told me that Rory was on at that moment. So I was just like, oh, okay, well, send me a link to Rory's then. So I went in there and talked to her, but.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, there are people who like want to engender more of like more disagreements and stuff. So that's a big factor in all of this. So yeah, that's why it's like, yeah, I know everyone wants to talk about it and stuff, but like, you know, you can watch the hangout. It's not pretty, but it's there. Because shit, I'm not trying to fucking pretend like I'm perfect or anything. So,
Wait, so you don't like Mara anymore?
Mara doesn't like me.
Me? Oh, I was gonna say I don't know her.
I adore Mara.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but she doesn't like me.
Why?
I wish I knew.
Well, Artemis, I would be quiet too if some fucking psycho openly admitted to hacking my cameras. The heck? I'd be quiet too. I just can't believe that. I was actually happy that Kat ended it, but I can't believe so many people just glossed over that. I was like, what the Like, if I was Nick, I would have been like 911 and sent them to her house immediately.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Kim. Thank you for hanging out with us. Appreciate
Don't
it.
go to bed, Kim.
She's just laying down.
Yeah.
But like, so I think, like I said earlier, like hopefully things can be mended in private.
Yeah. Mara seems like she'd be like an awesome friend to have.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, and I don't know her, so I don't have an opinion
I have
either way.
nothing bad to say about it. Like, yeah.
And I know
What
it
does
wasn't
that mean,
earlier. I
Karen?
wasn't on earlier when you were talking about the other hangout.
Yeah, I opened the hangout, just addressing everything. I don't know.
Okay. I'm pretty sure everything she said I agree with, like ending the beef and being like on the defense and stuff. So
yeah, it's like we don't need that toxicity. Like, there's so much potential here. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not going to bow down to somebody who's like trying to school me or be made to feel like I need to apologize just for the sake of squashing drama, but also I can differentiate when it was heated and when everyone's tensions were like running high and when it was overly emotional. And I think that's what the other night was.
Yeah. And so like I get that people want to discuss it, but like at the same time, it's like there are people who are instigating elements and who just want to like drum up strife. So
I agree.
Trying to minimize that. So, but yeah, like hopefully things can work out.
Yeah, I agree. Side chat, so I give it to Kat for just up and being like, no way, that's not cool.
At least someone did. Like,
yeah, because can you imagine if she would have been on your panel and she just casually admitted to, everyone would have dragged her for filth.
She's so entertaining though.
No,
she's really not. She's boring.
Crazy.
She's so boring. If you were you in that group, Snake? Were you in that group?
What group? No.
Lucky. She's so boring. She's not entertaining.
Snake just likes controversy and drama, so anybody that's crazy, she thinks it's funny, which I get.
Yeah,
me too.
Like, I love crazy bitches. It's
hilarious. Which is why I liked Tanya for the longest time. But Shannon, that bitch, man, something ain't right.
She's like,
she's crazy.
Yeah.
Nick grabbed his BoxyCharm and ran. Oh my gosh. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Man. That was I cannot believe. And I stopped listening right before that was like said. I'm pretty sure.
I didn't see that one. Is it still up?
Yeah, it's on Glam Slam.
Yeah, that's the channel name that she's using now, I guess.
Glam Slam.
I don't know.
Because me and Fee were on Hangout and someone was like, oh, Kat is on Hangout, so she sent me a link and DMs, and I was like, oh, okay, like I'll check it out, whatever. And I was
sorry, Blair. Sorry.
Oh, and then I was like listening, and I was like bored. I was like, okay, this is boring, so I just closed it out. And then everyone was like, did you listen to the end? And I was like, no.
Yeah, you can click on Kim Antia, her icon. It'll take you to her channel, and she has a clip of that. Yeah, she's right now.
That's where I listened to it. I went to Kim's channel, and because everyone was like, oh, Kim put it up, and I was like, oh, okay. So I was like thinking it's just gonna be Shannon being crazy or whatever. And then she was like, yeah, I did. I was like, what the fuck?
My 3 minutes of shame, which is something else where I'm from. I don't know.
Oh my god, now I gotta watch it.
Yeah.
3 minutes of shame is like when you fart in public.
It's when
you just have to like.
It's when a guy can't last.
Yeah, but like
that's what it is. Shit, why I have to say this shit? Sorry.
That's not shame. That's a compliment.
I love how she whispers it.
I know, like everybody can't hear. If a guy can't last, that just means pussy is too bomb. But if like 3 minutes of shame to me is when I accidentally like fart when I sneeze. Like that's 3 minutes of shame. 3 minutes of shame is not, yeah, I hacked into his personal private camera system. That's not, that ain't 3 minutes, girl.
Yeah. I mean, I thought she was full of shit. Like, I just, like, when she first said that, like, when I first heard her say that, rather, like, I just thought that she was trying to, like, seem like a badass.
Oh, I believed her.
Like, you know, everyone's a fucking hacker. Everyone's a fucking white hat. Like, fuck off. Like, fuck you.
Is that
like,
the real Brandon?
Who?
Ew.
Is it? Oh no, I was asking if that was the real. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yes, iChat said, I wish Shannon had admitted that on this panel instead of that. Mo was right. She would have been dragged. She knew it.
Oh, heck yeah, because she would have known. As soon as she said that, everyone would have went ape shit.
Yeah, she wouldn't have made it out of there. She would have been cyber, like, dragged.
Yeah. She would got her wig snatched.
It's a filth.
glamorous Republican.
She thought it was too politically polarizing. So now she just slams instead, for a better sense of community, of course.
She acts like being a Republican is polarizing. It's like, no, there's been Republicans literally since.
Yeah, like people give a shit. And she's always using that as an excuse for why people must not like her.
And she's like, oh, it's so hard to be a Republican. I'm like, girl, try being black, try being gay, try being Muslim. Get out of here. I feel like that meme. You want me to feel sorry for that bitch? I don't. That's me. I don't feel sorry for her.
Yeah. No, I mean, you said it. Fuck you. Oh, it's so hard for you. Life is so hard. Oh, it must be so nice to have no real problems.
She said,
what do you mean? I think that was the link.
Okay, you go up to the Hangout window, and there's a little guy icon with a plus. And then you click on that, and then a link will show. I'll make sure that I have links enabled on this thing.
Wait, it says Blair Black joined this conversation.
Yeah, because you sent her to join, but not to join the Hangout. So she could see.
Oh, wait, no, it should be. Huh? It should be coming up on here in 1 second, though.
But it was doing that to me, too.
I don't think I'm that tipsy. I'm pretty sure.
No, it was doing that to me too, Faye. It was letting me in the back end of the conversation, but it wasn't letting me join the call.
Really? Okay, I'll try okay, I'm trying to wait. Oh wait, I think I might know how to do this. Sorry guys. 1 sec. Okay, so I will get the link from the YouTube setup and put it in the back chat. So hopefully just click on that. If you look in the Hangouts, I don't know if you're on your phone or whatever, but wherever you're on Hangouts, there should be another Hangouts link. Try that. God willing, we'll make this happen.
Oh, Snake said she kicked herself out. She's going to come back.
What? Why?
She accidentally kicked herself out.
Oh, okay.
Come back, Snake.
Come back, little snake. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, I see. Okay.
I want a bagel with Kite Hill cream cheese, which is vegan cream cheese, by the way. If you guys want to try it, it's really good. They have it at Whole Foods.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you. Oh, see, it works. So, did me putting that in the internal chat?
Oh, thank you.
Sweet. Yes. Fucking getting it, people. Right? So yeah. So Snake, you should be able to do the same thing. If you get to the Hangouts app window, whatever you have, you can click the same link, I believe. I hope. Oh, sorry. Anyway, hi Blair, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Now you come on and Snake's gone.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I said, of course, Blair finally gets on and Snake's gone.
Yeah, we need the duo. They're what's up?
I agree. Nothing. Just dealing with stuff,
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
sorry about your aunt.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh yeah,
That's
sorry
awful.
about your aunt. That's so sad.
Yeah.
Okay, so in your words, can you explain what happened? So when you started seeing issues and how it escalated to you guys not being friends and how it escalated to them putting your real name out there.
Yeah, it was weird how it happened because I honestly didn't expect it. I really didn't, the whole name thing. And I didn't expect them to compare Brandon's verbal jabs to domestic abuse. It was weird how it happened because
oh wow, we have it's
I honestly
it's
didn't
bands
expect
back
together. Sorry.
Snake, make sure you
That's how she comes in. I love it.
yeah, make sure everyone mutes the YouTube side.
I didn't expect it because all I was doing was trying to say why Brandon was upset and everything, because he was really upset that she didn't open the package on camera because she said she was gonna and then she didn't, and so he was upset about it, and it just
she does Walmart hauls. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and interject whenever you want. But it just really annoyed him, and he voiced his opinion, and she got pissed off about it, and they had a little argument in the DMs on Twitter. And then I just tried like saying it from his perspective, because Brandon's just like, fuck you guys, fuck everything, fuck. He's irrational. So like I'm trying to explain what the fuck he's trying to say, and they're just like, well, fuck you too, kind of attitude. And just then everyone started attacking me and saying I was making excuses for him when I was just trying to explain it, like not so much say he's right or anything. And it just got blown out of proportion. Then all of a sudden she said my name. She said, I thought you were more intelligent than that, blank.
Wow.
And there you go.
So
there
do you think it was
it.
a slip, or do you think she intentionally said it?
She definitely intentionally said it. Nobody calls me that.
Like, it had to be.
Only my mom calls me that, and I'm dead serious.
So Ashley said that, or Kitty?
Ashley, but
of course,
Ray played stupid when she came back in. But as that whole thing happened, I was suddenly blocked by her on Twitter.
Of course. They're like, if you ever seen Criminal Minds, they're like the dominant and the submissive unsub. Like Ashley's the dominant.
My God.
Well, and I knew if I, even if Ray didn't know, I know if I cut off one of them, I have to cut off both of them because they consider themselves a unit. So
that's so weird. That's so weird.
There's not much I can do about it. Yeah, like Kitty's told me I will defend her even if I know she's wrong. So I was like, I'm fucked. Oh well, I guess I have to look for friend.
Wow.
Sisters by blood, lovers by choice.
Stop, Monique. Stop.
I am not saying any of that. I swear.
I'm sorry.
It's fucking funny. That's why it's a joke.
I do think like honestly we shouldn't take jokes too seriously. Even if we don't agree with them. Like let's not take a joke.
Well, no one agrees with incest. That's why like
echo.
That's why it's fun. It's like shock comedy is what it is, right?
It's like the Kachi twins.
Wait, who? What?
Oh,
God, it's the Kachi twins. They tag all their videos with like incest twins, twin sisters kissing, and like all that shit.
Yeah,
that's weird. But yes, says consider themselves a unit. Is that real? Yes, it is. Apparently, not the incest stuff.
Well, that's just what he said. That like they're like Sam and Dean from Supernatural or something. Like that's what she compared it to. I've never watched that show, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. So
if anyone has seen Supernatural, you know it's funny that you say that because the biggest fandom in Supernatural is there's two. So like you know how they ship people. There's Destiel, which is like Dean, and Castiel, who's another character, and then there's Wincest, the two brothers, and that's like a huge thing.
Oh my God.
You said that.
It's like fan fiction.
Yeah.
Wow. See, this used to be just like a little weird thing on the internet back during the Napster days.
The Napster days.
Yes. Napster was awesome. Illegal.
If my sister did something and I knew she was wrong, I wouldn't like join in on the bashing, and if it got out of hand, I would probably like be like, okay guys, calm down, but I would be like, no, you're wrong, because you needed to help them grow and teach them a lesson.
I mean, I argue with my siblings. I don't actually most of the time get along with them at all, so it is kind of weird to me, but that's just my family dynamic, you know.
If my sister's wrong, I feel like I need to tell her because she'll listen if it's from me.
It's like I don't know, to me a real friend is like someone who tells you the shit that's hard to like hear. Like stuff like
and I like ignored if I did. Like if I told her, hey, you should let this go, you should stop feeding into this shit, like let's just chill. It just never worked. It never sank in, and she'd just like ignore me and then say, oh, my computer, you know, it crashed or whatever. But it was like 48 hours and she was tweeting stuff and talking to other people. So it's like, I know you were ignoring me.
Yeah.
And I don't know why she can't just directly say what she feels to people. She has to like make snide little remarks about it. And it was really
like checkmate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what that was about, but
very passive aggressive. Yeah.
So you don't think that she like wanted Brandon or anything? You just think that she wanted to like be you? She was jealous.
That's just that.
No, she's really into herself. I don't think she wants to be me.
Or wants to have your life, or like, because.
No, I think I don't know. I don't want to say like too fucking much, but like there's a history about that kind of thing. And I saw that and it kind of freaked me out a little bit, because who wants to go after people who are together? Like, who wants to be a part of a threesome type of relationship?
Oh, so she did want to be like a triad type thing.
Yeah, and it's like I'm not against it. I've been in one before and it worked out great. But like, I just don't want to do that over the internet, you know?
Plus, she had a boyfriend.
I'm sorry, over the internet.
Right, and
come on.
She had a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend.
I don't believe that. Is he real?
Yeah,
someone's called Neve and Max.
She said she had a boyfriend who was married, and then she said he was divorced. So I don't know.
Yes, I chat a long distance threesome. What? Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, it doesn't really work. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work.
How? No. What? No.
I never claimed to be in a relationship with her. She was always going around saying like we were kind of a threesome kind of a deal, and it's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, I can't have a three-way relationship. I'm not into long distance relationships. I'm into long distance friendships and stuff like that, but
no, I remember once everyone knows that I like joke around like being a perv or whatever. I remember once I was like, yeah, show me your boobs, I think it was, or something like that. And
internet sister wives.
And then her oh my god,
wives, that's so funny.
And then her sister was like, those are actually Kitty's boobs, like, as like if Blair's like a thing, like she's very possessive.
Ew, what the hell? I cut my titties off and someone referred to them as Kitty's boobs. I'd be like, here, take them. I don't want them anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's reading what Brandon's saying at all.
Oh, sorry.
She wanted what she can't have. She dated a married man.
Mm-hmm.
I find that hard to believe. I feel like side chicks.
No, she bragged about it.
Mm. I feel like side chicks are always prettier than the wife. I guess not, though.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, Monique.
And yeah, no, apparently the wife was her friend. Yeah.
Oh, I would have had her ass.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Fucking
and I mean, like, I'm not trying to judge what she does in the bedroom or anything.
I am.
Like, I'm not trying to have.
You can do whatever you want in your bedroom. You can literally have a fucking 18-inch dildo sticking out your coochie, tucked around into your ass, while your husband calls you a puppy. Like, I don't care. But if you're fucking a married man, I'm judging you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a taboo thing to do. Like, that's frowned upon. Like, that's not something society usually accepts, is somebody going after somebody who is obviously in a legal binding relationship with somebody else. Like, that's not cool. But
that's licensed to get your ass whooped. That's what that is.
Yeah, side chat says I'm still stuck on the internet threesome still. What the fuck? I know.
What do you guys do? Like Skype sex? Three-way Skype sex?
No, never Skype, because she doesn't like going on camera or anything, from my understanding.
She doesn't like going on. She has a YouTube channel with like videos, like real videos, right? Like,
I would try to like get her on the Hangout.
Yeah.
Like, I try to like get her to go on camera once in a while, because I like going on camera once in a while. That way people can see my expression when I'm talking, because I feel like you only get a certain percentage of what I'm saying, you know, without seeing my expression. So I tried to like say, hey, we should do that, and she said, yeah, sure, and then she was like, no, I don't want to. Every time.
That's so weird. I thought she was like a YouTube,
but she has been on Periscope and she has been on camera, so I don't know.
It's so weird.
So basically, she was like trying to interject in your and Brandon's relationship, and it like made you uncomfortable.
More like my friendships with people, not so much my relationship with Brandon.
Yeah.
Like, she'd
like with Snake?
She'd like I talked to Snake, she'd say, "Why are you talking to Snake?" And then I'd have to explain why I'm talking to Snake, which is the weirdest thing ever. Because, like, yeah, me and Snake have fought before in the past, but we've squashed
I would never
stuff, and it
explain
wasn't really
her.
right.
Like,
Like,
what's
it's
to
just like,
explain?
why do I have to?
Because I want to. Like,
Just be like,
fuck?
hey, what's up? Because
Right.
she's funny. I don't know. She's a fun person. I don't know.
I
Like,
said that she's a
what's to
good person
explain?
who's never really done anything bad to me, and she was like, "Oh, okay. Well, she's harassed me," and it's like,
Oh my Lanta.
and she said that pretty much about everybody, like, and saying that people are, if you're associated with people who are evil to me, like, I can't be associated with you or something like that. Like, I don't know.
Kitty, if you're listening right now, please post a screenshot of all the harassment that I've done. Sorry, go ahead.
You need to come on panel more, Snake. This is fun.
Am I being mean?
No, it's the perfect point.
Because, like, I feel like I've been backed into a corner because there's been so many rumors going on. Like,
oh, hey, Lynn.
Yeah, she'll literally, I've seen Kitty, and even in that hangout, she's like, yeah, I'm so happy I got toxic people out of my life, and it's like.
And I backstabbed her, apparently. Yeah, I'm the one who gave out information, right? Like, I'm the one who did that. That's what pissed me off, kind of. I was like, I didn't give out anything of yours that you didn't want getting out. Like, I haven't done anything. I never will. And
did you ever ask who blocked you or ask Trish about that?
Yeah, but either Trisha didn't see my message or I don't know, because I haven't gotten a response.
These bitches see all the messages. Like,
right,
they don't
like,
miss
I don't know
nothing. Like,
and I said, like, is somebody gonna fess up to blocking me or what? Like,
yeah, that's the whole thing I'm telling you guys. People don't, like, want to upset Kitty, or sometimes they'll take the blame to protect her. Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, since when did she start ruling with an iron fist?
She has
I can't even say it without laughing. What the fuck?
She has depression and she has a lot of issues that.
So
do I. So does everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
But it made me worried when I was friends with her that I would say something that would set her off and make her go all, like, you know, 5150, and I didn't want that. Like, so I just, like, played it cool and tried to be nice and say things as delicately as possible. Because I feel like that's how everyone else must be.
Nope.
No,
Well,
but
not
it's
you
always
guys, but, like,
about
I'm saying
her.
all the other people. Oh, what? I am so loaded. Wow. That was special of me. Smooth.
No, it's not her sister. Who is this freaking Kitty Cruz?
She walked away for a second, so she's a little confused.
No, I'm not anybody's sister.
Yeah, no, they were just friends. Like, friends. Internet friends.
Yeah. And I still really care about her. Somebody told me she was suicidal, and I was like, I hope she's okay. And I reached out, and I was like,
you reached out?
Hey, have you seen her? Yeah, like I said, is she okay to other people? Because I couldn't actually message her because she blocked me on everything. So
sorry
I just reached out to mutual friends and said, hey, is she okay? And stuff like that. Because I was like, I hope she's okay. I don't know if it's true or not, but
yeah, I just want to say real quick, thank you, True Blue, for subscribing, and everyone, if you would feel inclined to like, share, and subscribe, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Sleep well. True Blue. Yeah, sorry.
Wait, Blair, can you explain what Brandon's saying? She would, like, pick at him?
Yeah, I gotta mute myself for 1 second.
Her
I'll be right
and her
back.
sister would say stuff like they're gonna chop off his dick and, like, weird, like, weird shit. Like, I don't know how to even explain it.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, like, they would just pick on him.
Well, I always saw her being really bitchy to him. She'll be like, oh, hi, Brandon. Like, she'll just, like, she'd always make things awkward on your hangout.
I used to see her in Lori's. She'd be like, Brandon never talks to me, like, in the side chat.
Well, and it's like, what is he supposed to, like, messages work both ways. She could have messaged him if she really wanted to talk to him. Like,
oh, D, it's Shitty Kitty.
I, 'cause, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like, I don't know how to even explain it. Like Like, because Brandon's busy, he works and stuff, you know, like.
Oh, sorry, Brandon, for saying you work at Red Lobster.
Red Lobster, that'd be dope. I love Red Lobster. No, I'm kidding.
I told him he works at Red Lobster and smoked
The
Newports.
salads, bro.
Sorry.
Well, you and Brandon both went back and forth, so.
Right.
Yeah, but still. I didn't know if he was like Kitty and he gets offended by jokes like that.
I don't get offended by anything.
Okay, because if I told Kitty she worked at Red Lobster, she'd probably start crying and say, "Oh, does she think I smell like fish?"
No, laughed at most of the stuff, and that's why I don't tweet about you. Know? Like, I've never tweeted about you like that, and I never would make. Like, I wouldn't put Jabba the Hutt gifts.
I'm sorry, but I look better than her. Like, it's just true. It's just true. I'm not the prettiest, but I'm better than her.
She's
Either
just
way,
so
it's not
mean.
competition.
It is to me, and I win.
You're like, this is America's Next Top Model.
Sorry, guys, I'm making a bagel with vegan cream cheese, so if you hear
Which kind?
noises.
Dea or
Kite Hill.
Oh,
The
okay.
chive.
I haven't tried that one yet.
It's so good. It tastes just like cream cheese. Oh, fuck. Hot. Shit, motherfucker.
I'm going to have to try it now.
Fuck. Ow. Okay. She got mad at me over the MB thing. Her and Ashley did.
Right.
And then
I did too a little bit, but you apologized and
I was right.
Right. But you were right, but even then you apologized for having like a little bit of a maybe attitude.
Yeah, I did.
Whatever
like
you put it.
Because I felt like this old lady was like, it was really Mel that like made me mad about the situation. Because I felt like Mel genuinely was like fighting for her life, and she was like making a mockery of it, and I was kind of annoyed that Lori was like allowing it when there was like clear signs that she was lying. So that's why I was like basically saying all the shit that I knew Lori would never have the balls to say. And then everyone was like, "Oh, you're attacking her or whatever," and I was like, "Yeah, because I'm poking like a whole bunch of holes in her story. This bitch is like Swiss cheese." So then when everything came out, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, I knew she was lying the whole time," and they still wouldn't get over it. Yeah, they still wouldn't get over it. They still didn't like me because of that.
Completely fooled. Like, I was fooled.
Dude, I was on panel when she died the first time.
See, I wasn't even around then at all.
And I was stuck with this girl named Olivia. She was weird. Do you remember Olivia, Monique, or no?
Mm-mm.
I'm sure Felicia remembers.
I wasn't there that night when she died and was knocking 3 times.
It was like, oh, my first time on a hangout panel, so much fun, and then that happened.
That's a downer, yeah.
Blair saw the light, like she believed that once the nudes and stuff came out and Kipper like straight up said that MB was a liar, Blair was like, oh, okay. But Kitty and Ashley wouldn't let it go.
No.
And they still decided to hate me for that. So that's when I was like, okay. And I called them Flowers in the Attic because it's funny. I don't care.
I mean, like, it's just shock comedy. Like, I don't know.
I mean, she called you Jabba the Hutt. Why is that okay? But you can't make like
why
low blows.
Humor okay, but not another brand of humor. It kind of.
Oh, and Blair, why does she hate Collie? What was that about?
Oh yeah.
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
Maybe because of I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I just thought that I saw her tweets. I thought that was random. Like, what? Collie? No, I mean, what? I can't see the side chat.
Yeah, see, Brandon is like Yumo. He was sitting there like trying not to crack up.
I was like, this is such bullshit, but I guess.
Yeah, side chat slut. You remember Olivia?
Hey, sorry. Yeah, I remember Olivia.
I love that ice cream Kiki.
Oh shit, I need to get my headphones in because it's gonna start echoing. One sec, sorry. Oop. Forgot.
Felicia, did you just have like a quickie or something?
Yes.
He pulled a Rory.
I can't tell you. I had to get him out the door. Anyway.
She pulled a Rory.
You'd buy that on iTunes, MB and Josh singing. Sorry, but yeah, what were you saying? What do I remember? What? Huh?
Oh no, I was saying that I was there when MB first died.
Yeah, died the first time.
Olivia.
Olivia, she's a weirdo. She was always trying to like DM me, and like she'd put her fucking phone number in like in the fucking DM, and I'd be like, no, I'm not gonna fucking call you. What the fuck?
I thought Olivia
like,
was Natalie N for a long time. And then I realized they were the same person.
Yeah, no. Yeah, wow, random. Huh.
Wait,
because Natalie N is
N?
scary.
She's
the old Southern lady. She's like insane.
Oh, okay.
She's always talking about me.
Me too.
It really freaks me out. Like I don't know.
See,
like,
that I find her hilarious though.
Natalie N.
Yeah, she's really funny.
She's like an old Southern alcoholic. That's what I envision her as. Even though she's not an alcoholic.
No, she's not.
No, she's
I think
not.
she's pretty.
Oh yeah,
she's not ugly. Yeah, she's pretty.
MB.
But like, you know those like
your inhaler, and Olivia was like, "Hey guys, excited to be here." Knock
Olivia
3 times.
was like 13. Nobody can tell me otherwise. I swear.
Yeah, no, she like what was it? Oh yeah, she was always like, "Oh no, but you should fucking, call me on the phone." And I'm like, "No. I'm not going to do that. Like I'm not going to violate my you're not going to get me to like cross boundaries that I don't want to cross or whatever." Like, and then she was just like, "But aren't I a person? Aren't I a person?" I'm like, "No, go away. I'm not going to do that." Like, ooh.
Is she still alive?
I hope so.
No, I mean like has she sorry.
Or MB.
Like MB.
Yes, and
MB's still alive.
Surprise.
She's out there in Belgium riding her horse with Kipper on her back.
Oh my god. Oh my
I wish I would have seen those photos.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You saw them, Blair?
Yeah.
I saw them. Freaking Felicia still has them.
Somewhere, probably. God, I hate my life.
I was literally the first one to see them. I was like, oh, I'll check MB's Twitter. And then I think if you go back and listen to Lori's Hangout, you can hear me. I was literally like,
that was, Hangouts
it was like breaking
so
news.
much fun. I could fucking live tweet a Hangout. That was
Those were the best Hangouts.
Oh, that shit went crazy. It was awesome. Oh, but only like towards the end when it became obvious that she was full of shit, because I don't know, like I was talking to Celeste earlier on Twitter today, and like I was saying, like there are certain things that people don't lie about. The only people who would actually question whether or not someone's lying about it would be someone who would lie about shit that none of us would want to lie about. And I feel like that is who MB is.
Yeah.
Like no one, who the fuck would question someone who claims that they're dying from cancer? Nobody.
Well, to be fair, I did.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that was.
But it's just like, if you question that, like.
Yeah.
Who the fuck?
I don't know. It feels
that?
wrong. It feels wrong to question it almost,
Well, I only questioned it once she said that she decided to live, but they wouldn't let her live because in Belgium you have to die if you sign the contract.
Like, sorry, you signed it. You're screwed.
That's when I was like, okay.
What are they gonna do? Drag you there? Like what?
I'm like, I know I failed math in high school, but something doesn't add up.
Yeah, wouldn't that be murder?
Yep.
And then I also questioned it when she said that she decided to live and she sold her Jeep and her horse in 24 hours. I'm like, who just sold? And she was like, yeah, I had a thoroughbred breeding horse. And I'm like, so you decided to live, but you said you didn't have the money before, but you had a thoroughbred breeding horse just chilling in your backyard that you could have sold. For
Caucasian lifestyle, right, Felicia? Caucasian lifestyle.
Okay.
Only eggs of minority in this that stuck with me.
Girl, I know you lying.
Joanne the scammer. I don't. He actually he thought he was white until like he was 18 or something. Did you guys know
hilarious.
That?
Yeah, no, didn't they lie to him?
Yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Honestly, truly.
So he was living this Caucasian lifestyle.
Yeah, that's why his jokes. That's his whole character. People don't get it. His whole character is someone who's clearly ratchet and not well
Yes.
educated, but is delusional. Like that's why everyone's like.
Yeah.
And I'm
that
like, why
wig.
he wears messy wigs and like wears dresses that are too tight? I'm like, you guys just don't get it.
What? Do people not get it?
Mm-mm.
No.
Wait, who
People are
doesn't?
oh my god, is this real?
What?
Oh my god.
Is this real?
Not real, but they think
On what level? What?
they just think the humor is something that it's not. Like they think it's like, oh, this iconic scammer who has millions, and it's like, no, she's ratchet and like
Yeah.
running from the law, and they just don't get it.
Yeah, she's like
She's
a
like,
con
here's-
artist.
Here's my
Yeah.
security system.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Honestly, guys, I
Wait.
never really believed MB, so maybe that makes me a bad person, but I never believed her.
Yeah, you know, like, I don't know. My whole thing was, well, like, my dad was going through chemo when this happened. So, yeah, take that for what it's worth. But, like, yeah, so I was not about to question someone, like, I was too busy taking care of someone who really had cancer.
Yeah.
You know, like a little, you know, someone who was actually, oh shit, yeah, that wasn't Angels, it was MB passing.
Did you see what Kiki said?
Yes, I remember. Was it MB that posted this? Crazy. Or oh, sorry. Yeah, she was gonna sell Sissy, but the demand for horses and automobiles are higher in demand. Oh.
You know what I think? You know what I think
God.
really caused that I didn't believe her
Yeah.
was the fact that like she was dying, right? Is what she said, and this was like what she wanted to do with her time. Like this is what she wanted, like
Yeah, be on scope with strangers
and to hang out on Lori's panel, and
Yeah.
the fact that she said that she had 2 daughters and that she loved them and everything, but in her last days they weren't around and they wouldn't come see her, and it was just her, Sissy, and then her internet boyfriend.
Oh god.
And I was
I
like,
got a sign that says, remember when Lori saw angels behind MB when her camera was on? I know.
oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why I'm like, people are like, you know, let's get along, let's squash the beef. I'm like, y'all want me to squash the beef with that woman who says she saw angels over a person who was never sick and never died? I guess. You're Jewish. Do you even believe in angels? Do Jewish people believe in angels?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I
didn't
the
know if
same
they
kind
did.
of system, yeah.
I didn't know if they did. Because, like, Christians, they don't think just anybody is an angel. Like, we had a guy, a guest speaker in my college, and he was, like, talking about estate planning. And he was like, yeah, you know, when you become an angel, like, because obviously he didn't want to say when you fucking die. And then my Christian friend in the class passed me a note, and she was like, does he really think you become an angel? I was like, I just think he doesn't want to be morbid, but, like,
Yeah, that's weird. Like, it's weird how people, like, because, yeah, angels are messengers.
yeah, they're like, mommy's an angel. No, not really, but
no, mommy can be a saint.
I'll let you have that.
Like, humans can
only
be
if you're
saints.
Catholic.
Well, yeah.
And it takes about 37 years. Look at Mother Teresa.
And 3, like, what was it?
3
like,
miracles.
Yeah, there you go. I have some Catholic family.
It takes 3 documented miracles. And they have to be, like...
They have a system.
Yeah, accepted by the church. Yeah.
Yeah, canonical, all kinds of words and shit. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, I think it was Annie. She made like this little graphic of like, oh, it was like a picture of a ceiling fan and a text that says on further like, or sorry, what am I trying to say? On further investigation, it was not angels but cobwebs. Like,
honestly, when she was like, I saw angels behind her and I was scared we were gonna lose her, I was like, oh my, I wanted one of those big hooks you see in like movies that they use to like pull people off the stage.
Yeah.
I was like, hopefully this will reach to Vegas.
Yeah,
she was so full of shit.
Yeah, she was dying and seemed like she was more into getting attention than help. Like when Lori was telling her to tap, she made no effort, and I called BS. You know, yeah.
And then everyone was like calling the embassy. I'm like, what the fuck is the embassy gonna do? Call the Belgian embassy because some lady in the Belgian countryside.
Oh my god, I would have loved to hear that conversation. Like,
I mean, you know, but like seriously, what would you do? Like, I mean, if it were real, what, like, who would you call? That's always fucked me up. Like, I still wouldn't know who to call. Like, Ghostbusters. Like, if someone collapses in Belgium and no one else knows, what the fuck? Like, I really want. Like, what do you do?
No, that's
People
a good
spent
point,
money.
though. Yeah, it was
I
like
know,
$70 for the international call. I'm like, y'all fucking trolling.
She needs to fucking pay them back. And like, I mean, that's like, you know what?
No,
It just
honestly,
fucks me up because, like, seriously, my dad was going through chemo while this
that's
happened.
a good question, Felicia, because Kim K, she was like talking about her like Paris robbery and stuff.
All right, yeah.
And
I believe it. Go on.
she said like when the guys like when she had her phone, she panicked, and she didn't know what to do because she was like, I don't fucking know how to call 911 in Paris. Like she didn't know what 911 was.
Oh yeah.
Really? Isn't it like
Yeah.
999 or something, or like 000?
No, that's
it's
England.
one of those. Or yeah, that's shit.
England's 999. Yeah.
What? Huh.
She was like, I didn't know.
Shit.
She's like, I didn't know how to call 911.
Well, that's just ignorant, though. Like, I feel
yeah,
like
but
she
if I
should
was
know
in
this
France,
stuff.
I wouldn't know how to.
Well, you'd know how to like look it up beforehand.
Yeah,
right?
My
And she goes
dumbass
to
would
France all
call
the
911
fucking
if I was in France. I would deadass call 911.
Yeah, what is it? Like, they were calling embassy to find out the 911 number in Belgium. When Lori called 911, they told her to call the embassy. Well, shit. Really? Well,
Can't you just Google Belgian 911?
Probably. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can do that.
You know what I think, Blair? It was that Ashley and Kitty stopped liking me. Remember how Kitty or Ashley tried to say that she hacked MB's Twitter?
Yeah,
to shut it down. And I was like, bitch, you lying.
That did it. Artemis says, like, oh, she's giving us the emergency.
I was like, I don't know enough about this to even get in this argument. You know what I mean? Like, but I assume Twitter is pretty hard to hack because it's a secured website. I mean, like, I just don't get how that shit works, so I can't be the judge of it. But I could see why you'd say it's bullshit, I guess, because there's like low probability that it's real.
Yeah, she was like, I hacked
because of how
it
secure it is
to shut it down. I made them think I was MB. I was like, okay, girl. And then I was like, oh yeah, but the timestamp isn't exactly where she lives.
That was like, oh shit. I was like, I like this girl. Too bad we're having weird beef.
Yeah, and they were like, they could have
like,
just
it was like, oh shit.
it.
Right on that screenshot.
Well, it's like, I really like that Ashley's outspoken and stuff. Sorry, I'm speaking over you.
No, go for it. It's cool.
I really like that Ashley's outspoken and stuff, but like, it's just like I didn't even expect what that whole thing to happen. So
yeah, you like Ashley.
Like her. Yeah, I want to like her. You know, it's just like that totally betrayed my trust. So now I can't even fuck with that.
There's a difference between outspoken and like cocky.
Right, you're right about that.
And I feel like Ashley was like arrogant and cocky.
I can be both. All three.
I think everyone
so,
can.
Yeah, I know.
It's like different times. She was just like that all the time.
Yeah. Oh, Lynn says you can Google the emergency numbers for different countries. I would hope. I mean, I would.
But
think,
at least Ashley kind of had a personality, where Kitty's just kind of like.
Bitchy one.
I gotta recite what Artemis says. So the emergency code for Belgium is 0118999881. Or are these different, like, are these actual codes that are in, I don't know, 999-119-725 ... 3.
I mean, I would hope that's not it, because that's a fucking lot to punch in. You're gonna die.
It's good to see you, Artemis.
Can you imagine if someone comes in and you have to be like 009-811-33? You're gonna die.
I missed you. Yes,
I don't know why everyone
Lynn
feels
says,
bad for Kip. He's in on it.
Lynn says, always before traveling, look up the emergency contact numbers. I know, right? And Dee said, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Dee. Like, but as many times as the Kardashians have been to Paris, you would think they'd plan ahead and find out. Haha, just in case. You would think. See, it's just ignorance.
I'm pretty sure Kip is in on it, you guys.
Yeah. Well, how could somebody not be? I mean, I don't know.
Well, because he was like telling Gigi that she was like threatening him and his family and stuff like that. And we were like, oh, damn, that's crazy or whatever. And he was like, yeah, I'm not going to be with her ever again. And we were like, okay, yeah, good. And then he's back in Belgium.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that was the IT crowd. Ah, fucking shit. I knew. I was like, this is something. The IT crowd. Sorry, Artemis quoted the IT crowd.
and I felt like there was something there. Yes! Go on.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
You don't know the IT crowd? Oh my god, how can you... Girl.
Is that a white people thing?
It's an English thing.
So white.
Kinda? Well, like
I'll
usually.
Google it. I'm gonna Google it. Hold on.
The IT crowd. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. It's the best. Like,
I don't know why Kip would go all to pay for another plane ticket to Belgium after she leaked their nudes. Admittedly.
man,
Do you think it was planned?
Maybe, but I mean,
I don't know.
that's
But for what purpose, right?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't know if it was planned. I honestly think she's just unhinged and she got mad and did it.
Yeah, it's a Britcom. Yeah, it's great.
I just think that she's like literally deranged and did that.
Yeah, it's about people who work in IT, and yeah.
Yeah, they look like the Geek Squad.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's hilarious. I don't know. Someone else. I'm bad at this. Someone else explain. Anyway, yeah, Kip is back in Belgium. Is he?
Yeah.
Like now? I don't even.
They're together.
Fire! Exclamation! I know. It lights on fire. MB doesn't seem like Kipper's type at all, but to each their own. I know, Becky. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't get them.
I don't think MB's ugly.
No, she's not ugly.
No one
said
that.
She's crazy.
Okay,
she's
so
ugly.
like,
she's crazy.
She had a sign hanging in her living room that said "dead end."
What?
Wait, what?
That's like some scary movie shit.
Yeah, that's something that, like, as I was watching, like, you know, as everyone was like pouring over, like, to see what the fuck was going on with her when she tried to do that like update video where she was surprised alive. People started looking through like her old videos, and in one of the videos, it was her sitting in her living room with a big sign that said "dead end" right behind her.
She crazy.
It was super. I don't know why that like stuck in my head, but it totally did. It fucked me up. I don't know.
She was like, "Why would I lie?" I'm like, "Because you're a liar." Like, what do you mean? She kept saying that. She was like, "Why would I lie?" Because you're a liar. Why does anybody lie?
Wait, you just had an earthquake, Blair?
Yeah, just a little.
No.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. It was my dog. I'm tripping.
California be wild.
Well, like, I thought the bed was vibrating because, like, of
Turn off your vibrator.
Wait, Lori says Lori didn't see the angels. Someone in her side chat told her to tell MB that. Oh.
No, it was Lori. I was there.
Yeah, that was really funny. I was like, wow, earthquake, and it was my dog itching on the other side of the bed, making the bed shake.
Wait, Felicia, what were you going to ask Blair? We totally got sidetracked.
I don't even know.
I have no idea. Let me think. What? Huh?
I don't know, but it was before, but then you had to leave for a second to do your quickie.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't either, so.
Oh, shit. Well, here's something that I missed. Side chat said earlier, yeah, the Las Vegas PD said told Lori to call the embassy and gave her the number. I was listening, like, what the fuck? That's so, like, how fucked up would it be if, like, that's actually what you're supposed to do in this situation? I don't like that. It doesn't sit right with me. Ugh.
I'm just surprised people actually called 911 in their local town. Like, what are they gonna do? Dispatch a fucking private jet? By the time they get there, she's gonna be dead.
Force of habit.
No?
Just force of habit. Emergency, call 911.
I guess. But, like, I think because I wasn't there when she died, but I was when she faked her own death. But I was there, like.
Wait, yeah, so wait, okay, this wasn't what I was asking Blair. I still can't remember what that was, but Snake, you were on when that happened?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I missed that part. So, can you recap it for me?
Wait, what?
When
Okay,
you were on
so
with
you
Olivia.
were first on panel when MB died the first time?
Yes.
How was that?
It was an
Yeah, I like
experience I'll never
Snakey.
forget.
Was it a night to remember?
It was just awkward. It's like, what do? You literally hear this old lady like coughing, and then I don't even know how to explain it. It was just awkward, and nobody was really talking. We were just listening to her die,
Oh my gosh.
and kind of like, and then there was like a big boom, and then nobody talked, and I was like, "Did you hear that, Lori?" And she was like, "Yeah," and that was it.
Yeah.
And
That's it. Oh.
I'm not high. Oh, you're high. Got it.
Yeah, silly. You read that totally backwards. You became dyslexic. You're
No,
so
but
drunk,
then
you're like,
honestly, like, it was. Why am I echoing?
I don't know.
It's all because Brandon's listening. Sitting next to
Oh.
Blair.
No, he's playing his game.
Mm. I don't hear it
Oh,
anymore.
but it was just so awkward. Like her gasping. Honestly, I totally like was kind of upset because this lady's literally
Yeah, no
dying,
shit.
and like people were literally crying in the side chat. It was like a mess.
I know.
Like
I felt
freaking
really
out.
awkward about it when she was like singing and stuff. I felt really awkward.
That hangout? Okay, was that
Oh.
was the sing hangout, right? When she was singing with Josh? Or was that a different one?
There
No.
were a bunch of them.
Well, there was a couple of them. Yeah, there was a couple
A
of them
whole
that
bunch.
she was
Every
singing.
night.
No, she died without Josh.
Oh, okay. Damn. She wanted to go in his arms.
It was me and that Olivia girl and Lori. And we're like, oh, I'm
Oh
here to
my
talk
God.
about crafts. And then this old lady comes in and dies. It's like,
Welcome. It's good luck.
Because I remember I was on a couple hangouts. I was in the hangout where she like confronted Nick.
Oh, or sorry. Thanks for being here, Tony. And yeah, hope you weathered the storm well.
bye,
Thank you.
Tony.
You requested Country Road? Did they sing it? Like, or was that, there was like a time where it was a joke, kind of? Sorry, I interrupted you. Go on.
Oh, is that when Mel and MB were like actually singing?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Happened like
I liked
many
Mel,
times.
but that was like not
Many times.
that was something.
No, EXO, she literally died. She was coughing for like.
Mel died. Oh, I thought you said Mel died.
No!
Oh my God.
No,
Did you
for
hear my
15
gasp?
minutes she was coughing, and then Lori was like, breathe in, breathe out. She was trying to like coach her because she's a nurse.
Nurse Lori and her ITT
Yeah.
tech degree.
And then
Oh my God.
that's what I said. The side chat was freaking out. People were like crying. Someone's like, I just spent $7 trying to call this place,
I
and
thought it was 70.
then in the end, somebody just randomly turns off the camera.
It was Kipper because he was recording it.
Okay,
Kipper
is that
was
what he
there.
was saying? Is that what he was saying in the fucking, oh my God. Spill.
Kipper was there.
Yeah.
He admitted that.
Really?
Yeah. He was there that night. That's why I guess he was upstairs and she was downstairs on the hangout, and I guess he finally heard her flailing around and came down, running downstairs and turned off the camera.
Well, somebody was calling her phone too. We could hear her phone
Unbelievable. I have been wondering what
ringing.
the fuck Lori was
That's 'cause
reacting
someone-
to.
I'm pretty sure Lori was calling her number and not the police. Because I'm pretty sure Lori had her number. Someone I know had her number and was calling her because obviously they were calling to like speak to her and see if she was okay.
No, Barbie's just doing her Trump thing. But yeah, no, go on.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I think it was Lori or someone was calling, but it wasn't Kipper calling because Kipper was called the landlady. I know who called and woke Kip up. Because I was told that Kipper never left.
Yeah,
right?
side chat. Yeah, she's right because even Lori even called Rory for her number, and then she called Kipper, and we heard him on the phone, and he's like,
Yeah.
"Okay, I'm gonna call her landlady."
But
then why would her
we
landlady
don't-
not even check on her and immediately just turn the camera off?
Yeah.
That was a weird thing. It was on that whole time. No, like, and then it got quiet, and then it just turned off.
Exactly. That's
We-
what I'm saying. I'm
I
pretty
We thought
sure.
we were gonna. We
Yeah,
were
sorry.
waiting to see like the police knock on the door, an ambulance.
That's what would have happened if they came in and found her on the floor. She probably wouldn't even have noticed the camera. She would have been so in a like frenzy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
would've,
Okay. I've been wondering for months when this stuff was like when we were gonna finally find out what like had
That's why
Lori
I'm pretty
so
sure it was
shook.
Kipper.
Yeah. Gosh. And he like admitted that? Allegedly.
Yeah, because he said that he knew that he figured out that she was lying. That's what he told Gigi. He quote quote figured out that she was lying. Like something happened that made him figure it out. So we always assumed that it was that whole thing that she did that night that he realized, okay, she's lying. Because obviously if you almost die, if you choke out and you almost die, like you're going to call the ambulance and you're going to go to the hospital. Well, she didn't go to the hospital.
She didn't.
No.
Yeah, no, go on.
So then we always figured that that's what made Kip realize she was lying, because she didn't want to go to the hospital, because obviously if she goes to the hospital, he's going to be like, oh, she has stage 4 cancer and she just passed out, and the doctors are going to be like, she ain't got no damn cancer.
Yeah, Kiki, exactly. Like people were crying. It was not, it's kind of upsetting and kind of fucked up if she
That's
did.
why I
Like,
was so mean to her when we found out she was lying, because I knew as soon as we found out that she decided to live, I'm doing air quotes, but you guys can't see it.
No, I heard
that she
it.
was good. I tried to
I heard
inflect.
it. Yeah, that was good.
She was
Expressive.
lying. Like, I knew she was lying. That's why I was going so hard on her, because I was like, this bitch is a liar. And I normally don't feel bad for people over the internet. Like, I expressed this last night. Like, I don't really have strong connections to people on the internet, but I actually did feel really bad for her.
Yeah.
Even though I kind of always doubted her, I felt bad for her. But that's when I was like, no, this bitch is a liar.
yeah, it did sound D like throwing stuff. She was like banging on the floor.
Yeah, yeah, Kiki says all of those hangouts were beyond awkward. Between poor Gigi on the verge of tears and Lori being the most sympathetic I've ever witnessed, it's even more cringeworthy now that I look back. Yeah, it just sounded like she was throwing things around the house and breathing hard into the mic. Shit. Wow.
Kip days later messaged Lori, thanked her for saving MB's life. But she wasn't in the hospital.
And this is what came out like right before New Year's, right? Like that's what we were hearing. Like Lori because Lori was fucking shook. She was shook as fuck.
Because Kip admitted that she wasn't sick and lied. So why would Kip say that she was in the hospital? Because it's not true.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, XO says, trust me, people were so worried that even Lindy and Boris were telling Lori to get a hold of Rory. Yeah. Yeah, shit.
So
okay, but like,
I don't understand.
So he actually admitted that he turned the camera off.
No. He didn't.
No, that's what everyone thought, because I'm pretty sure maybe even Lori thought that. I don't know. She's probably listening. Lori, if you're listening, pop in. But from what we found out, when Lori was apparently calling Kipper to call Sissy so Sissy could come and check on MB.
Yeah,
so that's why Snake was like, we were all waiting for them to like fling the door open, come in with police and the ambulance and come get her and blah, 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 blah. And then what happened was she was just laying there, and then it was quiet, and then the camera just turned off. Like someone, but they weren't in front of the camera. The person who turned the camera off, we don't know. So the person had to be behind the camera and unplug it or something.
Holy
so that's why I was like, that's why I think it was Kip, because if it was Sissy, we would have heard her come in the door, because she supposedly wasn't there. Kip said himself she wasn't there. She was going to check on her. It was dead silent. Nobody came in the house.
And
she
you
didn't
could see the door.
Yeah, you could see the door. She
Holy
didn't say,
shit.
MB, are you okay? She didn't say anything. Nothing happened. The camera just turned off, which means you had to be behind the camera, which means somebody was already there with her, which means they would have heard everything that was going on.
Oh.
Monique is Sherlock.
She's
like
the litigator.
This brilliant deduction.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, it was Kip. And then Ashley's saying in the back that Kip said she was in the hospital. Well, if nobody came in, who would have been there with her except for Kip? Because Sissy wasn't there, according to Kip's own self saying that. So, and he's already admitted that she was lying about being sick. So if she wasn't if she was in the hospital, who took her there? How did that happen?
I remember that. Lori's like, okay, we got an update. She is in the hospital, and
2 + 2 = 4. The bitch was lying, and so was Kip.
Wow. See, she's like a litigator. Like, I love it.
She was lying. Because I was like, how can you be in the hospital for a week, but who took you there? Nobody was there. You could see
it was
the door.
The angel. The angel.
Yeah, the angels. Yeah. It was the angels. And that's why everyone was like, oh, Kip left. He went home because he didn't want to see me die, quote, quote. But Kip admitted again that he knew the whole time she wasn't sick. So why would he leave if he didn't want to see you die? No, he was always there.
I didn't want to hear her die. What the hell?
Yeah, what the fuck? Welcome. It's your first day on panel. Someone dies.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, no, you guys
I was
are all
afraid
liars.
I was afraid to be bad luck. I didn't want to go on anyone's panel and have
Yeah,
someone
what if
else die or
Wait, side chat, you have it recorded? You don't say. Yeah, she says.
I can't believe you haven't heard it, Felicia.
You know, I never was able to sit through it. I mean, you know, my dad had cancer. So, I mean, I keep saying that, but like, I was like, you know what? There's no way I'm even going to be able to make it through this whole thing if I listen to it, because like, I just have too much shit like on me. Like,
that's the thing, Felicia. Your dad had cancer at that time, and then my uncle, you know, died during this whole situation of cancer. And that's why everyone was like, why are you going so hard on her? I was like, because this affects real people. Like, this fucking Belgian life coach with her degree she bought at Target, like, who is she to do this? And that's why and after I found out everything about Kipper and MB and all that shit, and the fact that Lori was on the phone to Kipper that night, that's another reason why I'm like, I just don't trust her, because this whole situation was so shady.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's there's some very toxic people.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this is so. And then for whenever Kipper was admitting all of this to us, like, he was telling Gigi this in Facebook messages, like, that she did leak the photos and that he knew she was not sick and all of this shit. He was telling Gigi, and Lori was like, oh, put it in the back end, like being chismosa and wanting to know. But then she didn't want us to tell any of the people in the side chat. And then she was like, I'm going to call Kipper right now. What's his number? Send me his number. I'm going to call him right now. And she went and she made sure to call him before Gigi could, because I guess she wanted to get all her ducks in a row. I don't know. But she called Kipper and like talked to him and was like, he's just really sad right now and he's laying low because she's going to attack his family. And that's when MB came in the side chat and was like, me and Kipper are together right now. We're fine. We're going to stay strong through this invasion of privacy or whatever. So that's when I was like, actually, I think it's both of them. I think they're both cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah. You know, I mean, Corey would argue with that, but like, I just gotta wonder, like, you know, people do change, and I'm sure that, I mean, I just don't see how he couldn't be complicit, really.
Yeah, or at least no. Like, even if he's not involved, like, I guess you love her, and I guess you...
At a certain point, you have to realize.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to tell if the person that you're dating is faking cancer. Like, come on.
Yeah, when she's still alive.
Because remember he said that he was like watching her get cancer treatments and stuff.
No, I didn't. Like I said, I was watching it with my dad, so I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't fuck with that shit.
Blair and like Snake, do you remember
Blair, or sorry, not Blair. Snake says,
I'm still here.
guys, I didn't die. I muted BRB. Don't call 911. Okay, good to know.
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah,
Blair,
but
do
I
you
gotta go
remember?
soon just because like I have to babysit tomorrow. So,
Okay.
but anyway, as we were saying,
Fair
Do you
enough.
remember how like when everyone was like, when I was basically saying she was lying, everyone was like, Kipper was like, no, I've watched her get cancer treatments. I know she's not lying.
yeah, he said like he watched her go through like chemo and all the symptoms, and he named all the symptoms.
And she was like shaking for hours and drenching her clothes with sweat and stuff.
Right, and throwing up.
Yeah. That's why I was like, if he said all that and then returned to like say that she isn't sick.
Well, there could be possibility that she's so mentally ill she developed like
Munchausen, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, shit.
Yeah, but Munchausen's can give like Munchausen's will give you symptoms of feeling abnormal, but it won't give you like symptoms of cancer. Like if you have Munchausen's, you'll feel tired. You can have like
Munchausen it's someone who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's not someone who's confused. It's not like a conversion thing.
Like,
as
I don't know if
it's not like a psychosomatic thing. It's like they know what they're doing, and particularly with Munchausen, it has to be like to be diagnosed with that. Someone has to not have like a financial incentive. It has to be something else other than that. Yeah, thank you, Becky.
Yeah.
Says
That's why I thought
fuck.
she had Munchausen.
Yeah, shitty as fuck, not cool, especially when others Felicia is really dealing with it. Art. This is why I kind of just like blanked it all out, because like it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up.
No, side chat, he did say that he saw her get the medicine, like cancer medicine. He saw that she was taking a lot of medicine, but it was for cancer.
But yeah, my dad's on the mend, and yeah, he's improving. Thank you for asking. Sorry. Yeah, Kiki said, did she leak those photos to make it seem like she was hacked, or because she was mad at Kipper? I never understood why she'd post those pictures. What the hell would compel someone to do that? I think it was probably both.
I think she posted them to make it look like she was hacked, but she wanted to get back at Kipper, but she was gonna say she was hacked.
Yeah, like both. Yeah. Lynn says, I'm sick, I have fevers. I'm sorry to hear that. Throw up 4 times out of 5. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't say I have cancer. Yeah, like, I mean, and with Munchausen, people know what they're doing. Munchausen by proxy, you make someone, like it's making someone else sick, but they know what they're doing. Yeah.
That sounds like she probably has Munchausen's, and convince her, like, you know what I mean, because of that she has like sweats or whatever. But Munchausen's, you would have some symptoms of an illness, but the doctors really wouldn't be able to find out. Like look at Yolanda Foster from Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Like, pretty much she's been exposed for having Munchausen's, but like you wouldn't be taking cancer medication.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah. Well, but they do like induce. They do induce symptoms. Some
but
of them
not
actually
strong
do
enough
get
to
treatment.
take chemo. But not strong enough to take chemotherapy.
Dude, I don't know. Like, I've heard crazy shit. There's some crazy shit. I don't. Like, there are all these documentaries on YouTube about like Munchausen by proxy, where someone actually induces symptoms of like weird, rare forms of cancer and shit.
Yeah, but that's by proxy. That's because they're forcibly making someone sick.
Well, yeah.
You can poison someone and it'll manifest as something else.
Yeah.
Or you can make someone sick but to yourself, unless you're like doing something to your body to make yourself, you're not gonna get like strong. Yeah,
like,
I guess she could have been doing that.
A lot of them
I guess she could have been doing that.
Yeah, like they do. They use poisons. They use like all kinds of fucked up shit. Yeah. Oh man, like.
I guess she could be doing that, but I think she's too narcissistic to actually hurt herself.
Yeah, I don't think it's that deep, but I definitely think that she is. It's Munchausen by internet. It really is. Yeah.
I think she's just a psychopath that loves attention.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. Fucked up. But yeah, no, this is why like I kind of. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for being here, Blair. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Sorry, I'm just really, really tired.
No, you're okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, it's like 1:24 a.m.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to everyone later probably. I mean, like, I'm taking a break from Twitter, but I gave people my email and everything. So
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Sleep well. Have a good night.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. But like, yeah, yeah, see, this is why I still haven't quite processed the whole MB thing, because I would just be so fucking angry because I literally lived through this.
Yeah, she's just a liar.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was really hard for my dad. Anyway, but yeah. That's why I just try to like steer clear of that, because it's just way too upsetting for me. Sorry, it's just like, no.
No, yeah, that's why I was like earlier. I was like,
Yeah.
some shit was not. She has done it several times and duped several people. One girl was on line bawling over MB's fake death. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, shit. Oh yeah, no problem, Blair. Anytime. Cool. Yeah, just so fucked up by proxy and basic. Yeah, yeah. You think she makes someone else speak, or I can explain much. Oh, do you want a link?
Oh shit.
I will get you a link. See, educational.
Yeah,
Are you okay?
I don't know who said it, but yeah, no, I just got my headphone on my face. Someone said Yolanda has Lyme disease, but she had Lyme's, is what she said, and then she got her implants taken out, and supposedly now she's like 100% better.
Well, then maybe she had a leaking implant.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
I think the implant doesn't cause Lyme disease.
Well, no, but it can have like systemic symptoms. I don't know.
No, yeah, I know. It can definitely have symptoms that make you sick, but she told the whole world she had Lyme disease. That's why everyone thinks she has Munchausen's.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
And
I
she
gotcha.
left the show because of all the cast accused her of having Munchausen's.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
What? That's great. Okay, I just sent the link to Lyin if you want to come on and explain Munchausen. If you feel like that, we would appreciate it. Yeah, because I'm a layman totally, so that's just my understanding. I could be totally wrong. Oh my god, you got engaged 15 minutes ago? Congratulations.
Oh my gosh, I was looking at first dance songs for fathers and father and daughter songs, and Flowers in Your Hair by the Lumineers came up, and I was like, what? And it's like, so now I think, sorry, this is so off track. So it says, so now I think I could love you back, and I hope it's not too late because you're so attractive. What?
What?
Why would you dance with that?
That's a
father.
That's a weird. Yeah. Ugh.
I'm so confused.
People are fucked.
I mean, I'm gonna probably dance to something from Elvis from my dad, but I'm just looking at these and I'm like, some of these are interesting.
Yeah, shit.
There's Have I Told You Lately That I Love You. Like, what? Oh, I guess.
Well, that's doable. I mean, it's not super creepy.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, How Long Will I Love You is a cute first dance song if any of you guys are getting married.
Are you getting married now? Is that what you're trying to say here? Because you got marriage on the brain. Shit.
Hopefully.
Damn.
No, my best friend's been in a relationship for like almost 6 years now.
Oh, yeah?
And they're both like, she's 21 now, he's 22, going to be 23. So they're both like getting to that point. They're like thinking about they're going to buy a house in a couple of years. So they're like getting to that point, you know, of marriage. So we just talk about like weddings all the time, and we're just always looking for stuff just to like save for a later date.
Oh, right. Okay.
So sometimes I just look at like.
That's cool. Yeah, no, it's just like, oh wow. I'm so far away from marriage. So it's like, it's kind of like, oh wow, that's a thing. I totally forgot. Sorry, but yeah, okay, so. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, Munchausen by proxy Becky is normally a kid.
Yeah. Wait, she emails your mother? To this day, she is a total malingering fool. Did not mean to butt in. Kipper is going back in June.
Oh, congrats, Lynn. Yeah, she is going back. Or Kipper is going back. They're together.
Wow. Yeah, thank you for sharing that, Just a Baby Boys. Yeah, sorry. Okay, where did it just go then?
Lynn's gonna pee
Oh.
and then come in.
Okay.
So preview says, put it this way, it's a mental disorder. If they believe they have XX issue and do research on it mentally, they can manifest such symptoms of XX disorder without outside stimulus. There you go. Perfect.
And then Becky's right. Munchausen by proxy is when a mom
Yeah.
it's normally when a mom or someone in a position of power, like a parental figure, makes their child sick, and it's for attention. There's a really good Lifetime movie. I'm obsessed with Lifetime movies. The shittier, the better. But it's called The Good Mom, and it's a really good movie about like Munchausen by proxy. It's really good.
I like the true crime documentaries about like Munchausen by proxy.
Those are really good.
Yeah, I love all that stuff.
Yeah, like American Crime or something. It's like one of those OG, like, oh yeah, you got engaged on the first. Oh, so everyone thought it was a joke. Congrats! Oh my god. I love your ring, by the way.
Okay, they literally put father and daughter song, How Long Will I Love You? Which is like good until you get, it goes, How long will I want you? As long as you want me to. How long will I hold you?
See, you're looking up all these lyrics and stuff. I would just fucking, I don't know. Country Road, how about that?
Yes, Becky, you know. That is such a good Lifetime movie. I think it's on demand for you guys who have,
what is it, The Good Mom?
Yeah, The Good Mother or The Good Mom. Yeah, it's a really
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna find it.
You know what I'm doing all of this, but either my father-daughter dance is gonna be something by Elvis or Butterfly Fly from the Hannah Montana movie.
Wait, what? Butterfly.
Anybody know Butterfly Fly by the Hannah Montana movie?
No. Wow, I feel old.
You guys have to look it up. It's so good.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I hope Dance is a good one. That's a good.
Oh yeah, it's like country or.
Yeah, but I feel like that's for moms.
I always think like I'd pick something like The Replacements or some shit. Like I just feel like, no, we are the sons of no one, bastards of young. Like
I don't know. I'm not good at this.
I want to do like a really sweet slow song, and then like have at the end have it cut to like Jailhouse Rock, like 30 seconds of it, so like me and my dad can like dance, like do the twist and stuff, because my dad loves Elvis.
Nice.
Because the opening of that song is so like iconic, so everyone's gonna recognize it right away.
Mm-hmm.
Eminem's mom allegedly did it to him as a kid, baby. I would believe it. His mom's crazy.
I thought it was Marilyn Manson. I've heard that about Marilyn Manson's mom.
I would believe it for both of them.
I would believe it too. Oh, side chat says The Glass House, The Good Mother is the full title of the Lifetime movie. Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, The Good Mother.
Thank you. The Glass House.
Yeah,
The Good Mother. Thank you.
His brother died, and she was like, I wished it was you and stuff, and like all this crazy shit to him. They actually, where I used to live, I don't mind saying this because I don't live there anymore, anywhere close to it, but I used to live right where they filmed 8 Mile the movie, and a whole bunch of us were like extras in it. That's because awesome. They needed people just like walking around and stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Because he grew up in the trailer park that was like 5 minutes from my old house.
Wow.
But
that's so cool.
I was like 14, but yeah. Born in Michigan. 8 miles.
You on screen? Like, have you seen yourself in the?
I am on screen because I had after they filmed, they contacted my parents for like a release, but I have never seen myself. So it must have been like 2 seconds, or maybe they put it in, but it wasn't on the cutting room floor. But I am in Scream 4, and you can see me for like 2 seconds. Yeah, because obviously Scream 4 is filmed at a high school, so they needed a whole bunch of high school age kids. So they sent out email blasts to all the local high schools, and they're like, "Come on down, be an extra."
Nice, that's awesome.
You have to like get it for your reel. Can you do that with extra work? I don't even know, but
you can only use speaking roles in your reel.
Yeah, it's like a SAG thing. Mm-hmm. How's it going?
Wasn't The Glass House a book? I think I read it.
Oh, The Glass Castle, you mean? I love that book.
The Glass Castle is one of the best books I ever read in high school.
It's one of my favorites.
It is a really, really good book.
it like blew my mind. It was a great book.
That was an insane book. It was really good, really good.
So beautiful.
And I'm normally not good with stuff like child abuse or stuff like that, but that was a good book.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, it was neglect, really, but
yeah.
I mean, which is abuse, but I'm just saying, like, it's not. I don't know. It's the way she writes. It's so beautiful, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. It's like Lolita. Like, it's so beautifully written that it's worth reading just for that.
I've never read Lolita. I watched the movie.
You got to read the book.
I think the thing is, with Lolita, I read it. Like, I read like a couple chapters. I never read the whole thing, but I don't know. I'm just not interested in the story of Lolita. Like, I think the book does a much better job of showing how truly disturbed Humbert is.
Yeah.
Like, the movie makes him seem, they almost like victimize him in the movie.
Yeah.
But the book, because it is like his inner workings, I feel like they do a much better job of.
Well, that's the thing that's so great. It's like Humbert like seduces the reader. Like the way that like the narrator, like the way he presents it is very manipulative.
Yeah, in the movie it comes across very manipulative.
Yeah.
I felt like in the book it was easier to, I mean, literature is always harder to convey because you don't have like facial expressions and inflection and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I feel like with the book, I felt almost like voyeuristic and kind of uncomfortable because I felt like I was watching a man abuse a child and I wanted to jump in, but I couldn't stop it. And because I already knew what happened and I knew how her life ended and it was like this whole thing, I was like, I can't invest any energy in this.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Like, the whole thing is that like it's supposed to do like to create that dissonance. It's like it's like a Duchamp or something.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you're supposed to be that dissonance and that feeling of uncomfortable. You're supposed to be uncomfortable reading it. That's the whole like kind of point. You know, like the flowery prose that he uses versus the reality of what he's talking about. That sort of that dissonance is a huge, it's like it's so hard to get that kind of mind fuck in a book. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like that right there, just the whiplash of that is beautiful. I mean, it's just beautifully executed.
And I saw that.
Psychologically.
I saw that, but it was kind of like this thing where it was like, I saw where he was going for, and I thought it was executed well. But I don't know, for some reason I couldn't invest. I think maybe because I watched the movie first and I knew what was coming.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, the whole thing is, one of the brilliant things about the book, though, is that Humbert he looks like a matinee idol.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like one of Lolita's, like, celebrity crushes. You know, like, he's not a creepy old man. That's, like, the whole kind of point, you know?
Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. That's what the movie, that's why I was like, the movie, that's why I think Lolita is so popular on Tumblr and why it's so ass backwards. Why everyone has it so wrong, because people are obsessed with it on Tumblr and they fetishize it. Yeah, it's like a really big thing. It's really gross. They fetishize it, and I think it's because the book is amazing, but I think it's because most people watch the movie. And first of all, Dominique Swain looks like 17 in the movie, so it's hard to envision her that she's actually 12, like she really is 12. And
there was also a Kubrick. Like Stanley Kubrick did, like back in Anyway, go on.
When I watched this with Dominic Swain, so she looks like 17 in the movie, and then because of that, and because in the movie he comes across more pathetic and desperate. I think in the book you can see how he's predatory and he is desperate, but it's only desperate to get what he wants. In the movie, he just comes across kind of pathetic and sad in general.
Yeah.
So it's like, it almost, like, he becomes the victim, and it's really weird.
That's weird. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Like,
it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I haven't seen that adaptation, but, like, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, it's so, that's what's kind of, like, so great about it's so sinister, and, like, he's so like he can see that he looks like her favorite matinee idol. He knows that he has this effect on her.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like it is this, yeah, it's like, it's totally like, like if you didn't know anything about power dynamics and relationships and stuff, like it almost like or he tries to present it as if it was somehow consensual.
Yeah,
but the
that
thing
she
is,
seduced him almost, that he was powerless to it. Yeah.
Absolutely. And that's the fucked up, like, it's so fucked up, and it's so like brilliant.
And she does
like,
come across like that at first. I think the thing with like Lolita, I think it was my literature.
Oh, can I say one more thing? Okay, like,
Okay,
sorry, but
go
like,
ahead,
the thing about a movie adaptation is that like, if they actually showed like someone who looks like 13 in the movie, no, it would be repulsive.
Yeah, and I think that's why the book is repulsive from the beginning to the end.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, but again, I guess maybe it's because it's the written word, because it doesn't have that visual impact. I don't know, like, because the whole thing is that it's his manuscript that he's writing in jail.
The thing with like the visual
sorry.
representation, I do think you needed someone who looked older, but I think Dominique Swain was a little too like, okay, look at Natalie Portman in Lyin the Professional. She looks so young and so small, but it isn't as like, oh my gosh, it isn't as jarring.
But it's also not sexualized, that role.
Yeah, but it is, but it is, but it isn't. Like, obviously she's like, she has misplaced love for him and affection because he basically like saves her life.
Yeah, but again, it's more like familial.
But she does try to like make out with him.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, yeah, but like still, it's not like objectified in that way.
I don't know. I think if you watch the Lolita movie, you would see like the comparison, because it's really because at first Humbert like is more dad like to her. You really do see that dad relationship.
Well, yeah.
But
I mean, he was her stepfather, yeah.
Yeah, but you see, I feel like in the book, immediately you see his attraction to her, and in the movie, they do it more subtly with just like the looks he's giving her, and it kind of just comes across as a stepdad who's skeptical of having a new child, and then she kind of comes across as a girl who's trying to like seduce a man to get him to leave her mom, like to get her mom to find out and to leave. You don't like, it doesn't come across as like right from the get-go. And like obviously you with the movie you're slow to realize like what's happening, just because it moves so fast and it gets sexual so fast that it's kind of like abuse. You don't even see the warning signs until you see that he's like forcing her to have sex with him, but to hang out with her friends, and she literally you know, goes to a pedophile, a gross, ugly, fat pedophile who's a known pedophile just to escape him because she hates him so much.
Yeah.
But I feel like in the book, it's very from the beginning that this is not okay, and this is a man who has like a deluded, a deranged sense of love. And in the movie, it kind of does remind me more of abuse. Like it's so gradual that, especially because like the looks and stuff of the actors, that you kind of wait a second. Oh shit, like, and then you realize what happens, and by the time you realize it, it's already spiraling out of control.
I mean, the book, I mean, it really does have that kind of effect. Sorry, guys, we're talking about Lolita.
Oh, sorry, me and like Felicia are like on this piece.
We went from Flowers in the Attic to Lolita. So, but yeah, no, we've been waiting for you to come on then.
No, yeah, we literally have we have questions for you. Sorry, we just had this whole like think tank discussion about like literature and
I love it. See, like this is awesome. Wait. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Hi, I'm sorry. I had myself muted because my dogs wanted to go out and all that ridiculous stuff that they're like kids. As soon as I want to do something, they're like, no, mommy, let's do this.
Of course.
Yeah, so, if you're the expert, so I'll defer to you. What's up with Munchausen?
Oh wait, yeah, Lynn, I have a question before you like. So, Munchausen, because like we know now what it is. Are you predisposed to it, like biologically, or is it you experience like a trauma when you're younger, or your parents don't give you love, or something like that triggers it to manifest later on in life?
There's no documented evidence of it being genetic or biological. But majority of the cases that I have read about, it has been due to a trauma. Sorry if I stumble over my words. My mind goes too fast. My mouth can't keep up.
I can relate. Totally relate.
But it's usually, sometimes it can be from like seeing a sick family member and noticing all the attention they're getting. So the person starts wondering, well, if I become sick, can I get that attention? But there are a few cases where it's happened when there has been no trauma. Let's go back to the murders of a woman, I think she was in Texas, if I recall correctly, where she got into a financial strain and she suffocated her 5-year-old son, if I recall correctly, when he was in the living room floor. When she got aid after his death, she waited a couple of months and then tried to suffocate. I think she tried to suffocate her daughter or her other son.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in the hospital, I do believe, for a couple of weeks. He passed. She received money from life insurance. And then a couple of months later, she tried to electrocute her daughter.
Jeez.
See, shit like that. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they do.
They know,
yeah.
But that's Munchausen by proxy.
Yeah,
that's usually a parent that inflicts harm on a child to get attention or financial aid, or majority of the time it's just for attention. They poison, they'll hurt, get them in the hospital, family members will come around. They don't intend to kill the child, but usually when the child dies and there's life insurance, they start thinking, well, if I can get this and I can get this money after they're deceased, maybe I should keep it up because no one has pinned me yet. But you have that, and then you also have hero complex, which is a subdivision of Munchausen by proxy, but it's not considered a parent. It's usually a caregiver that tends to hurt their clients to bring them back from death or even kill them.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of things out there that
I know. I know. It's fascinating.
Because I've heard of one case that was like locally, and it was like Munchausen by proxy, but it was the wife was hurting the child to get the estranged husband to like fall back in love with her or pay attention.
Yes, that does happen where women are so deluded where they'll either hurt a child to get the father back in the home, or they'll even hurt the father if he's married to somebody else to push the other woman away. And they will go as far as to murdering their own children.
Oh, wow. Thinking that's going to rebond them over the death of a child.
Yes, exactly, because the family has to come together. It's a delusion. It can be offset by trauma, and sometimes it can be something as simple as losing your husband that you're so emotionally entangled to that you can't think about losing him. I mean, I know I'm guilty. When I was a teenager, when my first boyfriend broke up with me, I thought the world was going to end. I would do anything to get him back, but thank God that I didn't, because he's a scumbag. So
yeah, I think a lot of people are. I think a lot of people are like that. I know I was like that, and I know almost all of my friends were like that with their first boyfriends.
Yeah, but that's like.
But take that delusion to the next step. Like you never grow out of that.
That makes sense.
Wow. There's women out here that, and I'm pretty sure you guys have heard of it, where they'll get fake pregnancy tests. That can also be a sign of this delusion. Anything to entrap or to get somebody.
Yeah, it's
an attention seeking. It is, but it can escalate. I wish that there was a way that you could turn these people in, because if it does escalate past that, then you get into some serious cases. I'm pretty sure you may be familiar of the woman who tracked down a pregnant woman and cut the baby from her belly.
Yeah.
She was in a delusion that she was pregnant. She would swallow air to distend her stomach. It was just a delusion. And I don't even think her husband was leaving her. I think she just had this delusion where if she had more kids, that he would stay.
Wow.
And it just, jeez. The stuff you read.
Yeah. Wow. That's
So,
crazy.
okay, so back to the pregnancy testing. So I know that was a huge thing when I was a teenager. That was like a huge thing. I don't know if anybody in the side check can relate, but like because when I was 14, 15, that was like the rise of like, there was when there was like a big influx of teen pregnancy, and like Teen Mom came out and 16 and pregnant and all of that shit.
It was your
That
goal.
that like pregnancy. If any of you guys remember the Lifetime movie Pregnancy Pact, that was a real thing that happened in Maryland, and that happened around my age.
I remember that. Yeah.
So that was a big thing. And I look back on that, and like even I like contemplated doing that with my first boyfriend, like full transparency. Like, and I was like 16. I was so stupid. I didn't even know like what to do. I was still taking birth control, but I was like convinced that we were gonna have a baby and stay together forever. But that was so common that I remember so many of my friends and so many girls I know in general ended up getting pregnant because they were so like they lied about being pregnant. And I remember this was the thing, like someone would get pregnant and they would pee on a whole bunch of pregnancy tests and just pass them out to people. And then I remember a girl in my school found out that now the digital ones are popular, but before then it was like the ones with the lines. You can pop them off and use an expo marker and pop it back on, and it looks exactly like the line. Like it looks real.
You can.
So then they would do that if they didn't have a pregnant friend. And then they would tell their friend, they would show their boyfriend the pregnancy test, say they're already pregnant, and then they would be like, oh, I'm pregnant, like whatever, I went to the doctors, whatever, just tell them. And then they would say, oh, I'm so horny, my pregnancy hormones have got me crazy. So they would fuck like crazy for the next couple weeks and then actually get pregnant. There would only be like a couple day discrepancies in when their actual due date would be from when they told their boyfriends they were pregnant.
This is unbelievable.
And it's crazy. No, I know, this is like an actually common thing that happened.
Yeah, no, this is insane. Keep going. What?
Yeah, so that's what like was happening. And I swear one friend that I had in high school is the only one that doesn't have a baby. Almost every friend I had in high school has a kid or has two or has three, because they all like wanted babies, and they just thought that like, if I have a baby, he'll love me, he'll stay with me, he won't ever leave me, which it just makes it worse in reality.
Yeah. Exactly. I had that delusion. I'll actually admit something right now. I was 16 years old. My first boyfriend, I ended up getting pregnant. And when I went to tell him, there was something else going on in my life that only a few people knew about. At first he was okay, and then he became violent about it because of the other factor. Let's just say that I was a victim of molestation and rape from 14 to 18.
I'm so sorry.
You don't have to be sorry.
No,
if it wasn't for the events in my life, I wouldn't be where I'm at now. I wouldn't be interested in the things that I'm in. It's something that happens. The scumbag eventually will get his payback. I like to think of it as that the fact that he's only 30 and he's already bald.
Hate makes you ugly.
And he has intimacy issues. So I like to think about that. But when I told him, like I said, at first he was okay, then he became violent. Then everybody's like, you're lying. You just want him back. And at first I was like, yeah, but then I'm like, wait, why would I want him back now after he's doing this? That's stupid. Then some things went on in my life, and I got really into drugs and drinking, which caused the miscarriage. I'm not very proud of that. And then, weirdly enough, he knocked up my best friend's 14-year-old sister.
Oh, goodness.
And what made it even more awkward is I was always at their house throughout her whole entire pregnancy. And when the baby was born, I was there. And to face him, oh my God. So hilarious. And they're both deadbeat parents. They don't even have custody of their child. It's actually my best friend who has custody of her.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
That's a
story. I'm thankful.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry. Like, when I tell you I have fucking stories, I grew up in Alabama, white fucking trash. The shit that goes on around me is like Jerry Springer shit. I could write a fucking book and be the next Jerry fucking Springer with all the drama and the bullshit, the just retarded crap.
Wow.
Actually, more now that I think about it, and I'm not trying to be dirty, but the shit that Tanya talks about is kind of like the shit that would go around my place.
Yeah, what does she even talk about now?
Sorry, I'm like, wait, what did you talk about? Your boring ass.
I'm just making a reference to the white trash comments that people like to make.
Oh. Yeah. Wow. That's a crazy story. I'm sorry, I'm just like, whoa, what? Why?
I've got tons.
Yeah, well, thank you for being like, comfortable to share that here. It means a lot.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I know when I was researching like Munchausen syndrome, it can manifest in like all types of different ways. It's not just like you make yourself physically ill, like you fake cancer. It can be stuff like pregnancies, or it can be stuff like small things. So that's what I was like.
It can be small things like saying you broke your ankle for attention, saying, I think the most dramatic besides making yourself ill is I was raped. Is the most dramatic that I've seen. It's any way to get sympathy without actually having a legitimate problem.
Yeah,
Let's just say that.
I know, like, the whole I was raped thing is like another one that's really popular with, or used to be really popular with young girls.
Yes, and especially like in the South where I'm from, it's so easy to yell rape when you consciously and consent to a sexual act with a male, but then he rejects you to run around and say he raped me. And what does that do? It ruins the guy's life. Now, I'm not saying that all cases are like that, but majority of the ones here are like that. And it's stupid. It's like, why would a guy want to be with you after you say he raped you? Where's your brain at?
Well, I mean, I think at that point it's more about them punishing him, right? Like getting back at him for rejection or something.
Is that the real
depends.
Probably not.
Oh, I don't care.
Just check.
No, I'm pretty sure that wasn't her. I mean, she wouldn't come in here and say shit like that.
I don't know. She's really strong about stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I don't know the Gigi person. I mean, I know that the trolls come in here, but I don't personally know that person. Majority of the time that I'm here, I'm lurking and just watching chat. And I'll pop off something.
honestly, if she would like say some shit like that, I don't know.
Well,
that's not cool. That's not cool with me.
I understand, even if that is the real Gigi, where she's coming from. I was dumb. I did a big mistake, and there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it.
Yeah, but you don't have to answer to anybody else but yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly. I will pay for that in time. I pay for it every single day. And what helps is actually expressing myself and telling people, you know, if you're in a situation like that, don't think that there's not a way out. There's plenty of options to you. Don't do something stupid. I didn't have people to talk to, so I turned to substances.
Yeah, it was the real Gigi. Dee said she clicked on her channel. I don't know.
Oh, shit. I blocked her. Because I assumed it wasn't her because, I mean, like XO is saying, like, I don't think that's her. She wouldn't say that. She's not like that. She's very open-minded. I've never
seen her
ever say anything like that, so I'm shocked.
Yeah, side chat said that is Gigi.
Okay, well, I'll go and block her later, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm sorry, like, don't fucking disrespect people about shit like that.
That's crazy.
If people are willing to come in and share, like, the least you can do is respect them. I don't know. I just think, I don't know, that's just what I think. And yes,
people are going to hold their opinions.
Yeah, but still, like, just be respectful. Snake said earlier, Lynn, I like you already. Yeah, me too, right? Well, I mean, I've liked her for a while, but so yeah.
But yeah, she's awesome.
I'm just random.
It's all good.
I get all technical when I have to.
Yeah,
be the educational system.
Yeah, XO says, no, Lynn, it's not okay. We all go through stuff.
Yeah.
It's not okay to fucking say shit like that.
Yeah, no. That's why I said I do think it could be Gigi because she is very like quick to anger over stuff like that.
Well, she has no. I mean, like, I'm sorry to hear that, but like.
No, I know. I wasn't trying to defend her. I was just saying I really do think that's her.
I gotcha. Yeah, no, I totally get it. It's just like I'm just kind of like.
No, I think anybody who has the strength to say stuff like that shouldn't be judged. They should be able to feel safe expressing.
Well, I'll say this. I
this
mean,
is
my
what
Twitter
happens.
DMs are open. If she wants to express herself, she can. You know, I'll tell her the situation that I was in. I mean, hell, it's done. It's over. Like I said, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. It was a very, very dark time in my life. And, you know, just say, oh, well, I was being raped and molested from 16 to 18, and then my boyfriend broke up with me. That's not what did it. It was the fact that I lost my best friend.
Yeah.
He was killed in a car accident the day after I found out that I was pregnant. And the reason he was killed, and I feel like the blood's on my hands, is because I didn't want to take him to work.
But also,
He had stayed up all night.
I'm happy you're explaining this, but also don't feel like you need to, because you don't owe anybody.
I know, and
you don't owe anybody, you know, an explanation at all. So I'm glad if you're sharing this because you genuinely want to, that I really do appreciate that, and it means a lot. But I also want to stop you before you feel like you have to share or explain yourself, because you don't, and you shouldn't feel like you, because I don't want you to feel like you have to explain yourself, because absolutely not. You don't owe anybody anything.
And I appreciate that. I really do. It does mean a lot. But I know that there's a lot of people that's never been in a dark place like that.
Gigi, I mean, Gigi has a past.
Well, she
herself.
has, yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm pretty disappointed that she would say something like.
And not to like make excuses, just more to explain. I think because Gigi's had a bad past and she's struggled to be a good mom, but she struggled to be where she at, and she's lost her baby's father, and she, you know, she takes being a mom very seriously.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why she was so quick to anger, but definitely doesn't excuse, you know, what she said. That's not okay.
She has no place to judge someone else for
what
they've been through. No one does. Like,
I agree.
I know, I'm just tired of the bullshit. Like, yeah, right, Snake? Okay. I'm shocked at Gigi. I just lost all respect for her. I'm fucking pissed. This is Snake saying this.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay. I'm pretty sure it's her.
Yeah, like I'm really disappointed.
Especially because the way they were typing is exactly how she.
Yeah,
it's just I don't like stuff like that. So.
Yeah, no, me neither. Yeah, there's no excuse. She has no place to say shit. Yeah, so.
Yeah, let's just going back to what we were saying, explaining like the Munchausen thing, because that was just totally uncalled for and like out of the blue. Sorry, I love Gigi, but that was ugly. That was very ugly.
That was ugly.
So like, since you know so much about it, do you think that like movie portrayals and stuff are accurate, or do you think they like glamorize it or make it like over dramatize it?
Yeah.
That's a tough one, actually. I've seen a couple of movies on the subject, and sometimes it can be romanticized and glamorized, as you like to say. But majority of the time, it doesn't really go like in the backstory of actually what caused it, like what event led to it. It's more like, oh, well, they just decided, and that's where I have the issue with it. I'm more of wanting to go back and look.
Kind of like how the abused became the abusers type thing.
Exactly. Like my big thing is I like, and I know this is going to sound so fucking creepy, but I'm obsessed with serial killers. Like I want to know why, what made them do that.
Yeah, I think
everyone. Yeah.
Man. I dig, and I just, and it's things like that. That's why I'm in, like I said, I want to major. I don't know what I want to do, actually. I'm going to law school, which I took time off for, but I have minored in psychology on and off. But a lot of my things that I know is just me staying up late at night reading nonstop.
I'm right there with you.
Just documentations, because it helps me in school when I have to go back. I'll know this stuff, so I can either go to sleep or just ignore everything and go off into dreamland and then pass my test. That's what I do.
Yeah.
EXO said watch the ID channel. Actually, today I was watching Criminal Minds like all day long.
Oh, Criminal Minds, my fave. I watched Criminal Minds and CSI Crime Scene Investigation literally all day.
Nice.
There's also Criminal Minds Beyond Borders now.
I'm all Forensic Files. Like, I don't know. It's old school, but I love it. Like, it's a bit vintage, but yeah. Yeah, right, side chat? Like, she hasn't even spoken here all night and then said that. Yeah, that was fucked up.
Snake is asking me who my favorite serial killer is, but interests me
I
the
hate the word
most.
favorite when they say that. There's
I'd
no
have to
favorite.
say I'm more intrigued by the Zodiac, mainly because the profile is wrong. I actually sent my thesis to the San Francisco Police Department to look over. So,
Really?
yeah, they had the profile all wrong for him. They were trying to say it was an older man, which I believe it was actually an adolescent, because it's easier in that time frame to lure people if you're an adolescent versus an older man, which they had put out on the news, like avoid creepy people that are this
I always
age, blah
thought
blah
it was an
blah.
attractive 30-year-old man. That's what I always.
I thought it was a younger person, mainly because of the way how sporadic it was and the thought processes. Mainly because, like, if you think of being a teenager to up into you're about to be 30, I'm still guilty of this, how sporadic your thoughts are.
I can relate.
Yeah, I
It's
can
like
see.
your hormones and stuff, and especially if you have like homicidal tendencies, you don't know exactly what to do. Like there's a figure for him where he wanted to do a bomb on the side of a road. It was drawn.
Really?
Yes, it was
Oh yeah,
drawn
that's
in.
yeah, that's
And
really
that to me
immature.
came off very immature. Exactly. The
Yeah,
carvings in the
that's
desk, everything like that made me want to profile a younger adolescent. And then they're like, well, you know, he went dormant for blah, blah, blah. Well, yes, he probably went dormant because he was arrested on another charge. I
yeah.
don't think that he was old and died. Well, I do think he's dead because of the movie that was made. He said that if a movie was ever made, he would kill again. We haven't seen any killings with the Zodiac, so he may have got shanked in prison, which is my best guess.
Well, okay, so I agree with part of your profile, but I think I said this before. So my stepdad was a homicide detective for 17 years. He worked.
No, I
He
didn't
was
know
a
that.
beat cop, then he did bomb squad, and then he was a homicide detective, and now he's a sheriff deputy.
Wow.
So
That's awesome.
that's what he did for a living, and he always told me that in any given county, there's at least 3 active serial killers working. They just don't. You just don't know. Like if you see like 6 girls going missing on the news, it's like it's probably the same guy, but they just don't catch them, or they don't tell the public because it'll work into a frenzy. They'll get a nickname. It'll become whatever.
Yeah.
So, and everyone knows in Michigan we have like the Oakland County child killer. So that's like the big one we had here. But for the Zodiac, I always thought it was a 30-year-old male with the compulsion to kill, which I agreed. But the sporacity, the I don't know, the sporadic nature of his crimes, and also like the gaps. I always thought that he was a 30-year-old male, maybe not, I don't think a family, but maybe someone he loved that he was close to, like his parents or a fiance or whatever. And the sporadic nature to his crimes was him trying to control his compulsion to kill until it was overboard. Because the drawings for like the bombs on the side of the road and stuff, I always attributed that to him being like compulsive, but you know, like keeping a journal.
The fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah, like writing, like compulsively, like writing everything that he'd want to do, and then he would write and stuff like that, and that's why he would send notes and stuff. So I always attributed to him being an attractive, like probably I would say 28 to 30-year-old male who had some kind of like anchor that kept him from being too kept him from completely slipping into his homicidal tendencies, and that's why he was so sporadic. And I don't know if he was in prison and then he died, but I do think that he's dead. But I also do think he is the type that once he started this whole Zodiac thing, once he felt like he completed it in his eyes, it's enough for him to live off trophies and live off the who was the Zodiac for the rest of his life.
That's
because
possible.
I always thought he had a fiance, or he had maybe even a family, and as his kids started to grow up, it was enough for him to keep this.
Yeah, Green River Killer. He was married. And I've mentioned this, like people will surprise you because his wife actually thought that you know there was nothing. She never would have taken him for a serial killer, and here he was like murdering prostitutes. And he was a trucker. Yeah. I think Zodiac could have been like a trucker because with travel, the gaps in his crimes, like it could be that he was committing crime somewhere else.
Maybe.
You know, I just feel like there's what? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I want to hear your thoughts.
No, that was I accidentally unmuted for a second, so that was an echo.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, like I just think that I think like either like what is it they say, like when there are these gaps in time, they're either in prison or they moved away or they're dead or they've aged out of that like testosterone driven like age frame where they're like they have the like motivation to carry out all these acts. But like at the same time, then I think about like BTK. He went like decades or something, or like a decade between his crimes, and he wasn't like he turned out to be like the head of his church.
Yeah, that's why I always.
He was an anomaly, but like then
yeah,
Gary
that's
Rich.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I attributed that to Zodiac as well. He seemed to be sporadic in his mannerisms and methodology of who he would pick, but he also seemed to have extreme control.
Oh yeah,
because
but I mean, none of them have control because they wouldn't do what they do. I mean, like
he had control for serial killer control, not like normal people self-control.
Well, yeah, but like serial killers, like it always starts with like a feeling of inadequacy. Like they do this stuff to regain a sense of control because they don't have a sense of control in their everyday life. Like
some of them, I think. I think
okay, well, like BTK. I mean, he was a fucking control freak in his everyday life, but
but look at his methodology. Look at his the way he killed people. That plays out in. But like, I don't think it's more so. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. Okay, I don't think it's more so control for a lot of them. I think it's almost like they're out of control. Like they are so like if you look at the ones the famous ones that have gotten caught, like look at Dahmer. He was off the wall. He would do anything. He would inject acid. He would eat people. He would use them. You know what I'm saying? He was so obsessed with finding this true vision of love and creating this perfect lover that he would do anything. And it's manic.
Did you know that like up until like the point where the guys tried to leave his apartment, everything that happened like with Jeffrey Dahmer was consensual?
Yeah,
like it was a totally normal like hookup kind of situation until they tried to leave.
Yeah, he was charming. He was charming. He was. I know that have like people that other people that were like came out that spoke to him in like the social gatherings or the bars or whatever where he like or the other prostitutes or whatever. They say he was charming. He was friendly, but he was obsessed with finding this perfect lover that was gonna love him. So once you shatter that illusion and you tried to leave, it was. I always would have wondered with Jeffrey Dahmer, because you know how like. What would have happened if he would have picked up a prostitute that had nowhere to live and he would have been like, don't leave, and they would have stayed? Like, what if he would have picked up somebody who was mentally like ill and very impressionable and submissive and would have just stayed? You know, what would have happened?
You know, Park Dietz interviewed or like spent like 12 hours or something interviewing Jeffrey Dahmer. And they actually asked him what he thought. And he said that if like this is on YouTube, you can find it. He said that if Jeffrey Dahmer had lived during the age of the internet, he probably would have found someone who shared his interests and would have been totally normal.
Well, that's like as you just said, the age of the internet. Let's look at the it wasn't in Germany. I'm trying to remember the guy that actually put online that he wanted to eat somebody and someone wanted to have it done, and they agreed to, and he did it.
Yeah.
No, that's what I think about serial. Like, I think about this a lot, and I was talking to my stepdad, obviously, because he did this for a living for 17, like over a decade. So he says he thinks the reason there hasn't been another huge serial killer, like, because you know how you would have BTK, Jeffrey Dahmer, and Manson. You every couple of years or every decade or whatever, you would have these huge, like serial. He thinks that the internet is the number one reason that they haven't had a big one, because he thinks that these people lure people to them and they never find them because they're anonymous.
Like,
Exactly. That's like if you go there's some YouTubers on here. My Cody has been obsessed with this here recently. The stories of the deep web.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
He has come across like he was telling me about this one where this guy was trying to get like some drugs or something, and I don't know, I'm trying to remember. Cody talks about like 20 different things in a day to me. But it was something about they were trying to lure him into a cargo crate or something to kill them or some shit. And then oh, now that I think of it, there's actually a movie on Netflix. I actually came across it here recently. It's called The Den. Okay. And it made me think about like all the shit that's been going on here because of the whole Nick and webcams getting hacked and shit, all that crap. Because these these killers were hacking into webcams and talking to people, luring them, then breaking into their house, kidnapping them, and then basically putting them in these underground facilities to live stream their torture. People would pay to see everything.
Have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie Megan is Missing? If any horror movies, you should watch the movie Megan is Missing. It's based on a true story. It's about these two girls. They start chatting with a guy on I think it's like Facebook or something. And the one girl ends up, I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's fucking crazy, and it's all about that. And it's all about watching you through your webcam and shit like that. It's crazy. And it's a true story. Like both girls, and they never found either one of the girls. They never found them, and they never found the guy. And the guy would like upload pictures and videos of what he did and stuff. It's crazy. There's all types of shit like that on the deep web. There's literally like set up rooms, like little girls' rooms, where little girls like live and are held captive, and they're like stream.
I've read stuff on Reddit.
Yeah. See, yeah, D, you
I
seen...
guess not that, but like, yeah. Sorry.
I'll have to look up on that.
Megan is Missing. Yeah. It made
I'm
me
a huge
ill.
horror movie buff, so.
Well, it's not hard to access. It's, well, you know what?
It depends on what you're trying to access. Think of the internet as an iceberg, and what we know of is just the part that's showing.
Yeah.
But icebergs can be submerged under the water thousands of feet. The deep web, to access the deepest, darkest regions, you have to go through URLs, links. Basically, you're going to go through tons and tons of stuff to reach what you're looking for.
Yeah, and it's also dangerous, and you can most people will get caught. You ever see people that get busted on child porn? That's because they got caught.
And no, Snake, it is not like 4chan. We're talking about there used to be a site that was surfaced here back in 2009. I was actually sent a link from this site because me and my friends back on Yahoo Messenger would send links of like the most fucked up shit we could find online, and there was a site called
the internet.
I'm talking about like weird porn that they would find. Well, I got this link from one of my buddies, and it was for a site called snuffx.com. The reason I remember this site is because I was truly traumatized by this site. It first started as like bondage, torture porn, where guys would
just be careful what we talk about, guys, because I don't want anyone to like have a reason to flag this.
Okay, but it was like the BDSM and into more fetish stuff, and then there was some videos that were very, very graphic and not fake.
Yeah,
and one was linked to me, and this, put it this way, this is why I can't stand to hear bones breaking.
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah, Megan, D and like side chats are talking about Megan is Missing. Side chat, the girl in the newscaster in the movie is the newscaster that covered the two girls going missing.
You know what? There's a documentary. I think it's actually on YouTube. It's The Monster of Belgium. And it has some really fucked up like kind of like rings and like abduction kind of stuff and like human trafficking and like the serial killer who fucking like would abduct girls every summer, and like it's so fucked up. It's one of like that's
our big thing. Our generation, like our generation's big thing is sex trafficking. Like my parents parents' generation's thing was serial killers. Because when my parents, like my grandparents, there really wasn't DNA. Like, DNA was so hard to process.
Mm-hmm.
So you could get away with it. But nowadays, you have to lure someone away and, like, dispose of them, like, meat grinder, acid, whatever you have to do. Because you can get caught by, like, the sweat. You can get... And there's so... Trace evidence DNA, it's only getting more accurate and more precise as time goes on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like... It's almost impossible to have the big, huge killers like we used to, because they wouldn't get away with it. Like, they would get caught.
Yeah.
Especially now with phones and you can trace everything.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's a good point, especially like with the human trafficking, because, well, like, again, with you know, like things like addiction, a lot of human trafficking, like, or like victims of human trafficking end up being sold by family members who are addicts.
And I hate that people think human trafficking is like, oh, they're gonna steal you and take you to Ukraine.
It has happened. Or
they do steal you. Yeah, everyone thinks it's like, oh, they're gonna steal you and take you to Ukraine, or it's girls from like Eastern Europe coming here. It's like, you can literally go to Detroit and there's sex traffic victims, and they literally live in hotel rooms.
Yep.
And like, yeah,
it's modern day slavery.
Yeah,
like they treat them like disposable. Like, it's awful. Yeah, I read like a Vanity Fair piece about it, like a long form piece about it a few years ago, and it, like,
there was just a huge bust in Detroit, and like they got like 13 girls out. It's crazy. It's a huge thing in Michigan.
So fucked up. And that's like it's like the again, the Stockholm syndrome, the coercive, like, that kind of stuff, it all plays a part in it. Like,
yeah, especially when it's local, because then they know where you live. They know where your family lives.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so fucked up.
Did you guys hear about the family that recently... I thought it was real, but I guess people are saying they faked it. But that whole Sarah Burnsey, she was a girl that went missing from like Utah or something in Vegas. She was a sex trafficking victim. And her mom made this video that went viral. And she was like talking to Sarah, and she was like, fight, because we're coming to find you. And they actually got her.
What?
Like, they got her back.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like, they did a raid on this house, and they had like all these Navy SEALs and all the cops and everything. And I guess they found her. Wow. And I was like crying. I was so happy. And then all these people were saying it was like fake and shit. And I was like, what? Like, there's not fake. But apparently it might have been fake.
Son of a bitch. Munchausen.
Yeah.
Like, that's some Munchausen bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. See, people are fucked up. It's fascinating.
Yeah, I would never believe something like that was fake. You would literally, the family would have to be caught on tape saying it's fake, bitches, for me to ever believe that, because I will never believe something. But it's just crazy, like
just the idea that it could be.
Yeah.
Oof.
I wonder if we'll ever have like a huge serial killer again.
Yeah,
I think we more have like killers that get famous, like Casey Anthony, George Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Like, what was the girl that killed her boyfriend?
Jodi Arias.
Jodi Arias. Yeah.
She was pretty nuts. That was interesting.
Yeah, she was very nuts.
Did you watch the Lifetime movie for Jodi Arias?
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Okay, the Lifetime movie was like, it was pretty realistic for the crime, but it also, it shed so much light that her trial didn't. Like, they didn't tell the people that how Travis like treated her and stuff like that. And I was surprised. I didn't think any of the Lifetime movie stuff was true, and then I looked it up and it was actually true.
The thing with the doggy door and shit, I know. I was kind of obsessed because I thought they were like, you know, it was like Hollywood or whatever. But then I looked it up, and all that shit she actually fucking did. And but then she also like slashed his tires and stuff. Like,
yeah, but he also like treated her like shit and like
yeah,
pushed her and like used her for sex and like lied to her.
Oh yeah.
When she snapped, she literally snapped and like stabbed him and shot him, and like it was 100% a crime of passion. But I was like, damn, they left out all of this stuff.
Yeah, no, seriously, that case fucked me up. I'll tell you, like, after that case, I was like, you know what? Don't play with people. Because you
literally, after I watched that Lifetime movie, I was like, some of these people, you don't want these problems.
Yeah, just like just be 100, like, be upfront. Don't fuck with people's heads.
Yeah.
You might get stabbed 38 times.
I didn't feel bad for her.
Changed how I like thought about shit because it was like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
I didn't feel bad about her,
You
but I
never
low-key
know.
understood her a little bit.
I
when
mean,
I saw
he treated her like shit. I mean,
because
like,
especially he just got finished fucking her, but he was like, "We're not getting back together. I'm marrying so and so." So she was like, she lost her shit.
Yeah. Well, like, see, the thing is, like, she had nothing else going on in her life. All she ever did was focus on him.
Yeah, he was his whole world. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, and that was a like pattern for her. Like, she had no identity. She would become a carbon copy of whoever she was with. Like, so yeah, if someone rejected her, it would be like.
And he liked that. He liked that until because obviously he was Mormon, so his parents were like, "No, you need to settle down. You need to get married, whatever." And then he was like, "Okay, I'll find a nice Mormon girl," and just dumped her. But yeah, Ashley, you're right. That's why they don't publicize when there's serial killer. That's what my stepdad said. He's like, they'll at any given moment, there's a couple active serial killers. They just never tell you because then that gives them attention and it causes them to go on a spree, or it can cause them to go dormant. Like public attention can fuck with their like pattern and the escalation of violence. And also that's when they end up getting stupid nicknames like the Zodiac Killer and shit like that, Son of Sam. They end up getting nicknames like that. That's why they don't publicize it.
See, like there's so many true crime fans here. I love it. Like, who y'all talking about? Jody? Of course.
Yeah, I felt bad for Jody. Like she was definitely crazy as fuck. But I don't think I felt bad, but I understood why she would have raged because she was so mentally disturbed and like he treated her horribly, so it was like a powder keg.
But I feel like she was also, I kind of, wasn't emotionally abused. She was a pathological liar and stalker. I mean, I also feel like.
Well, I mean, she couldn't fake him fucking her. He had to agree to that. Like.
Yeah, but she did slash his tires.
Well, she slashed his tires when he lied to, because she caught him on a date. With another woman.
Yeah.
He was still dating her, and he went on a date with another woman, didn't tell her. So yeah, she.
I mean, slashing someone's tires. That's. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Like some other kind of shit, Like,
but I feel like a lot of women.
It's like, oh well, shit. But yeah,
I feel like a lot of women would slash their tires if they found out their boyfriend was like cheating on them.
Yeah, it's an act of betrayal. If you're truly in love with somebody or think you're in love with somebody and you've been betrayed in such a manner, it's normal for someone to act out. And there's actually a lot of women, you can look on YouTube, where cheaters have been caught red-handed and girls trash the cars. Yeah, they all do this. And I mean, it may be odd to you, Felicia, but to like someone who's been exposed to it, it's like a norm.
Bernadette's revenge, right? Like, I mean, like I get, Waiting to Exhale.
Yeah, dude, yeah. His friends, all of it, they all hated her. They all thought they told him that she was ugly. Like, they said all of that stuff. And he would, like, bang her and then be like, okay, get out. So that's how that's abuse. To me,
I love the trial, too. Also, and I do, like, I mean, there is an element of that. That's what's so interesting about it. But Exo said,
I didn't think she was going to get convicted.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You never... but sorry, I just don't want to forget to read this. Exo said, yes, but she slashed his tires one day, then the girl's tires the next. I remember that. Yeah,
it was the day.
The girls, though.
But that was because the girl was like outside of his house when Jody came over, so she like lost her shit again.
It was her car.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's one thing
to
be
they did
like, oh, you cheated on me, but then like the girl?
They said that afterwards, but there was like, if they didn't like her, they all said that they didn't like her. Yeah, they called her trashy and stuff.
And that was
because she wasn't Mormon.
I mean, it could have
converted.
Been,
she converted to Mormon.
She was gonna convert for him, yeah.
No, she did. I mean, just out of like, they weren't in a relationship.
No, but they were dating. Yeah, but okay, that's the thing. He said they weren't in a relationship, but they were doing everything that you do in a relationship, just not saying it.
They were fuck buddies.
No, but they weren't though, because she met his family and all his friends and stuff, and she like went to his church. He took her to his church and everything. They weren't. He was doing everything you do in a relationship, but not saying they were in a relationship because she wasn't Mormon. She was trashy, quote quote.
Okay, I can probably understand why he did that because Cody, he's actually Mormon. He does not live by it, but he's explained to me their lifestyle and how they fucking think. They're so fucking weird.
They can't even drink like coffee.
No caffeine. You're not allowed to smoke. You can't have
drink alcohol.
No alcohol.
No
It's
coffee,
basically a cult.
You have to ask to get married in the temple because they say if you don't get married in your temple, then you won't be together in the afterlife. Like it's crazy.
It's weird. Because like I said, he's Mormon, and before me and him got together, he was seeing a girl who was also Mormon, and she brought him around her family just to basically get approval. Like, this is who I'm seeing, but they weren't official. He probably did that just so the family knew of her, so he could still bang her. It's weird.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like you can't mess. People nowadays get so like they're not dating; they're just talking. But like, you can't do everything that you're dating someone and then get mad when they act like you're dating just because you haven't said we're dating.
And I agree with that. And there's a lot of guys out there that do that shit. Like, oh, I'll buy you flowers. I'll take you to dinner. Bitch, you ain't my girlfriend. What the fuck?
Yeah. They always do that.
Well, you can't accept that though. Like Jody accepted that.
And
yeah, but also she probably accepted that because she thought it would be more. It's the same thing as like abuse. Like, okay, whatever, he's not treating me right, but I'm gonna stick with it because he'll realize that we're meant for each other and da 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 da.
It could be a push and pull syndrome where he pushes, and then he pulls her back. It becomes a norm for her.
Well, she did do that. That was documented.
And it's a cycle of abuse. And when people have been exposed to abuse in cycles like that, it's a norm. They think that it's normal. And then when they finally lose their shit, which she did, she took it to the extreme where if I can't have him, no one can. And she stabbed him, I think it was 48 times.
He literally fucked her after she slashed the tires. Like, he still hooked up with her. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sad he got killed and stuff, but he was not, I don't think he was normal either. And I don't think, because if someone admits to slashing because the other girl was his girlfriend.
And your girlfriend's tires, why the hell would you let her back in your bed? You know the bitch is crazy.
Yeah.
If she's willing to slash your tires and your bitch's tires, your neck's gonna get slashed.
Right.
Don't put the bitch back in your bed. I mean,
that's why I'm surprised.
Excuse what I'm about to say, but the pussy must have been really good where he had to let her back in.
No, yeah, I think
ignore all that.
I think that he liked her. I really do think that he liked her, but he just would not wife her because of the Mormon thing and his family. I really do think that he liked her.
Yeah,
because
I do.
if you don't like someone, you don't like. You know what I mean? But also, he was like playful with her. Like, before she killed him, she was like, "Okay, KK, no way, you cannot make that excuse. It takes two to tango." Because KK said, "Of course he fucked her. She was texting him to come over and come on her face. I mean, he is a man." No.
No, it takes two people. I mean, if a guy was texting me that, or I was texting a guy and he wasn't interested, of course he's not going to show up. But if he thinks he's going to get a piece of ass and I'm willing to give it, yeah.
I think some guys, like, if someone slashed their tires and their girlfriend's or their, date's tires and then said that, like, oh, come over.
Crawled through their doggy door.
Yeah, I think some guys would be freaked out.
I think
I don't know.
I hope any guy that knows how to be in a normal functioning relationship would be completely turned off by that.
Yeah.
You got to give men more credit. They're not like symbiotic creatures that only care about no.
Guys nowadays get mad even if you just try to unlock their phone. Imagine slashing their car tires.
He was using her. He wanted to wife the Mormon girl he was dating, but enjoyed. No, that's what I'm saying. He liked her, and he liked the sex.
He really did like her. Yeah, I think he did, because he wouldn't have he wouldn't have been so conflicted if he didn't actually like her.
Yeah, I agree with you. He liked her, and he liked the sex, but he knew the Mormon girl was what he would have to marry. But
I think he would have gotten with the Mormon girl, and then a few years later they would have gotten divorced, and he would have ended up with
her.
Honestly,
it depends on what part of Mormonism that they're into, but they won't divorce.
No, they wouldn't have divorced. He would have just fucked other people on the side. I think.
Yes, and that's common.
I don't know how that works. I don't
because in Mormon, from what Cody has told me about Mormons, it isn't uncommon for them to have a Mormon girlfriend and then have a side bitch where they do all their freaky stuff, because Mormons don't believe in having sex before you're married.
Yep.
It's so weird.
But also, Just Baby told us. Did you guys know about Oscar Pistorius and like that whole case?
Yes.
I don't see. I think I'm in the minority here. I really don't think that he was premeditated that he murdered her.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I've
You'd have
followed
to
that
brief
case.
me on this.
So basically, he's a Paralympic athlete. He doesn't have both of his legs. He has he's a runner. So he has
was born
runners.
without them, yeah. He's the
Yeah,
blind runner.
So he has runners and he has regular legs that he uses at home. So basically, he was in bed by himself and he had like a wall where his bathroom was, and he was in bed. Mind you, okay, not trying to bias this, but just this was his thing. He doesn't have legs, so he can't walk. So he said that he heard a noise in the bathroom and they were coming towards him. So he reached for the gun in, I think it was his side table, or it might have been tucked under the mattress, and he just fired. I think it was like 2 shots. It might have been multiple shots.
This is in Johannesburg, which is high crime. So
yeah, high crime. And he's rich. He has a beautiful house. And he fired into the bathroom and hit her. And then I believe he called 911. And then they came in and they found out it was her. So I think it came to like a trial, then a retrial, or the trial was extended. Yeah, 4 shots into the bathroom.
She was cowering in that bathroom. She brought her phone in with her.
My first question would be, if like this is just my logical thinking on it, is were they living together?
No. I mean, she was over because it was Valentine's Day.
Okay, so he knew that she was in the place.
Yep.
So when he woke up,
No, she was coming. Wasn't she? She was in the bathroom, and I think he knew that she was there, but also like according to his account, there was noise and like he thought she was going through like her handbag or something. It sounded like rustling and like it was coming towards him.
He thought it was an intruder. That was
and because he's he's an amputee, double amputee, he just fired because he was like, this person, I can't walk, I can't run, like, you know what I mean, I'm gonna die.
Here's what fucks me up about that story. He starts I don't know how no one brought this up. Okay, the beginning of his story is him getting up out of bed, walking over to his balcony and closing the balcony door. Why were the balcony doors fully open in the middle of the night if he was...
Well, they were on the upper floor, weren't they?
Well, yeah, but if he thought that there would be an intruder, why did he have the balcony? Like, no one ever, like... that doesn't make any sense, you know?
Well,
like,
sometimes...
If he was worried about things being, like, or like, people, intruding through his bathroom, which was on the same, like, or the same face of the building as the balcony, why... Like,
well, it wasn't. It was the balcony. It was the balcony, the bed, and then the bathroom because it was an attached in suite.
Yeah.
So what I heard was his exactly. Just Baby said his AC was out, and that was proven. So he had it open. Because think about this: you're chilling in your room, you're watching TV, whatever. You have your balcony doors open to get a breeze. You go to bed. You close your balcony doors. You take your legs off, and you get in bed. You fall asleep.
His story was that he had. Woke up in the middle of the night, heard rustling, thought it was an intruder, and went to like protect Riva by killing the intruder. But it turned out to be Riva.
Right. And the thing that I didn't understand was they said like she was cowering in the bathroom and she took her phone in the bathroom. Well, when I get up in the middle of the night, I take my phone with me too. Because I check Instagram, Snapchat, whatever. 2, from the angles that he shot right into the bathroom. He shot 4 shots and it was like down, like 1, 2, 3, 4, like how you would shoot a person if they were standing up. So if she was cowering in the corner of her bathroom with her phone, how would his direct shots into the wall have killed? The door was
shut though.
Yeah, but he shot through because he didn't know, he couldn't see, and he was obviously in bed. So how would he know where to hit her? And if she was cowering, how would he hit her directly? She was down from the first shot. So like, how would he know that he hit her if he was down from the first shot and then he shot her again and hit her again? It just never made sense to me.
Okay, to me, I see where you're going, Mo, with this. To me, the WMPT draws sympathy. right there.
Yeah.
It also
It just
casts
draws
doubt on, can he actually even do it? Because
Yeah.
if you're in bed,
but no, he's not an amputee. He was born without legs. So
okay,
he's had this his whole life. It's not that,
yeah.
it's not something that was like, yeah.
I mean,
But
he
it still draws sympathy. It's because when you see the person, you're like, oh no, look at him. He's had a hard life because of this condition.
Yeah.
There's no way. That's where I'm going with it. And from where Mo is explaining how the room is conjoined, etc., this is my first thought process on it. If someone is intruding, wouldn't you call out to your partner if you looked over and they weren't in bed with you?
Yeah, that was
Secondly, because I know Cody, we have a gun in the house and we live out in the middle of nowhere. Meth heads are prominent.
Test Baby, they were removed at 18 months old. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not.
So he was.
Yeah.
And if someone breaks in, the first thing Cody's going to do is he's going to say my name. Lynn, where are you? Just to make sure it's not me up running around the house.
Yep.
But I think it's a different response though, because Cody, or my stepdad, for example, my stepdad's a cop, so he's not going to call out, but he is going to grab his gun and try to see what's going on. But because you can physically do something if someone's in there, I think that automatically colors your response. I'm trying to think, if I didn't have legs and I knew that I would have to go to the end of the bed, get my legs, put them on, and I'm hearing noise in my bathroom, I'm trying to think from his mindset, would you call out to let them know someone else is in there? Or would you just panic and defend yourself?
Because wouldn't they obviously know that
you would notice
he was in there?
Lying next to him or not, right? Like,
no, I know, but
my thing is,
would you think they already killed her? Would you think she, you know what I'm trying to...
I mean, like, I don't know. I would think, like, if the bed is empty, then it could be her.
And also, there's
especially if it's in the bathroom, in the weirdest place. I mean, why would somebody go and ransack a bathroom?
He was having back problems and slept on her side. Also, but the thing is, because it's only him, there's no way to know if he actually did call out to her. Oh, see, he did call out. Yeah, that's what juice. In the trial, he said that like she was making noise. He called out to her, whatever. I'm trying to think, if I was a double amputee and I didn't have any legs, if I were to call out to my spouse and they didn't say anything, and there's no response and the people is just moving, I probably would have just shot.
But they were in I just feel like if someone was over and you're in the same bed and you wake up in the middle of the night, you would notice if they're in the bed or not.
Well, no, he said that she wasn't in the bed. He said she wasn't in the bed.
Well, yeah, so like that would mean that there's a chance it could be her.
Yeah, but I pulled it up right now what he was saying in the court. I have on my phone. He said that he called out for her multiple times and she didn't answer. I mean, that's what he says, because that's the other thing too with this crime. It's just the two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a shot. But my thing is, even if he was guilty, which this is the type of case where I would hate to be a juror on, because I would not even know what to think. I was so surprised that, or he didn't get life, obviously, but I was so surprised that people thought it was as cut and dry. Because when I look at it, I think the more you look at it, the more you can see that this is one of those type of situations where there's like multiple explanations for each thing and what could have happened.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why when people are like, he 100%, it's premeditated, he meant to kill her. That's why I'm like, well, what is his motive? Why would he just shoot her through the door if he meant to kill her? Why would he shoot twice? How would he know where to aim? No, I know there was just a judge.
I know.
But that's just what I meant, like those type of cases.
Totally.
And it's like, what? It just never made sense to me. And it was almost just always clear to me that he didn't mean. Plus, if you watch the video from the trial, yeah, they were only dating for 3 months. So why would he have to kill her? What would be his motive? And then when you watch the video from the trial, he's like,
it's just rage. I mean, like, I don't think it was like a serial killer type of thing. I think, but the thing is, serial killers are in a way sort of an extreme form of an abuser, because they project their problems onto someone else and then they attempt to like control them. And depending on their own pathology, like from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, like the extent of that is like what creates that difference. I don't know, like it just seems like, you know, projecting that, like that's why I said like, oh, like
Yeah, but I
serial
feel like
killers try to be
rage-
in control, you know, because they feel out of control, so they project that onto someone else and then they try to control them.
I feel like rage
Yeah.
works. I do agree, like with Jodi Arias, it's rage 100%. But like with Oscar Pistorius, it's like the textbook definitions, like rage killing, crime of passion, crime of opportunity, compulsion, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's none of that there. Like, and it's almost like Occam's razor to me. It's like he thought it was a robbery for whatever reason. He's a double amputee. He had a gun. He shot twice, and then he called the police on himself. So it was just weird to me that he would.
He's also a celebrity.
Yeah, but it was just weird to me that he would kill her so in such a weird way and then call the police and literally just tell everything that happened and then go. It was just weird. I never understood why people thought he was guilty. I always thought,
because he's a celebrity, and that's what a celebrity would do. He would know what it would look like, so he would know that he would have to call the police. I'm sorry,
rich white people in South Africa are always robbed. Like it's that's the thing. Like,
well, then why was he sleeping with his balcony open?
He wasn't. He closed it.
But he had to wake up to close it. I know, right? 50 people here this late. Love it. I know, right, Nick?
No, he closed the balcony, took off his legs, went to bed with her, and then was woken up because she was making noise.
Okay. I mean,
that's why
I could have been that I misunderstood. I totally get it. Okay.
Okay. I'm looking at a diagram of the layout of the bedroom to the bathroom, and that is very, very odd. Because the way it's laid out is the toilet is basically in a small compartment offset from the bathroom, and you have to walk, I would guesstimate roughly maybe 10 feet from the bed around the corner up and into there and to shoot, which if this is a room by itself in a toilet where anything could be stored, because the closets are right there.
Yeah.
If someone, and like I said, why would someone be rampaging and ransacking a toilet?
Yeah. Like,
well, it's like a celebrity bathroom. It's a nice big bathroom with a separate little place just for the toilet.
But
he thought that
there's more valuable things in the closet. Hold on, let me pull up a bigger diagram.
Yeah, no, the diagram of it is what, like, I remember the most, because it really fucking
I looked at the diagram.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, like, if you're laying in bed and there's a long hallway between, like, the bedroom, the bathroom, and you know your closets are in there somewhere, and you had to walk down this hallway, and it was like, it opens to the bathroom, it opens to the bedroom. So think about this. If you hear someone in that general area and you know that it's a two-way street, one way to the bathroom and the other way to your bedroom. So if you hear footsteps and you think they're coming to your bedroom, wouldn't you, like, that was my, okay, I can see why he would shoot. Because if the only way out is the balcony and it's dark and it's late at night and you have no legs, I could see why he would just shoot. Because it never made sense to me why. Because the thing is, if he did, because the ballistics showed that he did shoot from where he said he shot from. That was true. So if she was in the separate little toilet room, if he fired 2 shots and he waited a couple seconds, didn't hear anything, called the police immediately, because they did time of death in comparison to the police call, whatever. So if he were to walk there and shoot her like close range, or the ballistics would have shown that. So it was weird to me because the ballistics matched up with his story, but for some reason, everyone always thought that he was guilty. And I was like, I can see if you think he's lying, but I just thought, like, I feel like if this case was in America, he would have walked. Because juries, it would have been a hung jury. I don't think they would have convicted him. Especially because if you look at the trial, every single day of the trial, he's like sobbing. He looks physically ill. He looks like sick to his stomach. Like he can't even believe this is happening. And I know people attribute that to guilt or whatever, but it could also be, remorse. And I always think about, like,
sorry, but like I got introduced. Is this comment is from like a really long time ago? But I'm trying to, yeah. D said, and I just want to point this out because like, thank you so much. D said, I really love that on this channel, it's not like a Mean Girls type of situation where only certain people are allowed on panel. It's open to anyone. That way we get different views and personalities. I love it. Like,
oh yeah,
that's what I love about this. Like, I mean, you guys are smart. I love that. Like, you guys deserved way better than Viewer's Voice. Anyway, sorry, go on. Sorry. Yeah, just a thing that happened. But yeah, no, please continue. This is
so that's why I always just think like, what would have happened if this case was in America? Because I always think about like Casey Anthony and stuff. I was like, he totally would have got away with it. Like he totally would have got away with it.
Yeah, that like I just like my stomach like sorry, I hit my mic. Like my stomach drops like just thinking about it because I know he would have. And I don't believe him. I mean, he would have walked.
Know. It's one of those things where something just in my gut is just telling me that he didn't mean to do it.
I mean,
I don't know why.
I just think he's like overindulged and he's a celebrity and he felt entitled. Like,
but he was a celebrity, but he wasn't really a celebrity.
No, he was. He was very famous. Yeah, he was the Blade Runner.
He was, but it would have been like if it would have been like if it was Ryan Lochte over here killing someone, or not Ryan Lochte, because maybe Michael Phelps. It would have been like if Michael Phelps would have done this.
Yeah,
it's like it's famous and it wouldn't been in the news.
It would have been like if O.J. Simpson murdered two people.
Not O.J. because the O.J. thing was like crazy.
No, but I mean like O.J. was beloved. Like he was huge. Like I mean everybody loved O.J. before.
I feel like
he literally got away with murder because everyone liked him so much. Just saying.
I feel like Olympians and like pro athletes, well, not so much because pro athletes now are like everyday celebrities, but I feel like Olympians have these things where like they're famous but they're also like not famous, like they are but they aren't.
I think maybe,
but I
feel like they used to be.
They used to be, because I'm thinking if Michael Phelps committed a murder, it would be crazy, like it would be everywhere, but it wouldn't be like if Brad Pitt shot someone and did this, you know. Well, it would be a different level of things. So he's like a celebrity, but like I'm trying to think how it would be, because everyone knows him. Like, but I don't know.
I mean, like, you know, like wasn't Tiger Woods the normal like we saw you know, like the normal like family man. We saw how that turned out, right?
Yeah, serial cheater, crazy.
Yeah.
Florida, literally, yes, Florida is the place to kill somebody, but OJ wasn't from Florida.
You can kill your own kid. You can kill someone else's kid.
Dude, Casey Anthony trial is crazy to me.
Dude, yeah, for real. I was like, I don't know. I was thinking about that earlier. I don't know why.
I wonder if they did like if she would have killed someone, like if she killed her daughter like in 2016, what would have happened? Because I think she would have got convicted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it would have been trial by internet and trial by media.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of was. I don't know. Like,
I feel like
how she didn't get convicted.
I feel like it was, but I feel like the media worked against her. Like, I feel like the media vilified her so much that it kind of seemed like Nancy Grace and it kind of seemed like they were picking on her. Like guilty before proven innocent is what they were trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it worked against her. I think it worked in her favor.
Yeah.
The media was so cruel and calling her top mom and all this shit.
Yeah.
But now,
I totally agree. Like, oh
my gosh, KKA thinks that that Oscar Pistorius was premeditatedly, purposely, maliciously murdered his girlfriend, but thinks Casey accidentally killed Kaylee.
How?
I feel like they just like to disagree with everything.
Yeah.
That's what Snake said earlier.
Her party pictures. Yeah, and
yeah, I think Casey killed her kid for sure.
Did you know that she didn't graduate from high school, and instead of like her parents canceling the party, they just pretended that she did?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that fucked up?
She was. Her parents were fucking spooky too.
Yeah. I don't even know. Like, so much happened that it's like it was just like a wall of info.
Well,
and I totally
KKA snapping and killing your kid isn't accidental. It may be in a rage, but it's different than an accident. But also she was Googling like chloroform.
Yeah.
And
they
it,
didn't
the
check
easiest way to break a neck and shit like that.
And they didn't check Firefox. I'm so pissed.
Nope.
I'm so pissed.
And her mom was like, no, it was me. I was Googling chlorophyll because her mom was like gardener and she loved gardening and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was just crazy to me.
Yeah, no.
I always thought that Casey was like a Munchausen type of person.
Yeah. You mean like like her mom did it to her, or she what?
I feel like her mom did it to her and she did it to Kaylee, but she took it too. Well, okay, because her grandparents were obsessed with that kid, like when they had her and stuff. So she would always be over there, and that's why they were such a big part of the trial. And I really do feel like it was Munchausen by proxy that Casey was so jealous of her parents' attention because her parents had coddled her whole life. She had been fucked in the head her whole life, and her parents always just covered for her and took care of her, and she could do no wrong.
Yeah.
So I feel like, oh my god, you guys don't even get me started on Amanda Knox. I love that case. But I feel like that's why they covered for her. That's why the kid was missing for 30 days and nobody said anything, because Casey snapped and killed her daughter. And like, all because she wanted to be the number one person in her parents' life. I totally believe that.
There's something there. There's some weird competition thing that I don't fucking,
yeah.
You know,
and I think Casey was molested as a kid, and nobody knows that.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what to make of all of that.
Because I feel like the dad, there's something like iffy there with the dad.
Yeah, I don't know what the, like,
I feel like they did something to Casey that made her the way she was, and they were making up for it and repaying for it for the rest of her life.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. It could just be like that I don't know. But then like, at that time, they were also thrust into the public eye in a murder. So I don't know.
Yeah, the dad tried to kill himself.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, there's something off with the dad. Because I was scared. I think the dad was scared that Casey was going to like say that my dad killed him because he molested me and molested Kaylee and I found out, or something like that. That's what I always thought was going to happen.
I almost think that like just the reality that your daughter might have killed your granddaughter, like that would just be so crazy that like, you know, it wouldn't be surprised if like you kind of went insane.
Well, because they knew.
Bit.
I don't think so, because they knew that she was missing for 30 days and they didn't do anything. They went on like with life. Like they were just acting normal. So I'm like, I don't know. The Casey Anthony just like, it's like JonBenet. It's like you're never gonna know.
I feel like we know with JonBenet though. Now, finally. And I always thought it was the fucking brother. I always did. Because he hit her in the face with a fucking golf club when she was like 3.
I still think it's the brother.
Yeah, I do too. And like if like he would hit, you know, a 3-year-old in the face with a golf club, she had to have reconstructive surgery. How is that all that different from hitting a 6-year-old?
Did you see the new documentary?
Yeah. It was
for
great.
Casting JonBenet. There's a new one on Netflix called, or it premiered at I think it was Sundance. It's called Casting JonBenet.
Oh shit!
It looks so good. You have to look at the trailer, but
sweet.
Snake, Amanda Knox mind fuck. Dude, Amanda Knox fucks with my mind. Even though I think it's pretty clear who killed the roommate. Just the way the police and the media handled that case.
Italy
fucks with me.
Fucked up.
Dude, have you seen the documentary on Netflix?
I don't think so, actually.
Oh my god. They literally lied to her and told her she had AIDS so that she would give them a list of who she slept with to find out, because you have to notify the people. And then they leaked the amount of people that she slept with to the press, like the Italian police. And then they told her, oh, you don't have AIDS.
Oh my god.
And that's all in the prison records and everything. And the cop,
Italy, what the fuck, Italy? Oh.
The detective was like, oh, she was crying. And to me, that showed guilt right away, because women cry when they're guilty. And he was literally on film saying that. Like, they treated her like trash.
Yeah, it fucks me up.
Like, they steamrolled her, so it was crazy. And then the guy who actually killed her, I'm pretty sure the black guy, like, they asked his lawyer to like say something, and she was like, well, look at this. My client is going to get out in a couple of years and they're still dealing with this. So who do you think really won? And I was like, what?
I don't even know. Yeah, it's all fucked up, man.
It was literally insane.
I feel so bad for her.
It was a witch hunt.
Yeah, totally. Ugh.
They tried to make her seem like she was like some seducer. And then the documentary really touches on like the DNA and stuff that they found. And you can see in the video, the video the police recorded themselves, they're in there just touching stuff with their hands. They don't have boots covering their feet. They're just in there, like picking up things and looking through things. And it's crazy how like, and like how touch DNA and everything. Like, I was just watching it mind blown. I was like, I feel so bad for this girl. Her life is ruined forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she wasn't even like that pretty. They tried to make her seem like she was some gorgeous seductress that like was like a fucking man eater and fucked every single guy she ever met and treated them horribly. But the guy in Italy was like her first ever boyfriend that she ever had. And she was obsessed with him because he was like the first guy to pay her attention to her. Yeah, KKA. They in the video they shot themselves. They were just walking through the crime scene with their shoes on. I was like, oh my God. They were literally walking in Meredith's room where the blood was just with their shoes on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was like, who taught y'all? Like,
I know. No, I just, it's too much.
You gotta watch the documentary. It's so good.
Yeah, totally. Thank you. I will.
It's so good. And I can't wait for Casting JonBenet. It's going to be on Netflix. It's the new. It's basically they had all of the people in their town come in for a casting and pretend like act like they are JonBenet and Patsy and whatever, and then ask them why they think they'll be good at playing and what they think really happened. So it's like all the people from their town, all the people like that were in their church, all the people that knew them, like their friends and stuff. It's really crazy.
Wild.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like the town that became famous for like the JonBenet thing.
Yeah, Boulder.
It's all these people from Boulder, all these little girls, and like all the people that were friends with the Ramseys and stuff.
That's crazy. The whole thing was fucking crazy.
Wait, side chat slut, is that true?
What? Oh yeah. That was an idea, but I don't know.
Obviously, with JonBenet, there's a lot of untruths.
Yeah, a lot of conflicting information.
Yeah. There's a lot of untruths. I don't think there was anything sexual or perverse from like the father or like a sex ring. I don't think it had anything to do with pageants. I just think the brother was jealous of all the attention she got and he had violent tendencies.
Yeah.
And I think he hit her too hard one time and that was it.
I think he just hit her. Yeah, he hit her in the face with a fucking golf club when she was 3. And then when she was like, how is that much different from hitting her a few years later with a flashlight?
I think he just hit her too hard, blunt force trauma, and it was done.
Yeah. I mean, it was blunt force trauma, so.
Yeah, KK, it makes me never. Yeah, the staging was the parents for sure.
Yeah, that was fucked up. But Italy, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it made me never want to go. It made me have such a bad taste in my mouth to Italy because the detective that did her case, he got promoted. Like, he's now lead detective and stuff. And it made me never want to like. Oh, it is regularly the yeast infection thing is real. Oh, okay. I don't know though because I got yeast infections when I was a little girl, but that's just because.
Like, I mean, imbalances, systemic.
Well, it's because a lot of if you don't potty train properly, like if you're in between, or sometimes you hold it for too long because you're just learning how to use the bathroom and stuff. Like, obviously you should be potty trained when you're like 6, but she was treated.
She had bedwetting issues, so
yeah,
I mean, there might be like something like that. Yeah,
she was treated for yeast infections like periodically throughout her life. So
Making a Murderer.
Making a Murderer was like one of those things where I didn't know how to feel about it.
I was supposed to. I meant to. I just fucking.
I never watched Making a Murderer because things like that, Netflix documentaries where I feel like they always are trying to prove or disprove
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they're trying to prove someone's innocence or disprove it. I don't feel like it's ever unbiased.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, ever since Serial.
Oh, Serial.
Serial was great, though.
It was.
What happened?
I don't know.
Or I think they actually have another season, but it's a different case, so no one cares.
Isn't that more of a UTI, not a yeast infection? I don't know. I think it's very easy as a young girl to have issues, like vaginal issues.
I don't know where the crickets are coming from, but I like them.
Yeast
it's not me.
Oh, it's me. Oh, you're hearing the crickets for my bearded dragon. I'm sorry.
I like them.
Yeah, I love crickets.
Yeah.
I'm in my computer room, and that's where her cage is. And we bought some crickets the other day, so they're chirping.
Yeah,
and that's where you're hearing them.
Makes me
antibiotics,
think
certain foods, certain soaps, laundry detergents, etc.
Also, if she swam a lot and was in a wet swimsuit, that can cause a yeast infection. There's 20,000 different things that can cause a yeast infection.
She could have been allergic to something and they didn't figure it out, and it caused.
Yeah, like my sister, she was like that when she was little, and believe it or not, the issue was because she thought when you're supposed to wipe front to back, she thought it was back to front.
Yeah, that's why it's like anything can really cause it, especially in a young kid that isn't really in charge of their personal hygiene.
Yeah.
Especially if you're potty trained, if you're like 5, 6 and you're going to bed, like if you're going to the bathroom by yourself, you might not be the best wiper and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I just don't know if it's enough to like really say that, it must have been sexual abuse, you know?
yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like Jean Benet is one of those things where like I still feel like randomly one day they're gonna find the Holy Grail, like you know, the come to Jesus moment, and they're gonna have solid proof of who did it.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, like, you know, you always want to get the answer, right? Oh, thanks for being here, just a baby boys. Yeah, come back anytime. Welcome. Like, share.
I always think of what is gonna happen, like in heaven, if there's like a library, like you know how there's like a library of everything that's ever happened. I wonder if it's gonna. I think I tweeted this, but I wonder if it's gonna have like books of like who Jack the Ripper was, who killed the Black Delilah, who killed Jean Benet, like all this stuff.
Totally.
Because that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Like there are people like I don't know if you guys have ever looked up Jack the Ripper and stuff, but those people are like fanatics about finding out who Jack the Ripper is.
Yeah. I don't
like if you even tweet about it, like sometimes I was like I got really obsessed with it one night and I was like tweeting about like how I'd been researching it for hours and like 4 different people tweeted me because I guess they just look up Jack the Ripper and have conversations about it, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people think it was a woman.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's a new one. A woman.
Because like the mutilation,
yeah,
of the breasts and the genitals, they thought that it could indicate like shame, and like they thought it might have been another prostitute murdering other women, like, or it might have been like a holy woman murdering prostitutes. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, the running theory is 2, that it was a doctor, like a surgeon, and also hi Kathy, welcome.
Yeah, welcome to the viewer's choice.
They thought it was a surgeon, or they thought it was like a Serbian, like immigrant or sailor guy that would explain the breaks. Like he would go away and then come back and go away and come back.
Yeah, I'm inclined to believe that one, especially like, you know, menial sort of labor kind of. I don't know.
I kind of believe the doctor one.
Really?
Well, because back in the day, medical equipment that would be needed to remove the breast and stuff, and the way that they did, it wouldn't be like nowadays anybody can get a scalpel and medical equipment. Like any of us could get it. But back then it was way harder. Like if you weren't a medical.
But he like disemboweled them. I mean, it wasn't surgical.
No, but the tools that were like that cut off the breast, it wasn't like a kitchen knife that just like chopped off her titty. It was like done with precision. Like the after kill, like after like the sex and all of that, that was like was overkill, because I mean I think it was like shame.
Okay.
But I think like they took off her boobs and like cutting all that shit. I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like that was more so that was like needed for him to feel.
Oh yeah, I mean they all feel compelled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was part of his compulsion, and I feel like the disembowelment and like all the crazy stabbing and like the blood being smeared on the walls, I feel like that was like shame and disappointment manifesting into rage.
That's interesting. Yeah.
I feel like that's why it could be a doctor. It could have been like an affluent man.
Okay.
Who was like sexually perverse and ashamed.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because yeah, and also I feel like if you're a Serbian immigrant, like he would have had something in his life that would have triggered him to have this compulsion to remove genitals and to be like, you know, I feel like if you're killing prostitutes, like cutting off the breast and going in through the stomach and tearing their bowels out and stuff, I feel like that is, for someone who isn't a medical professional. Yeah. But even rage, you would think someone who hasn't experienced like medical, like surgery or something like that, or like cadavers, you would think rage would be trauma. So you think they would beat the face until it caved in, or they would break arms, stuff like that. You wouldn't think that they would cut off breasts, cut their stomach open, like ripped.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I always just thought it was the doctor.
What did that say?
Because I thought it goes back to like the Zodiac profile, the gaps between kills. I really do feel like the overkill was shame, and that he tried to control his urges for as long as he could until he didn't anymore.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm always like, I don't know. I always think it's like simpler. Like I think it was just rage towards women. Like, really? I mean, like there are men today.
I have no idea who you guys are talking about. So
Jack the Ripper. As usual.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I've been like Jack in and out.
Yeah, I was talking about Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, like that kind of, I don't know, like what do you think? Like, I don't know. I think that it really could just be rage directed at women.
I don't know. I don't think serial killers, normally I am like Occam's razor, like the most simple answer is probably the best, but with serial killers, I think it's almost the opposite.
Hold on. Where'd my train of thought go?
I mean, like, I'm sure it is, like, shame and stuff, but, like, at the same time, like, that reflects inadequacy and
inability
to, like, control their own lives. So, like, again, it's projecting all of that onto someone else and then punishing them for that.
That's why I thought it would more so be the doctor, because think about this, like, if you're a Serbian immigrant and you work, like, on a boat, you don't make much money, especially the Shoreditch area where the crimes were happening in England. It was like the ghetto. It was like the hood. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they think that the killer, you know, was like obviously. What was I saying? Oh, sorry. Well, I mean, it was the hood.
Wouldn't someone have noticed, like a rich, like, or like a well-dressed man or whatever, like walking around the hood?
Well, they were
because they're prostitutes, and usually in that time period, it was not uncommon for a wealthy man to take a prostitute, and the best place to locate them was in the rundown areas.
Yeah, in brothels and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. So no, it wasn't uncommon.
Okay. Yeah, that's why. And also, I feel like the overkill comes from like shame and guilt, but I also feel like if you're a Serbian dock immigrant and you are on the lower end of the economy and you're in Shoreditch, which I think there was like a port there.
I know sailors are known for like frequenting prostitutes. I don't know. I'm just.
Oh yeah, I think they frequent.
But I'm totally listening to your theory too. Go on.
I think they frequent.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but I think that's more modern day sailors. Honestly, I really do. Anyways, but I feel like you wouldn't have that shame and that uncontrol over your life unless it was like you're pissed off that you're in such a low place But then I feel like, why would you, unless, what if his mom was a prostitute?
That's what I was going to say. Haven't you heard the theory
Like
where
Manson?
it's his mother was a prostitute and he grew up in that sort of environment, and he the theory is that his mother was a prostitute and he grew up in that environment, and as he grew up he was exposed to it and he thought it was the norm. But when he would take a prostitute, he would dismember them and cut them in ways to make them unwomanly, because he believed that women should not use their body in that manner. And the rage would come through, and he would project his mother onto it and how he hated her.
So yeah, that's the theory. I didn't know that was a theory, but I mean, I deduced it, I guess. But I could see that. But then also with the doctor too, it could be like, because the doctor theory was that he was impotent. And that's why he was a single doctor. He was impotent. That's why he took prostitutes, and that he couldn't get off unless there was violence, or like he was impotent in general. And that's where the rage would come from.
But it was also not uncommon for, say, if his mother was a prostitute, for the child to be exposed to molestation and things like that.
For sure. Because they're just in the, like, because back then they would have brothels, so the kids would just be in the brothels.
Good morning, Kim.
And unsupervised, all that kind of stuff. And there's no telling, and that could lead to impotency. English, how do you speak it?
Fucked if I know.
And he could he could have still been, because also, if you think about it, what if he was the child of a prostitute, whatever? He worked his way up, he became a doctor. That's why the cuts were more surgical, and he had more, as he dissolved, like they were more like graphic as the rage kicked in. But like the first cuts and removing of the breast were like precise. It would make sense if
to dehumanize them.
If he was a doctor, but he still carried that shame and that inadequacy from his past, like who his mother was.
Good morning, Kim. We're still here.
Yeah, it depends, though. I mean, if he was so obsessed with what his past life was, and even though he grew above that lifestyle, it could still haunt him in his dreams, what his mother was. And I mean, there are just some things that humans can't let go of.
But that kind of upward mobility was practically unheard of at that, place and time.
I mean, it depends though if he was adopted.
I mean, like if his mother was a prostitute, to become a doctor in like Victorian England.
It depends if he was adopted though. If he was in an orphanage.
Well, it also could be that he may have served in a war and became a doctor that way and learned and practiced his profession. True. Because back then there really wasn't medical schools where you could get a doctorate. It was basically people who were out of their home practicing or practicing in wars.
Good point.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, we're talking about Jack the Ripper, Kim. Because it's light fare.
Dude, can you imagine living back then? Because you could basically fucking kill anybody and they could never prove it. Like if you were smart,
fingerprints.
But even then, fingerprint ID was so finicky, because if it was smudged in blood and they couldn't check every single ridge to identify it, you know what I mean? Because now we have like exact fingerprint. You can get like a partial of like a quarter of a finger and get like a still percentile match. But back then, they would just compare pictures by the naked eye. So something like Dahmer, where there's literally blood smeared on the walls, you would never be able to find a usable print.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it could happen.
I just imagine how many serial killers there were back then.
I mean,
that just never got caught.
Well, think about H.H. Holmes before he got caught.
Oh God, I know. Oh, The Devil in the White City. Oh
H.H. Holmes is like the number one.
That book fucks me up.
The fuck
that
to
book
me
fucks me up, man.
There's
I loved
it.
His Death Palace. Gosh,
there's a good show called Timeless.
And they contractors so that no one like knew the full layout of it. It's so fucked up. Sorry, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Monique.
No, there's just a show called Timeless, and it's like about it's like this government agency called Rittenhouse, and they like control all of it, and this guy's like trying to go back, whatever. But there's an episode about H.H. Holmes and like his like murder hotel, and it's fucking crazy. It's really good. You guys should watch it. But I was like, when I first learned about H.H. Holmes, I was obsessed. I was like, how did nobody know?
I know,
How did
right?
nobody know? And can you imagine what it would be like to be a man that was so consumed and so compulsive? You spent that hundreds of thousands of dollars building a hotel just so that you can murder people.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. H.H. Holmes fucked me up. Yeah, but no, Devil in the White City, amazing. Like I just love, like, I don't know. Again, that was
Lynn
another really
Hotel.
well written book. Like, I mean, just the juxtaposition with, like, you know, the preparations and like actually planning for the Chicago World's Fair, like juxtaposed with H.H. Holmes and shit. Holmes or whatever. Yeah.
And he planned it so that he would have all the guests. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I never
yeah, it's great because the book also goes into like design, it goes into like Olmsted, it goes into like all these other like artistic aspects of the actual like Chicago World's Fair or whatever, and then it's back to murder. It's like it switches between in the chapters. I love that book. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, Hotel is loosely based off of H.H. Holmes.
Oh, yeah.
But also like the modern like, you know, the movie No Vacancy, that's like a modern version of like an H.H. Holmes type situation. But man, it's fucking it's crazy. Yeah, back in the day, Lynn, they thought fingerprints could change because all your fingers have different prints.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yep, and if you burned them off, that it would change. There's all different theories about what could happen. They didn't even have DNA testing. They basically went off of witnesses, and if you were caught with a weapon, basically
hearsay
that could match up. Yeah, it was hearsay.
It was a witch hunt.
Yeah, basically. There's probably thousands of murders that occurred back in the day that the person got away with it because somebody else got accused or was hung.
Oh, for sure. I hate
or they moved on somewhere.
I hate how they portray Jack the Ripper as like a guy who walked around in a trench coat with a top hat who grabbed girls in the alley and murdered them. I'm like,
when you say that, I think of the movie The Babadook. That's what I think.
The Babadook scared the shit out of me. But like they always like it's almost like they make him like he's a vampire from like the Blade series or something. Like he's a vampire in Amsterdam that sells heroin in the alley. That's what they make him look like. And I'm like, no, I doubt he was walking around in a trench coat and a top hat at night, slashing people's throats and just leaving them there. Like you could at least do him justice.
Yeah, Snake says Felicia in her book Orgasms. Hey, so few people read books that I get excited when anyone even has an idea about what I'm talking about.
The serial killer Aileen Wuornos. I never heard of that.
Sorry. Yeah, Kit Kat. Oh yeah, I'm sorry to hear about.
The female serial killer.
Yeah, heroin epidemic has taken so many lives in this past year in Ohio, and friends and I have talked about the use of Narcan. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Kit Kat.
Have you heard about it was the woman that was like, she ran a quote group home and she would take in underage boys and like kill them.
Yes.
Like in front of each other and shit.
Yeah. In front of each other. Wait, was this like, are we still talking historically or like?
What do you mean historically?
Was this recently or like?
No,
I mean
it
like
was in the past.
Turn of the century kind of, because like then if it's turn of the century, then yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. But
no, I feel like this was in like the 50s or 60s. Like she would have a group home for runaway boys, and like they would be at dinner or something, and one of the boys would like spill a glass of milk or do something, and she would like just beat the shit out of them in front of the other boys.
I know who you're talking about. There's several cases of the same thing.
Yeah.
Those stretch long histories. There was one back when the West was being settled that a woman ran a house where she would take in travelers and she would murder and rob them.
Yeah, one of the first like female serial killers in American history that I'm aware of. Is that right? Am I thinking of the right person? I don't even fucking know.
We had so many random killers, like Bonnie and Clyde, Jesse James, like all these fucking people.
Spree killing.
Can you imagine, like, they straight up knew Bonnie and Clyde were killers and they still couldn't catch them until all their friends turned on them?
Yeah.
Same thing with Jesse James. They couldn't catch him until his friends turned on him. It's crazy to me.
It's wild.
Riding on horses and shooting at each other and shit.
Shit.
Honestly, if I would have got shot back then, like in the leg or something, I would have been like, just kill me. Because the surgery that you would have had to do to get it out, it would have been too much. And you didn't even have a good chance of surviving because of infection.
Mm-hmm.
I would have just been like, no, kill me. Take me out my misery.
Shit.
Yeah, Snake, there's been a couple female serial killers. But they're not as popular because
she was more recent.
Yeah, I want to hear that yes and no, Snake. Yeah, I want to know the answer to that too. Yeah. What? Yeah.
The reason I don't really classify her as a serial killer because she didn't really have a profile like typical serial killers. It was basically any man who was semi-aggressive with her. She would lose her shit and she'd kill him and she'd rob them. There was no sexual gratification. There was no ritual.
Sounds like a spree killing. Really?
Yeah, it's a spree killing. That's what it was. That's why I don't deem her as a serial killer. A serial killer is usually 6+, and it has a style.
Wow, I thought it was only 3.
Serial killers is 3+.
I thought it was 3.
Is it?
3+ with the motive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or 3+ with the a mode, like a mode of killing.
Yeah, MO.
Yeah, like a profile.
Yeah.
No, not even a profile. It's just 3+ with the same
MO.
What is it called? Yeah, the same MO.
MO, yeah.
Modus operandi, yeah. That's all you need.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's
you're talking
why
about John Wayne Gacy.
And this is like Eileen Wuornos we were just talking about. And yeah, the clown was John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, John Wayne Gacy was the clown. Who else is there?
That's why people, when the clown thing was happening, people were like, don't take it seriously. I'm like, last time a motherfucking man dressed up as a clown instead of the edge of the woods, he murdered a whole bunch of people. So
exactly.
Take it seriously.
Exactly. And I mean, yeah, there was the people that were doing it as a prank, but all it takes is one crazy motherfucker to go, oh wait, I can dress up as a clown and scare the shit out of people or harm them.
Like, I can hide in plain sight now. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, people would fucking notice a clown.
Well, no, but remember when the clown thing was happening? When there would be, like, clowns everywhere?
Yeah.
All it would take is someone who has a compulsion to do that to hide in plain sight and actually kill people.
Yeah.
Copycat.
Yeah.
To actually take on that persona and then hurt somebody.
Yeah, Kim, that's why I thought Eileen Wuornos was a serial killer, because she killed 5 people, but she would, like Kim said, she would hail for a ride, kill them, and rob them.
Yeah, there wasn't like a fantasy. It was like
it was a spree killing.
I guess, but she had like she had a type. It was truckers, and it was people that would, in her eyes, take advantage of a vulnerable woman asking for a ride. So it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, she would ask for a ride, and then if they were nice enough or creepy enough or whatever their motive was to take the bait, then she would kill them. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know much about her. I don't know why I haven't studied her that much. But
just watch the movie Monster.
I know, right?
Female serial killers never get popular because they always have a motive. They always have at least some sort of sympathy.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier about the hero complex with the nurse, where she would inject infants with something to stop them to go into cardiac arrest, and then she would resuscitate them. But she ended up killing a couple of infants as well.
Yeah, that's ringing a bell now. Like, I
It's like Jack Kevorkian.
I miss the library.
Like, it was assisted suicide, but he was gaining pleasure and power from helping these people kill themselves.
Yeah. Shit.
Because you've got them, and then you've got the 2 nurses that worked in an elderly home that was killing people.
Oh my god!
I feel like
I
feel like there's so many female serial killers that get profiled incorrectly, so they never get caught because they don't know it's a woman.
Yeah, I'll look it up. Thank you. Okay,
because obviously they say to make the perfect female serial killer, you would have to hit her right when she's going through puberty with something like this, because genetically women are are made to care for humans.
Who was the woman in Canada?
Carla Homolka.
Was that her? Her and her boyfriend were doing stuff?
Carla Homolka. Yeah. And
Yeah, but that
Bernardo.
wasn't it her boyfriend?
But it really was. I mean, he was a serial
Yeah.
rapist way before they even got together. And
yeah,
one of the like really fucked up things is that he actually he degraded her in every possible way throughout the relationship. And she was the more I read about that case, the more I felt that she was unfairly.
There's almost no serial killers that are self-motivated, that are women that are self-motivated and operate purely from a like an ego. Like it's just for them. They're doing it because they want to. It's almost always because of some sort. Like with men, it is some sort of abuse, but it's like it's different. With them, it's like it triggers it right away. And with men, it lays dormant for years. I don't know.
You know, John Douglas said he was one of the
research
OG profilers. I don't know, in his books, like for laymen again, like he sort of explains it that like women tend to be like as they grow up, they're corrected to not like take their anger out on other people. So that's why like women tend to take anger out on themselves, or in very passive aggressive ways, whereas men growing up are not usually corrected in that same way. So there's a tendency for men to project their anger onto others.
Yep, and that's why they say that you would have to hit all the right check marks to make a true female. So you would have to have something sexually traumatic during her prime, during like pre-puberty. It would have to last pre-puberty into puberty at least. She would need to be desensitized. She would need to almost have all of her female id like stripped from her.
Yeah, like all of that, like conditioning that, and like just socially, cultural conditioning that women go through growing up would have to be.
And for that to happen, it's almost like she's been groomed to do it for someone else because someone has had to do this to her to take all of that away to make her a killer. So then they get the sympathy and the victimization, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why they never.
Yeah, that's usually the case. Like usually couples,
Yep.
Yeah, it's
or it was like an extreme abuse as a child.
Yeah.
All of that stuff.
Yeah, totally. No, we're talking about books and serial killers. It's fun, Jalen. How you doing? How was your
Oh, fuck.
She told us to go to sleep. Hey, Paul.
No, that's not what I'm looking for. No.
I can't believe we just talked about like in-depth murder for hours.
God,
I know, right?
That shit's hard on the psyche, man. It's awesome, but it's like it's draining to sit there and think about what humans are capable of.
Mother.
Oh man. Shit.
Smother them. What? I can't remember the woman that considered a serial killer. She got pregnant like whatever times and adopted one, but none of her children lived past 3 to 6 months old. She would smother them.
I think I've heard of that. Shit, I wish Crime Library was still around. That was an awesome site.
If you guys like not so much like serial killer stuff, but there's this podcast called Lore. Like Lore, and it's all about like folklore and like stories and how they started. It's so good. And it's not like the Loch Ness Monster and cheesy shit like that. It's like really, really good.
That's awesome. Like, yeah, hey, anthropology. So like
I think the first she wasn't a serial killer, but I guess the first spree killing would have been Lizzie Borden.
Oh.
The first female spree killer, like documented.
That's a good point. I hadn't thought of that.
Would have been Lizzie Borden. I always wonder like why Lizzie Borden did what she did.
Probably some fucked up shit happening to her. I mean, you know.
Like abuse from her parents or something. I always thought that maybe her father molested her and her mother turned a blind eye. Like she knew about it but just covered up for like sake of reputation. Because think of it back then. Something like that would have made them social pariahs. And maybe the father was the moneymaker and the mom didn't have it. Because back then, obviously, women didn't have education or anything.
Like, fucked up shit happened all the time back then. Like, I mean, like, fucked up shit happened throughout history. Like, so it's like, I don't...
Yeah, I feel like her father abused her and her mother turned a blind eye, and that's why she did it. I mean, because she was overkill on her mother. So I felt like she killed her father because of what happened. And then once she was in a rage and her mother like came in and saw what she had done, she like fucking went apeshit on her mom because her mom had protected this man who hurt her.
Oh,
I mean,
Jesus
yeah, I wouldn't be
Christ.
surprised. What? Just having
Her
fun?
girlfriend, she was a lesbian and her
What?
parents trying to keep them apart. I never heard that.
Sounds like Heavenly Creatures. Movie.
I always thought that's why the overkill was on the mom.
I have to look into that. Like, you guys know way more about this stuff than I do. I feel like such a novice.
Yeah, Lizzie Borden is like one of those. It's kind of boring because there's not much. It's like Jack the Ripper. There's not really much you can look into her.
Yeah, it's
so long gone. But I really do think she was abused, and then the mom covered it up. Because there's got to be a lot for a daughter to kill her mother in such a vicious way, and especially because it was overkill in comparison to her father.
Yeah, so she was the real target. Yeah.
Yeah.
Helen says her mom called her unclean. Whoa.
No.
Like some kind of Carrie type shit.
Because the way that the layout happened, it's like they were asleep. They were both in the bed. Yeah, Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her father 40 whacks, and when she seen what she had done, she gave her mother 41. You gotta have a lot of rage inside of you to hit your parents with an axe 40 plus times. That's a lot of rage.
Wild.
That's a lot of rage.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of hurt behind that, a lot of anger.
Sherilyn, oh my god, what?
I'm just looking at female serial killers that have been documented in America, and typically the MO for serial killers for women is poisoning.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Because it's the least violent.
Yeah, and I'm looking for
Okay, sleep well again, Kim. Thanks for stopping.
Oh, the mother was Helen, the father was asleep on the couch, and then she like killed him, and then the mom heard what she had done and came down. And what I think happened, this is like total conjecture, whatever, or like projecting, whatever the word is. But I feel like
go for it.
The father had like hurt her, went to bed, and she was like upstairs in bed, and she was so upset after what just happened, like molested her, raped her, whatever. So she went down, fucked her father's shit up, and then her mom came running down the stairs and was like, "What did you do? What have you done? Da 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 da. Like, how could you do this?" And then she was like, "Really? Like, you're still gonna protect him?" And then she just fucked her mom shit up and was like, "Fuck y'all."
Just fucked all her shit up.
I just feel like she.
Shit.
She just fucked their shit up. Shit, if you hack someone 40 plus times with an axe, you fucked their shit up.
Okay, 5 hours to go.
Yeah, it's poisoning because women, they don't, like, genetically, most women just don't have it in them.
Oh, love you too, Kim. Thank you.
To be, like, vicious. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna break your bones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, like...
It would be a real outlier. Outlier?
Yeah.
I never had
Oh my god.
Outlier, yeah. And then if something happened like that, she would plead insanity, or she would get, that would be part of her case.
Come on, I need.
Yeah. So she would get off of it.
I'm so interested to hear like Lynn's findings, like just like her being like, "Oh my god." Ooh.
No, I'm like just over here ruling out a bunch of stuff. Like I'm not counting women who had male accomplices.
Good luck.
Yeah, that'd be really rare.
Well, I've actually got 2 that had no accomplices.
Really?
Did they poison people?
Black Widow, confessed murders. Her 5th husband died in a small hospital. She had killed 4. Nanny Doss, it was revealed that she killed 4 husbands, 2 children, and her 2 sisters, her mother, a grandson, and a mother-in-law.
Family. Yeah, like family.
Family annihilator.
And like passively.
Do you poison them all?
Probably poison.
Hold on. I'm trying to see. Okay, that was with rat poison.
Yeah.
Family annihilation.
Asphyxiation.
Oh.
So she smothered them and poisoned them.
Dawes Eldon gave birth to Robert Lee Hayes, followed by another baby. Daughters couldn't give pus. Babies were smothered. Later marriages.
Yeah, smothering your babies is normal because you can put the pillow over their face and you don't have to look at them. It's a sign of remorse.
Yeah.
Poisoned to death. Okay. Do we have anything else?
It's all just poison.
Poison and smothering.
Pretty much. Very passive.
Yeah, I'm looking for gruesome. But
yeah, I don't think there's been many.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
I mean, like Jodie. Okay.
Well, it's serial killers. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah,
I mean,
know. Yeah.
There is. I don't think there is.
I'm just looking through what I have right here of American female serial killers. That's why I keep going, God damn it, because it's like poisoning. I'm like, come on, give me somebody who's like went into a house and stabbed like 20 people. Just come on.
The closest you're gonna get to anything like that is like the Manson family, but then again, they were all fucked in the head.
No, the closest I got to it was the Bloody Benders, a family of serial killers who owned an inn and a small general store in Labette County of southeastern Kansas from 1871 to 1873.
Whoa.
Death and disappearances. Body of a man named Jones who had his skull crushed and his throat cut was discovered in Drum Creek. There was widely known as horse villain, vigilante who was arrested, some disappearances.
So it was like a family?
Yes, this was a family.
Wow.
This family was back in the late 1800s. Span of killings, 1869 to 1872 in Kansas.
Yeah.
John Bender, Elvira Bender, Kate Bender, and John Bender.
Mm-hmm.
Killing methods, let's see.
See, but stuff like that, it's like, was the dad abusive to the mom and then in turn abusive to the kids and condition them? Because I find it hard to believe that a psychotic man would find and marry a psychotic woman and they would give birth to two psychotic kids who none of them would have an aversion to brutally killing people.
Mm-hmm.
That would have to be like the anomaly to end all anomalies. If they were all just like born okay with killing people.
No, actually... this is right here.
Wow.
Was Kate. Kate was the daughter. Okay, killing method.
Well, I Wikipedia'd it. They are believed to have killed at least a dozen travelers before their crimes were discovered and the family fled, with their fate uncertain. Much folklore and
never found them.
Surrounds the Benders, making it difficult to separate fact from fiction. That's fast. They fucking got away?
Well, yeah, it's the 1800s. Not like they can GPS track them.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a whole fucking family of murderers. They just get away.
And they also didn't have pictures and stuff. I mean, they barely use pictures.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
From what I'm gathering, the women would lure the daughter and the wife would lure these men in. The daughter was supposedly had psychic powers, blah blah blah.
Well, they were all cuckoo.
Yeah, and the brother and the father would bash the men's heads in and rob them blind and then dispose of the bodies.
Yeah, so the women were...
Yeah, they were the lures, but they knew well aware what was going on.
Well, yeah.
There was a trap door that led to the cellar, which they would dispose of bodies before moving them.
Whoa, listen to this. The Benders were widely believed to be German immigrants. Only the male Benders, however, were born overseas, and they were not actually a family.
Wow.
No documentation or definitive proof of their relationships to one another or where they were born has ever been found. Pa Bender was from either Germany or the Netherlands and is believed by some to have been born John Flickinger, unproven. According to contemporary newspapers, Elvira Bender was born Almira Hill Mark, often misreported as Meek, in the I can never say this, Adirondack Mountains. Adirondack.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at this. Mountain. She married Simon Mark, with whom she claimed to have had 12 children. Later, she married William Stephen Griffith and was known as Mrs. Almar. This is crazy. What? She was suspected of murdering several husbands, but none of these rumors were ever proven.
well, it sounds like kismet, that they found each other. Kate was believed to have to be Almira's fifth daughter, born Sarah Eliza Mark. She later married and was known as Sarah Eliza Davis, based on an inscription in a Bible recovered from the Bender home. Damn. It was believed that John Jr. was born John Gebhardt, although no other proof of his identity exists. Some of the Bender's neighbors claim that John and Kate were not brother and sister, but actually husband and wife. What?
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
So basically, they were two couples that killed and found each
Yeah.
other and posed as a family.
Claimed to be a family. This is crazy.
Because that's what I was gonna say. There's no way that you're telling me this is a organic family.
Yeah, no.
And they were all just born like this, and there was no abuse or conditioning. No way.
No. Wow.
That makes sense.
But
that's why they never found them, because they were looking for a family. They probably split up and went their separate ways.
Probably. But
damn, it's crazy. You could be related to them and not know. I could be related to them and not know.
Good point. Shit.
Damn.
But yeah, like it's so crazy. Like, I mean, it's crazy how they find stuff today that like they can track people like way back when like you would think no one would be trackable. I don't know. It's wild.
It's so weird.
Mystery detectives, what up? Oh yeah, BTK. Yeah, he's a good one. Like that really fucks me up because again, the like fucking control freak thing, you know?
Well, that's how it always is. Like if you look at like people like BTK, who is like a sexual sadist, almost every like, I mean, there are the pedophiles that live in a trailer and like only come out at night, but most of the like the most professional and like accomplished in terms of in terms of like the amount of victims they have, most sexual abusers are established because you need confidence, you need arrogance, you need control to be able to silence victims.
Yeah.
So you need to have that self-confidence, that arrogance, that control to be able to control and silence victims.
It's crazy, right?
So yeah, that's why it's
yeah, totally. No, go on.
That's why I'm like, when people were like, oh, the people that are like hiding in the trailers, those are people that have already been caught. All their power has been stripped away. All sense of security has been stripped away. They're most likely on the registry, or those are the type of people that were like abused when they were young and like it mentally fractured them and they become the abuser.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for being on, Snake. Good night. Thanks again.
So like the power professional ones, those are the ones you have to watch out for.
I know, that fucks me up.
Like businessmen that go to other countries and like terrorize women. That shit happens all the time. Like, have you seen what are they called? They're called the Forgotten Ones.
No, what?
Like the Forgotten Ones, it's I think it's in Taiwan or Thailand, and it's all these children that the prostitutes have had from men overseas, and the kids like you can tell that they're half white because they're super light and they also have like blonde hair or blue eyes or whatever.
Yeah.
And like they don't even know who their parents are. They would have no way of finding them. And there's like all these white kids running around in Thailand because their moms were prostitutes, and their dads were like businessmen or whatever coming over, or tourists, and then they're like, that's why they're called the Forgotten Ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna
it's crazy.
I think I've seen a movie on this one.
Yeah.
On what?
I'm glad you guys are into this. Like,
oh yeah, I get that.
I'm like, shit.
I love talking about it. That's why guys think I'm crazy because I love talking about it.
Yeah, no,
I'm like, fuck sports. Let's talk about like human psyche and how it manifests in all these different crazy ways.
Yeah, for real. I love.
What'd you find, Lynn?
Like I said, I was going through like ruling out people because like I said, I'm looking for brutality, and then I found Teresa Noor. The movie The Afflicted, where she basically tortured her children, and then would kill them one by one. She shot her daughter, left her in the bathtub to die, but she recovered. Yeah.
It's a hard one. That story
there was that one.
Up. Yeah, that's
and the movie's called The Afflicted. an American crime story. And then I found another one called Lizzie Halliday, but I'm kind of ruling her out because she obviously had mental problems. She was an arsonist and she dismembered and stored somebody under the floorboards.
Is that
Well,
the
I
one
mean,
that burned one of her kids alive, or?
No, this woman just set a place on fire because of a person's mentally handicapped son was at the house. And he died from it. And then she was sent away to an asylum. And then she was returned back to this guy. And he was found mutilated and under the floorboards of his house. And he had also been shot.
Whoa.
And then she murdered a. She killed a nurse while she was in the hospital.
Whoa.
But she obviously had. Yeah, I'll link it.
In Soviet Russia. Nurse kills you. I don't know. Like, shit, she goes to the hospital and kills a nurse? What?
Look up.
That's kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie. Wow.
She had really bad issues.
Apparently.
Because it said that she would tear at her clothes and yell.
She's probably schizophrenic.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of ruling her out.
And they didn't know what it was.
Because it started with arson, and then the whole brutalized body under the floorboards, which
Yeah, she just wanted to
cause.
She just wanted to cause chaos and destruction.
Yeah.
She didn't really have an MO.
Second degree murder, torture, and death.
Most female serial killers, like, they have like a reason, if that makes sense. Like it's a more apparent and more understandable quote reason than male killers.
Yeah,
that's why they like.
Yeah.
That's why they smother, or that's why they poison.
Yeah, like
or they have a male accomplice.
Yeah. They're way less likely.
Them.
Yeah, way less likely to be like sexual sadists.
Mm-hmm. Like they said, you would have to completely destroy a female in her sexual prime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, could we possibly land on Delphine LaLaurie then?
I don't know who that is.
I've heard this name before. Go on.
Madame LaLaurie, the New Orleans Creole socialite, alleged serial killer infamous for torturing and likely murdering her household slaves.
Oh, the girl that's American Horror Story is based off of.
Coven, yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Yeah, that counts.
You might have one. She might be the only one.
Yeah, I just come across her. At first, I didn't recognize the name, and then I was like, oh, shit.
It's like Bathory. Bathory.
That was because it's the only one. Like, I'm only doing American. We're not talking Bloody Mary and all those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, first marriage, death of her husband.
Bloody Mary was a savage, bro.
What was that, like Elizabeth Bathory?
Yeah, Elizabeth Bathory. She literally bathed in people's blood.
Yeah, that one. It reminds me of that. Like, it's a similar, I know, dynamic,
well, yeah,
if that makes sense.
Daphne, she did bathe in her slaves, like.
Yeah. Wild.
That was the reason they put her in the beginning. She was the opening scene to the first episode of Coven, and that's the reason why I didn't watch that series.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. I'm so late on like everything. I don't even watch TV.
I didn't watch that series because of that. I thought it was tacky as fuck to put that in there.
Yeah, I have no idea what like how they did it, but considering it's like Ryan Murphy, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it was super tiny.
Yeah. He's kind of, yeah. Anyway.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was reading.
I said because they put that as the first opening scene to Coven. That's the reason I didn't watch that series.
It actually ties into it. The reason it's there is because they tie her with Marie Laveau.
I know, but I still didn't watch it.
That's like the only reason, which I'm not even sure Marie Laveau was around at that time.
Yeah, exactly. That's like, I just thought that it was in bad taste. I just feel like the thing with American Horror Story in general is like they take these real killers and it's not even scary. They just do shit for shock value.
Yeah, that sounds like
and
Ryan Murphy.
It's like these are they just try to make you feel as grossed out and as uncomfortable as possible. They don't even try to scare you. And it's annoying to me because serial killers are interesting to study in the terms of like to see what can make a person do what they do. But you need to be respectful when you're portraying them because they killed innocent people.
Yeah.
Like these are innocent people that died and they really went through what you're portraying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
totally.
for Ryan Murphy to just like disrespect that, I don't know. It just wasn't. I didn't like it.
I mean, yeah, he's kind of weirded me out since Nip Tuck. Like, I've never felt like all cool about. I don't know. Like, he has like interesting ideas sometimes, but then it's like it gets really exploitative.
His
I just can't.
execution is horrible.
Yeah, I just can't fuck with that.
It's horrible.
I don't know. I just can't.
And it's gruesome in a way that's just for shock value. It's like torture porn. It's not artistic and it's not to scare you. It's just to literally make you the most uncomfortable you can possibly be.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't fuck with that shit. Like, I don't. Ugh.
The only show I like of his is Scream Queens. I love that show. And that's only because it's kind of like Little Shop of Horrors, Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's like macabre and funny though.
Like campy.
Yeah, it's campy and it's macabre and it's funny. And it's like still, it's more so scary. Like you will see like blood and someone gets stabbed, but it just more so plays on a horror movie. It plays off the original Scream Queens. Like that's why Jamie Lee Curtis is in it because she's the original Scream Queen.
Yep.
But it plays off of like the slasher flicks that we grew up with.
Yeah.
Like Scream 4
They
and
poke
stuff
fun
like that.
at it the whole entire time.
Yeah. So it's half serious, half joking, but the horror comes from like slasher flicks. And I fucking the Scream movies. I've seen all of them like 10 plus times. I love the Scream series. Yeah. So they kind of do, it's like that. So it's good. Cool. And the characters are like parodies of real people. And it's really good.
Really?
But like the other stuff, like
American
American Horror Story, it's just not for me.
Yeah, that's what kind of like, I'm like, every time Ryan Murphy does something, I'm like, I don't know. We'll see.
That's how I felt about
Scream
Queens was pretty decent.
Sweet. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Thanks. Yeah, good to know.
And I hated Glee, so.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like in the beginning it could have been good, but it just got, I don't know, lame. Like it should have been if it was a dark comedy or like a like gallows humor kind of thing. I feel like it could have been funny, like with that like kind of razor sharp kind of thing. But then I like that kind of stuff. But obviously I do, because I am that kind of stuff.
I just felt like he should have ended Glee when Corey Monteith died.
Yes, they should have.
That guy. That was shit.
It was sad.
No, that's not what I'm looking. Nope. Okay, only one that I found besides Madame LaLaurie is Louise Pete, who would shoot and rob men.
But again, that's like money.
Yeah,
damn, this is hard.
The only other motive.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah,
it's family members, children, poisoning, drowning, anything with children. These are the only two that I've got.
Damn.
And you know that if a mother kills her own children, there's something wrong there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's just not a thing. Like it's just not a thing.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I know. As I was saying, I was like, I really don't think there is one. That's why I like Criminal Minds, because they explore the opportunity and what a profile would look like if it was a true killer. Like they did a female serial killer. I think it was last season. And they profiled her correctly, but it was like to the audience, like Hotch had the profile on his head the whole time, but to the audience, she came off as this like cool, calm, collected chess player or whatever. And then Hotch was like, you come off like you're so cool, but it's a facade to protect you because when you were younger, you got pregnant, and like that was your father, like her father killed her baby's father and made her give the baby up for adoption. So the person that was acting as her right hand outside of jail was her son, like was the baby.
Wow.
So someone did hurt her when she was a kid.
Yeah.
Like she was pregnant at like 13, 14 and saw her baby's father murdered right in front of her eyes. And then her parents like beat her and stuff and made her give up the baby and kicked her out.
Yeah.
So it was crazy.
Yeah, that would, yeah.
And she would like pick up runaways and like kill them because she would be like, how dare you like want to run away from a home that's happy. And she would also like try to be their mom, and if they would try to leave or if they would like misbehave, she would kill them because they were like substitutes for her child that she lost and that she wanted.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
if they
that fits like the
Yeah.
patterns. Yeah, that's wild.
Yep. She would kill them.
Totally.
Crazy.
People are fucked up, man.
They are, but it takes
People
a
are
lot.
so fucked up. Like, it's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like this stuff is important though, somehow.
I also feel like there's genetic, like you guys ever heard of the killing gene? I feel like there's some genetics to killing as well.
You mean like the dark triad or?
Yeah, I think it's the same thing, the killing gene, right? If you have this combination of like chromosomes or something.
Or, maybe not. Dark triad is like 3 different personality traits. Or is it the fucking
That's when the dark triad is when your
No,
sun,
it's-
your moon, and your rising are conflicting.
Oh, well that's astrology. I'm talking like it's more like a social science kind of thing where it's like, oh shit, I can't even remember now. I'm conflating a bunch of different stuff, sorry.
But if you look up like the killing or the conflicting, so like a lot of serial killers have conflicting rising sun.
Really?
Like rising suns and moons, because if you've ever met like it's also predisposition people who are like schizophrenic and bipolar. They have severely conflicting. They'll be like a Pisces and an Aquarius, so they'll care about everything but care about nothing at the same time.
Man.
Ugh. Trying to look up.
I know those types. Oof.
Oh, the Killing Gene is also a movie, I guess.
Yeah, conflicting rising and moon signs. Interesting.
Yeah, murder is.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, but there's like a combination of like chromosomes that is called like the killing gene. Yeah. Wait, I think the scientists determined that prisoners who repeatedly commit or attempt to commit violent crimes tend to have one or both of the following genetic variants. CDH13 and MAOA is the warrior gene. So yeah, the warrior gene, Tyan explained that MAOA metabolizes an important neurotransmitter called dopamine. The presence of this genetic variant in substance abuse helps to create a perfect storm. If this activity is decreased, it might lead to a larger dopamine burst in the brain when alcohol, cocaine, or amphetamine is used. It is known that these substances induce dopamine burst and aggression. CDH13, on the other hand, is a gene that codes for neuronal adhesion protein, so it contributes to the development of neuronal connections in the brain. It is one of the most important genes associated with ADHD.
Well, shit.
People with both of these genetic variants have a 13. Oh, wow. Yeah. See, people with both of these genetic variants have a 13-fold increase of committing a violent crime versus those who do not have the mutations. Add substance abuse into the mix, and there's likely a recipe for disaster.
Wow.
And this explains why they say since MAOA is located in the X chromosomes, men have only one copy of the gene and women have 2 copies. Therefore, females can have one low activity allele and one high activity allele, but if the males have a low activity, they cannot have another allele that would function more efficiently because they only have one X.
Yeah, totally.
So that also explains why women are more adverse to killing because they don't like the warrior gene is like, have you like people that abuse substance, like if you see someone that drinks and they get super violent, like they turn into a different person, they most likely have the warrior gene.
Yeah.
Because substance abuse blocks the production of dopamine. Yeah.
Wild.
A lot of soldiers have it too.
Yeah, no, they say, well, I know Parkdeep says, that like, yeah, people with the like brain wiring of like a sociopath or a psychopath, in some cases, they're like productive members of society. They become war heroes. They become like EMTs. They become doctors. They become, because they have no like sense of like fear. They don't feel anxiety, so they can do things that other people would be like would feel inhibiting kind of like sense from doing. But their brain
and they
isn't.
don't have empathy, so they don't have the negative effects. Like that's why like doctors, like the most successful doctors, like surgeons and stuff, they're like sociopaths. That's why everyone's like surgeons have a god complex, and because they don't feel empathy, they operate from a purely logical standpoint. Like I know what I have to do to this surgery. Like they live, they die, but I'm gonna do what I have to do. And over time, like you get brainwashed. Like you think that you're causing these people to live. Like you think what you're doing is saving lives. Like it's so crazy.
Yeah, but like I don't know, like it's like someone with a functional upbringing can be a productive member of society and not a serial killer, even if they have that like mental or that like brain wiring, you know? Like, you know, they can be fucking race car drivers and shit, because again, that like adrenaline like thing is very much a motivation, and they don't have that fear response. But like it's when the dysfunctional background ends that predisposition
or substance abuse. Yep,
that too. Yeah, big part.
That's why you see a lot of successful people have like that have substance abuse issues, because they don't have like a fear of, like a lot of athletes or a lot of like you said, people who like doctors have substance abuse issues. It's also interesting because they can be upstanding members of society, as in they can have careers and stuff, but I always wonder what their personal life is like.
Yeah.
Like, do they actually have fully functioning, healthy relationships?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, but like,
because someone who basically has no fear or a little empathy, like how would you be able to function in a relationship?
I guess if it's with someone else who's like a super type A, who has a similar like mentality and can relate to that.
I feel like they wouldn't even be together then.
Really? I think that they would be, because they would have the same values. You know, like they'd have the same temperament and the same values, so
maybe.
I don't know.
But would it be I don't think, maybe they would be together, but I don't think it would be like the type of relationship we consider to be a relationship. I think it would be more casual.
Yeah, but it would work for them. Yeah, like it might not work for like us, but like for, you know, there's a pot for every, or there's a lid for every pot. You never know. I don't know.
That's so weird.
People are crazy.
But then also, I wonder if they would thrive off of having someone emotional, because it gives them what they're missing. I think maybe if you were functioning and healthy, you would be the latter. And if you had some sort of trauma, you would be the one that would become like abusive and have someone that you control instead of someone that gives you what you're missing and gives you that caring and compassion and can hug you and say like, okay, calm down, like, you know, come back down to earth and stuff like that.
Yeah, totally. That's a good point.
That's why I would never date like a doctor or everyone's like, oh, would you date, like there's so many soldiers on Tinder and stuff. I'm like, I'm so happy what you're doing for our country, like thank you, but I cannot date you.
Yeah, that shit freaks me out. I can like, I'm like, I don't know, I'm just so anti that kind of stuff.
Me too. I remember my professor said that the military brainwashes you, and everyone in my class got so mad. And I was like, she was like, why are you guys getting mad? Think about it. Like, you kill in the military, you kill people, and you're fine with it.
Yeah, people are conditioned by their environments all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're just, it becomes us or them. Like, it's okay.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, totally. It's fucked up. But yeah, like, oh man, I couldn't do it. I don't know. I'm I'm too much of a sensitive soul. I couldn't handle that. Well, now I'm reading about like genetic literacy projects because of all this. Is fascinating. Chronic antisocial lifestyles.
I always
Yeah.
I always think about like your genetic makeup versus if you're actually like like all that type of stuff. I always think like, are you genetically predisposed to things that happen to you, like nature versus nurture? I always think about stuff like that.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah.
Lyin, did you die?
No, I'm checking.
I think your mic might have died a bit, kind of. You okay?
No, I was checking the weather. There's supposed to be some like really bad storms here, and I'm terrified of tornadoes, so I'm like paranoid.
Oh. Yeah, shit. Sorry to hear that.
Like we lost her to the porthole of.
Yeah, I think we might actually have to. We might run out of time soon. I
feel like we're already. Are we not?
No.
We've been on for almost 8 hours.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I started streaming 7 hours ago. It says.
Oh my god. Well, this was an awesome hangout, though.
I feel like this is a good one. We covered like everything. I like the view.
I know, right? What? Like, this is awesome. I'm so glad that, like, yeah, we got to cover so much like territory. This is great.
I know.
I dig this. We should do this again soon.
Yeah, hopefully it can be like that.
Yeah, like more regular.
From now on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just yeah. Not so weird.
With trolls and whatnot. Like, yeah, actually talk about stuff that's cool.
Hopefully. And
Fingers
it can
crossed, right?
not be so like a freaking powder keg.
Yeah, like just devolving into nonsense.
Literally dissolving before our eyes.
Yeah. Warning, your broadcast will be terminated in 30 minutes. I guess that's our cue. So
yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Thanks for hanging in there with me. Thank you for all the support tonight, and I really appreciate it. And if you feel like it, like, share, and subscribe. I love you all.
And tip her.
Thank you.
She said it. I said it not her, so it's okay. Nobody can get mad.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm so tired. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, everyone.
Bye,
Good
guys.
night / good morning. Thank you. Good night. Love you.